Hospital and healthcare system of Baylor Athletics. Your healthcare, your way. HEB, the official grocer of Baylor Athletics. Proudly serving Texans since 1905. TFNB, your bank for life. The official local bank of Baylor Athletics. Premier ER and Urgent Care. Feel better now. Nissan, innovation that excites.
Here's the play, snap back, give to Bryson Washington, through an arm tackle and into the end zone. Touchdown, Baylor.
Coming up, we'll break down today's game, check scores, and take you inside Baylor football. And now, we're live in the booth with the voice of the Bears, John Morris.
Baylor Bear football, the Bears coming off an open date, hosting the 13th ranked Utah Utes tonight here at McLean Stadium. Hi everybody, welcome into our Conecuh Sausage Countdown to Kickoff, brought to you by Conecuh Sausage. It's a salute to service whiteout tonight. The Bears in all white, a camo BU on either side of their helmet, taking on a Utah team that is playing outstanding. They're coming off an open date themselves. They've outscored their last two opponents prior to that, 98-21. So Utah has hit its stride here in November. Welcome in. Nick Florence will be alongside in the booth. Ricky Thompson on the sidelines. Surprised he's not wearing shorts tonight, but guys, a warm evening heading into a big game. Again, Nick, we do say this every week. This is a big game and a really big opportunity for Baylor taking on this Utah team.
Yeah, it's a big game. Again, you're fighting for bowl eligibility, which is goal number one when you begin the season, right? And so to have a night game on the Brazos in November, hosting the number 13 team in the CFP, you can't ask for a better opportunity than this. So I'm excited to see our guys show up and come out tonight.
Well, and November, 85 degrees.
Yeah, that's right.
Warm and humid is good
like
for Utah Utes.
I'm thinking it's not going to be 85 as we get this game going.
Right.
We were at high school game last night, Midway, and I'm telling you, it was perfect. It got
Nice. Yeah.
Almost got a little cool later at night, but God, what a football night. This will be identical to that, I think.
Hopefully a great crowd here tonight. Big game for the Bears. Get Utah on your home field. Ricky, one question that we don't know the answer to. Maybe about 4 hours from now we'll know more. Can the Bears carry that momentum that they had in a great performance, a win over UCF from 2 weeks ago, through an open date into this game tonight?
Well, I think that they can, and I think that's part of football. When you get a win like that, we talk about open dates and timing. I don't like the timing of this one because we were really playing well, but so was Utah. They were killing people, 98 points in 2 games. Then they have an open date. So both of these teams have to come into this one after a Saturday off where they played really good football, and we'll see who that affects positively or negatively. I like being at home in a game like this.
Yeah, I think as we talked about at the end of the UCF game, they got to go into the bye week having played their best game all year, right? And so you get to watch film and have positive reinforcement rather than the negative reinforcement. And so it is a chance to get healthy. Hopefully Bryson is back and healthy today. I know Caden had a really good game against UCF, but if we want to win this game, we've got to be flying around. We've got to be fast. We've got to be healthy.
Yeah. And the extra time just to get some guys feeling better, like you guys know this better than I do. In November of a football season, nobody's completely healthy, right?
No, they're not. And I'll tell you, Bryson hasn't been healthy all year.
Yeah.
He wasn't healthy in game 1.
Yeah.
So hopefully this late in the year with that week off, if anybody needed the help, I think Bryson did, because he's been so bunged up, ribs, shoulder, knee, a little bit of everything. So hopefully this is a game where we see Bryson that we saw last year, which is healthy, which means some big runs. Remember, guys, he punched it in from 30, 40 yards out several times last year. We've not seen that yet in 25.
Yeah, and I think to Bryson's note, I mean, he didn't have that many carries against UCF either. You know, he got banged up pretty early.
Right.
And so really, I mean, he's had quite a few weeks off now without many hits. And so, you know, I think the biggest challenge for us tonight is our D-line against their O-line. I think that's the matchup that, to me, is going to dictate how this game goes.
There's a preview of what to watch for. We'll have a little bit later in the pregame show. The running game is really key. Utah does it as well as anybody. They lead the Big 12 in rushing offense, 267 yards per game, third best in the nation. Baylor comes into this game tonight. That's been a bit of a bugaboo. Bears giving up 177.6 yards per game. That is next to last in the Big 12.
Well, and finally, 2 weeks ago at UCF, a team that was rushing for 225, the Bears hold them to 70-something yards. So that timing is good, but when you've got a quarterback like Dampier and the running back, Utah does, plus 2 offensive tackles that are probably both #1 draft picks. Utah can run the football, and that's what they're going to try to do tonight. They don't think we can stop them. We've got to think we can. We'll see how that works out.
To the point, though, 2 weeks ago against UCF, our defense was flying around. And at the end of the game, you remember Aranda saying, hey, we cut some things, we simplified things. And what we've talked about is when you think, you play slow. When you react, you play fast. And so our guys have to react tonight to what takes place in front of them and simplify things defensively, and let's see how it goes.
Yeah, right. You know what, Nick, I don't think that's just defensively. I think it's offense, too.
Yep.
You're a quarterback. You can't think. You got to take the snap, get the ball where it goes. Receiver, you don't have time to think about what a corner's doing. You got to adjust to the route on the fly and go. So I think that goes to both sides. If you think in this game, during the game, you're going to play too slow.
All right, that's our matchup. Baylor in 13th ranked Utah here at McLean Stadium coming up this evening. Third meeting all time between these two programs. First, actually, as Big 12 members, because the previous 2 meetings the last 2 years, that contract was in place before Utah joined the Big 12. And Baylor has not won a game in the last 2 years over Utah. Plenty more to come on our countdown to kickoff, brought to you by Conecuh Sausage. Take a break and be back. Visit with a good friend from Bobcat. They're very prevalent in our touchdown alley today. We'll tell you about that when we come back. Plus, check pregame traffic, all when we come back on the Conecuh Sausage countdown to kickoff here on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
The Toyota Trucks Game Day sales event is on, and there's no one key to victory. You need strength. You need power. You need agility. You need a team that shows up ready to win. And Toyota Trucks, yeah, they bring the full roster. The Toyota Tundra and Tacoma are built for it all. With available bed-mounted power outlets, massive towing capability, and a cabin fit for your crew, Toyota Tundra and Tacoma don't just show up to game day, they dominate it. Kick off the season with big savings during the Toyota Trucks Game Day sales event. But hurry, these deals won't last forever.
Toyota is a proud partner of Baylor Athletics. Wear green, haul gold in a new Tundra or Tacoma. Built to take you wherever the road leads. Game day and beyond. Visit your local Toyota dealer today.
Toyota, let's go places. See packages and options at toyota.com for feature availability.
Favorite jeans, favorite shirt. Got Conecuh sausage and I'm firing it up. Yeah, everybody knows it's how I get my grill on. You can smell that flavor up and down the road. It's a little taste of heaven, and everybody knows it's how I get my grill on. Conecuh sausage. It's just a little taste of heaven.
Premier ER and Urgent Care has all the convenience of urgent care with all the expertise of an ER, all under one roof. At every visit, be seen by ER-trained staff with on-site lab and CT, X-ray, ultrasound, and EKG. Here, you pay for the appropriate level of care that you receive, and we are in-network with most major insurance providers. Premier ER and Urgent Care has 4 convenient locations serving Texas: San Marcos, Temple, Waco, and Woodway. To learn more, visit www.premier.care.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
What's your customer base? What kind of people, do you have coming through your store?
Yeah, great question. We support every customer that you can imagine. We're fortunate enough to have a great relationship with one of the largest contractors here in the Waco area. We service those guys, and we've serviced them for a number of years. But for that newlywed couple that just buys a new house and they've got a quarter-acre lot and they need to buy a new lawnmower, we service those guys just as well. So we cover the full spectrum.
Nice. Very good.
Yes, sir.
And you're local. I mean, it's Bobcat of Waco.
Yes,
what
sir.
Does that being local, that Waco influence, how does that influence how you do business?
Oh, gosh. It's just a family, right? Being local here in Waco, I mean, you're my neighbor. I see you at the grocery store. I see you at the movie theater. I see you here at these athletic events.
Right.
Our kids play sports against each other. So being here local to the Waco community, it's a relationship. It's not transactional. It turns into a relationship. So, we look forward to seeing all of our customers at these type of events.
Love it.
Yes, sir.
Courtney Hobgood's our guest, sales manager for Bobcat of Waco. If someone's never owned a Bobcat machine before, what would be your advice? What would you tell them?
Oh, the first thing I would tell them, and I'm gonna start with this and I'm gonna finish with this, John.
Okay.
Once you run a piece of Bobcat equipment, you'll understand. But we'll go back to that. So there's a lot of choices on the market, a lot of research to be done, and only so much research can be done until you have to put your hands on something. We're fortunate enough in our Waco location, we've got 10 acres in the back, no underground utilities. We can dig holes as deep as you want to dig. We can push as much dirt as you want to push. You physically have to get into the machine to understand it.
Wow, nice.
So we've got a really great location that we can go through all of those steps to make sure that a customer invests the money where they need to invest it at, and they don't make that rush decision and come to figure out they did a mistake.
Terrific.
Yes, sir.
And you've got, you mentioned end of year, you've got some really good promotions going on right now, don't you?
We do. Bobcat just helped us out. They introduced a 0% for 60-month finance option.
I like that.
For that customer that wants to extend those payments a little bit. Or if you're in a position that you want to pay cash, we have some astronomical cash discounts. I'm talking now is the time to buy.
Good.
Yes, sir.
All right, keep that in mind. After the sale, what kind of support do you provide?
Oh, I think that's where we shine. Our company, they set us up with all of our own trucks, with all of our own trailers. We're not just a store where you come in and you buy a piece of equipment and a third party delivers it to you. We shake your hand when we walk in the door. We deliver the piece of equipment where it goes to. We go through that process and that step and that startup of that piece of equipment. And then should something happen and that machine fails and we need to get it back for some service, right? The same guy that shook your hand initially and sold you that piece of equipment is the same guy that picks it up and brings it back to our store. So we have a very hands-on approach with our customer base, and we found that works really, really well for us, a step above the competition.
Terrific. All right, if somebody's listening and you got them hooked and they want to try out one of your Bobcat machines,
yes, sir.
What's the best way to do that?
And they can call our local branch at 254-488-7004 or just swing by. We have an inside sales representative at our Waco store from 7 to 5 every single day. He can answer all of your questions. He can put you in that piece of equipment in that 10 acres I was speaking about. We're located in Elmont, okay, so just a little bit south of West,
okay,
on the west side of the interstate right there. We've got a new location.
I know right where you are.
Yes, sir.
That's terrific. All right, before we let you go, anything else you need to let our listeners know about?
Gosh, John, we're part of a bigger organization. I know we're talking about Bobcat of Waco, but if you're out there in radio world and you're listening, you're in the market for a piece of equipment and you buy it from right here in Waco, Texas, our network is 18 dealerships deep across the state. So if you buy it here and you have a project out in West Texas or down in South Texas, take that piece of equipment with you and know that we have a location within probably an hour of where you're doing work, and we can still service that piece of equipment just like we could here in Waco, Texas.
Wow, that's terrific. Courtney, thanks for being with us.
John,
we appreciate it.
Great
Information on Bobcat of Waco. Courtney Hobgood, the sales manager, Bobcat of Waco. Thanks for being with us.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
We appreciate your partnership.
Yes,
Thanks
sir.
very much. That green looks good on you. Thank you, Courtney. We appreciate that. We'll take a break. When we come back on the Conecuh Sausage Countdown to Kickoff, our good friend Jerry Hill joins us. It is a significant night and game for the professor, Jerry Hill. We'll tell you about that when we come back on the Conecuh Sausage Countdown to Kickoff here on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
This season, Bobcat of Waco is proud to
I'll be right back, John.
mascots to bring you a winning lineup. Just like the Bears on the field, Bobcat machines deliver unstoppable strength, speed, and toughness. And right now, you can score big with 0% financing or cash rebates on the hardest working equipment in Texas. Visit us at 16595 North I-35 in Elmont, Monday through Friday from 7 a.m. to 5 p.m. or online 24/7 at bobcatcce.com. Don't sit on the sidelines. Gear up with Bobcat of Waco, and let's make this season one to remember. Sick 'em Bears.
Are you tired of slow internet? Are data caps and throttling making it impossible to stream your favorite shows and movies? If so, it sounds like it's time to switch to Nextlink Internet. With Nextlink, there are no data caps and no throttling, just super fast internet speeds, up to 1 gig over wireless in some areas. Plus, Nextlink is an official partner of Baylor Athletics. So don't wait another minute. Give Nextlink a call or go online to nextlinkinternet.com to see what special offers are available to you. Blazing fast internet is just a click or phone call away.
Katie had sent me one.
Today we have two very special guests on our program, introducing Lemon and Lime for Starry Lemon Lime Soda.
Thanks for having us.
What is Starry Lemon Lime Soda?
It's a crisp, clear burst of lemon lime flavor, and it's caffeine-free.
Between us, one of you must be a little more important to Starry than the other. Who is it?
We're both important.
So it could just as easily be Starry Lime Lemon Soda.
No, that doesn't sound right.
Oh, I like it.
So you saying hip-hop could be hop-hip?
Works for me.
Starry Lemon Lime Soda. Starry hits different.
Bunch of Utes.
Wow, 450 games. That means you had to. It means you're really old.
Names to start with Judge.
You have to be to do 450 games. I mean, that's. Congratulations, sir. That's a pretty big honor. That's a lot of games.
Bill in half. Visit getmytolltag.com to purchase your specialty tag and deck your ride with Baylor. Sticker, big savings, Sick 'em Bears.
You're listening to Baylor Football. Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Premier ER and Urgent Care. That's our game sponsor tonight for this Salute to Service Whiteout, Baylor and Utah. Big 12 football. Premier ER and Urgent Care is the place to go when you're not sure where to go. Open 24/7 and just a short walk across campus. No appointment necessary, just walk in. Visit premier.care to learn more. Premier ER and Urgent Care, your around-the-clock provider for Baylor athletics. And joined now by Jerry Hill, Baylor insider. And we want to talk football, but we want to start by talking about you, sir. So look right into this camera right here and talk right into that microphone. This is your 450th consecutive game covering Baylor football. Now think about it, folks, 450 consecutive games. And we didn't want that moment to slide by unmentioned.
So I hope that you mentioned it 2 games ago that it was your 450th.
No, we're not talking about that. We're talking about you and 450 tonight. So congratulations to you.
John. It's been a fun ride, and like I said, all of them have basically been alongside you, because it's a streak that I will never catch your streak because you're 2 games ahead of me. But no, it's been fun, John. I appreciate you saying that today.
It's monumental, and we're very happy for you, and we wanted to make sure that got mentioned on the air tonight. So thanks for being with us.
Absolutely.
What about this matchup? How do you think Baylor, can they benefit from the win over UCF the way they played, or is that negated any at all because of the open date last week?
You know, John, I think because it's on film, I think you can benefit from it. Obviously it was 2 weeks ago, so – but, one of the things that Nick had talked about is in film, they were actually able to have some positive reinforcement.
Right.
Instead of just, because you think about it, particularly on the defensive side, those guys have been beaten down just about every week. Like, okay, here's another mistake, but they had some positive reinforcement from this last game. So, yeah, you've had a bye week, you've had a lot of time. But they put that on film. As Dave said, that's the standard. That's the way you're supposed to play. So can you do it again? Can you repeat?
Utah's playing really well. They're a really good football team. But if Baylor plays like they did in that win over UCF, Baylor can beat Utah. They can beat any team on their schedule.
Yeah, John, I think this is the best team maybe that they'll play all year. I think it's the most complete team, offense, defense, and they're very physical. Is that a bad matchup for Baylor? That they're really physical, they're big, They like to play some bully ball, that kind of thing. So I don't know if it's a great matchup for Baylor, but I don't know that last week was a great match, or the one against UCF was a really good matchup because they're a really good running team, but you were able to slow them down, kind of really contain the running game. And I think it's the same thing tonight is you've got to do what you can to slow down that running game because that's what they do. I mean, yes, they can pass the ball. Yes, they can beat you through the air, but their bread and butter is running it and just running it down your throat. So can you do something to slow that down?
Yeah, that's sort of the key tonight, isn't it?
Yeah,
in your mind?
Absolutely. And like I said, they can pass. Dampierre's a good passer, but he's not really a dynamic passer, and they don't have the dynamic threats at receiver. But, man, their running game is just really good. And, again, it's not necessarily dynamic, but they're just going to, 5, 6, 7, 8 yards at a time, and they're just going to, again, they're just going to try to beat you down. And one of the things that Nick talked about, too, was they do that, and then in the second half when they've got you hurt and tired and all that, then they'll throw it over top against you. So, yeah, John, that's priority number one. I know it's probably priority number one for the defense every week, but I think particularly against this Utah team, you've got to be able to, again, you're not going to stop them, but can you slow them down? Can you hold them under, I know this is a high number, but can you hold them under 200 yards?
Yeah.
Can you hold them under 200 yards rushing? Because that might be a good game if you can do that.
Yeah, true. Well, thank you for being with us. We appreciate it. Mr. 450, Jerry Hill with us. And have a good game. We'll compare notes afterward.
Thank you, John.
All right, Jerry Hill, Baylor insider, working his 450th consecutive Baylor game tonight. Baylor and Utah here at McLean Stadium. Take a break. When we come back, check a pregame weather. It is warm. It's really nice for the 15th of November. Plus, one of the great games in Baylor football history. We'll have that when we come back on the Conecuh Sausage Countdown to Kickoff here on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
When life gets complicated, Butts Law Firm is your one stop for a wide range of legal needs. Whether you need estate planning documents such as a will, trust, or guardianship, or the appointment of a receiver to handle personal or business assets management and disposal, consumer protection, family-related legal matters, or various business-related issues, we are your community firm. Whether you're planning for the future, navigating a probate, or managing a business, our experienced team is ready to guide you every step of the way. Trust us to provide the legal support you need. Call today, 406-641-BUTZ. That's 406-641-2889. Or come by the Waxahachie office at 301 South Rogers Street, Suite 202, downtown Waxahachie. Come see the difference having a trusted attorney by your side can make. Law Firm, your legal rights are our business.
Favorite jeans, favorite shirt. Got Conecuh sausage and I'm firing it up. Yeah, everybody knows that's how I get my grill on. You can smell that flavor up and down the road. It's a little taste of heaven, and everybody knows that's how I get my grill on. Conecuh sausage. It's just a little taste of heaven.
If you're stuck in a high auto loan rate, it's time to call an Audible.
Hi, I'm Joe Betsy Tyler with First Central. When it comes to your auto loan, you don't have to stay in a bad formation. Call the right play. Refinance with First Central and get a lower rate, fast approvals, and a team that knows how to win local.
Visit firstcentralcu.com.
First Central Credit Union. Everything we do for you.
Membership and loan policy requirements apply. Member NCUA.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Field warming up. Baylor in all white tonight. White pants, white jerseys, white helmets, a whiteout in the stands on a salute to service night. Over 1,000 tickets have been given away to this game by Baylor Athletics to veterans as we salute them and their service. We welcome in Dr. Kevin Kleisel, our pregame weather report. It's November 15th. Have you seen the calendar?
You know, we fell 1 degree short of breaking the all-time record high today, which was set back in 1903.
Wow,
so
is that right?
Since it was this warm on November 15th.
How about that? What was the official high today?
87.
87, 1 degree short of the record. I wish we'd just gotten the record. Give us something to talk about.
Exactly,
yeah.
absolutely.
But, you know, a warm day and a lot of sunshine. I put up Christmas lights in 87-degree weather.
Yeah, absolutely.
But it's going to be nice when the sun sets, as it is now.
It's perfect out there now. The only thing, a little bit breezy, so we have a south wind tonight. That's going to probably stay up through the first half. Might see some impacts on kicks in the first half. By the second half, it probably dies down a little bit. We've got a perfect night for football.
Oh, very nice. Thank you for your expertise. We appreciate it greatly.
Have a great one.
All right, thank you, Dr. Kevin Klazu, our pregame weather report. It has been warm. It is going to be a very nice evening here at McLean Stadium. Let's take a look now at one of the great games in Baylor football history. A lot of times this segment, we sort of focus on a game against the opponent Baylor is playing tonight. Well, Baylor's 0-2 all-time against Utah, so we picked another game. Happened to be this week, 14 years ago. It was November 19th, 2011 at Floyd Casey Stadium, the night Robert Griffin had his Heisman moment and the Bears beat the Oklahoma Sooners.
All right, and I'll take it straight to break.
Thank you. November 19th, 2011. Baylor hosting 5th-ranked Oklahoma at Floyd Casey Stadium. And behind eventual Heisman Trophy winner Robert Griffin III, the ball was bouncing Baylor's way, looking for their first ever win over the Sooners.
Griffin to throw, pass over the middle, off the hands, deflected to Kendall Wright. Wright's going to take it all the way. Off the hands of Kevin Reese. Kendall Wright is Johnny on the spot. It's an 87-yard touchdown pass.
Well, sometimes my mom used to tell me sometimes it's better to be lucky than good.
Senior Kendall Wright broke his own school record with 208 receiving yards on the night. And Griffin threw for a school record 479. But the Sooners scored with under a minute remaining to tie the game at 38. Baylor took the ensuing kickoff, and with only 51 seconds on the clock and no timeouts, it appeared the Bears would be content to go to overtime tied with OU. So much so that Oklahoma used one of its 3 remaining timeouts after a first down play. What followed was a 22-yard run by Griffin, helping set up the play of the year with 8 seconds remaining.
So that game's going to be 1st and 10 for the Bears at the OU 34. Griffin steps back in the shotgun, empty backfield again. 15 seconds to go. Griffin steps up, slides to the left side. He's throwing for the end zone. Touchdown! Oh, it's gone! Oh, my goodness!
That's what we get.
Baylor! Oh, it's caught by Terrence Williams! Touchdown! Bears with 8 seconds to play.
So we get Griffin to Terrence Williams was the play seared in the memory banks of all Baylor fans who saw it, and immortalized on a 2-page spread in Sports Illustrated the next week. And after the Bears recovered Aaron Jones' onside kick with 5 seconds remaining, the historic victory was complete.
JJ, Robert Griffin will take a snap, he'll take a knee, and the Bears have their first win ever over the Oklahoma Sooners. Baylor has defeated a top 5 team for the first time since they beat 3rd-ranked USC in 1985. It is a gold rush onto the field. Here come the fans out of the stands. Baylor.
Oh, hey, John.
Oklahoma 30.
This is a local break. You want to shoot it to him?
Casey Stadium.
Okay.
And that's today's great game in Baylor football history, November 19th, 2011, the night the Bears finally beat the Sooners. Baylor football history. Back with more on our Conecuh Sausage Countdown to Kickoff in a moment. We'll visit with the longtime voice of the Utah Utes. Bill Riley joins us. When we come back, our coverage continues after this word from your local station.
If you need a trailer, Flat Rock Trailers has got you covered. From light-duty to utility trailers to the big Tex tandem duals. We also carry a full line of enclosed cargo trailers. Need a motorcycle trailer? We've got them. Need a dump trailer? We've got the largest selection in the state. Oilfield trailers? We carry a full line of big Tex trailers to handle all your needs. Trailer repairs? We repair all makes and models. We'll even rent you a trailer if you need to use one for a day. Flat Rock Trailers, your #1 source for all your trailer needs. Find us at flatrocktrailers.com.
Come see why Green Eye Associates is voted best in Waco year after year. Enjoy exceptional service and care from Dr. Leanne Green alongside her dedicated optometrist and staff. Receive trustworthy insights on
UCF.
Enjoy the impressive variety of contacts and eyewear and work with the most experienced optical team in Waco. Don't miss the new state-of-the-art dry eye therapies that rejuvenate the eyes and face with safe, non-invasive treatments to comfort and quality of life. Green Eye Associates, official optometrist of Baylor Athletics. Baylor Nation rolls along with Allen Samuels Dodge, Chrysler, Jeep, Ram. Start with award-winning service and factory-trained techs. Then shop our new and used lineup from cars, trucks to SUVs, all makes and models. Running a business? We're your Central Texas headquarters for ProMaster vans, cab, and chassis and work trucks. For power and comfort, test drive the Ram 1500, the Motor Trend Truck of the Year winner again. Allen Samuels in Waco, proud partner of Baylor Athletics.
Come by. Let's be friends.
TFNB Your Bank for Life is the official local bank of Baylor Athletics. Find out why more Central Texas are making TFNB their bank for life. Sign up for our Edge checking and savings accounts to earn interest or cash back. With 5 convenient locations and an award-winning mobile app, banking has never been easier. TFNB, your bank for life. Member FDIC.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Of your last trip to Waco 2 years ago, what would that be?
The sunburn that I got broadcasting the game. I'd never in my career gotten a sunburn, and it was the 11 a.m. kickoff, and we faced the sun for 3 quarters. And when I got in the car to go to the airport after the game, I looked in the mirror, and my face was completely red. I also remember the cleats melting on some of the Utah players downstairs in the 3rd quarter, and they had to change their cleats out. That was a hot. I think they said it was 140 degrees on the field that day, John.
That's normal.
Yeah.
What's the big deal? What are you saying?
I like November a lot more than I like September.
84 in November is pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, well, come on. It's just summertime in September still, right?
This is perfect. Right? Today would have been a good day in Salt Lake, though. Today's about 60. It's going to get cold, but it was about 62 and sunny in Salt Lake City today.
That is nice.
A little humid and high 80s today. We'll take it, bringing you guys to Waco. Y'all are off to a great start this year. Obviously, one loss against Tech that you probably want back, but played BYU down to the wire. You still have a lot to play for.
Yeah. If you take one back, the BYU game is the one you probably want back. They really beat themselves that night. Turnover big. They chose to go for it on 4th down 5 times, only converted once, which is odd for this team who's good on 4th down. Give BYU credit that night. And one of their superpowers the last couple of years is they generally don't beat themselves. Utah did that night. The Tech game, Utah was in it. The defense was fantastic for 3 quarters, but then they just wore down. The offense couldn't do much. And I'll just say, I think I told both you guys this week, they spent well on their defensive front for Texas Tech. Those guys up front, those linebackers are really good for Tech.
Your running game is outstanding. Best in the Big 12, rushing offense, 3rd best in the nation. But it's not just one guy, is it?
No, it's by committee. The guy you'll see tonight, Wayshawn Parker, number 1, he's kind of emerged as that running back 1. But then you've got Nakari Rogers, who played at New Mexico last year with Jason Beck, the offensive coordinator, and Devin Dampier. They've got a freshman from up in Fort Worth by the name of Daniel Bray, who's the 2nd fastest player on the team. He'll run it. And our quarterbacks run it a bunch, too. Dampier, and then maybe you'll see a little bit of Bird Ficklin tonight, too.
Talk about your defense. I mean, it's pretty stout. You're giving up 100 and something yards through the air. 100-something on the ground for a total of 301. I mean, that's impressive.
They're good. This is a really, and the points per game are super low, too, on this defense. Their front is good. They've had some guys emerge, but my biggest question heading into the year was, how good would the guys on the back end be? And they've been really good. Utah, and the fans will see it tonight, they like to play a lot of press man coverage. And a lot of quarterbacks like to get that ball out quick, those quick hitters. They make it tough when those windows aren't there quite as quick. So they're really good on the back end. The backers are good, too. I mean, Utah generally has a good defense most years, but this is a really good defense.
You work with Kyle Whittingham, the head coach at Utah. Great career there, his 21st season. This team seems like, I don't know him, but the team seems like it's him personified. Is that right, the way they play?
Yeah, most coaches that have been there a long time, the program kind of takes on the characteristic of their head coach, and he's always been defense first, toughness, physicality, which is what they still are. And he's just had this thing humming, and he's had great continuity with his coaching staff, too. A lot of these guys have been on the staff for 10, 12, 14, 15 years. Morgan Scally, who's the coach in waiting whenever that day does decide to come, he played at Utah. He was he's never been anywhere else but the University of Utah. And he's run the defense, which is technically not Kyle's defense. It's Kyle's dad's defense.
Oh, wow.
Kyle's dad, Fred Whittingham, was a defensive coordinator at Utah when they hired Kyle on in 1994. So Kyle's been at Utah now this is 31 years he's been at Utah, 21 as head coach.
Wow.
Man, speaking of Morgan Scally, small world, my dad and mom were on a Mediterranean cruise last month, ran into Morgan's dad on the cruise.
Bud Scally,
boat.
right? Bud Scally, who played at Utah, too. He was, I think Bud was a running
How
back.
small is that world?
Exactly.
Were they wearing Baylor stuff? And he was probably wearing Utah stuff.
Knowing my dad, I'm pretty sure they were wearing Baylor stuff.
Scallies are good people now. Scallies are good people.
Well, appreciate your visit. Thanks very much. We're glad to have you here. What's Hoops look like? Look ahead to Hoops.
Hoops is a kind of a rebuilding year. They hired a new head coach. He's a Utah legend. He played for Rick Majerus, was on that Final Four team that got all the way to the championship game in 1998. His name's Alex Jensen. Spent the last 15 years in the NBA. They're 3-0 right now. They're playing tonight against Sam Houston. We'll see. Like I said, it's going to be a year where they're kind of building culture and instilling some things, but they're going to play really hard. So we'll see. We come back to Waco, I think, the final game of the Big 12 season.
Oh, okay.
March the 7th, we'll be back here in Waco.
All right. I bet it's not 84 degrees, although it could be on March the 7th.
As long as it's not 44 degrees, somewhere in the middle will be just fine with me.
That's probably what you'll get. Bill, it's great to have you here. Thanks for your time.
Nick, J-Mo, thank you.
All right, thanks very much. Bill Riley, the great voice of the Utah Utes. Great to visit with him. Get the Utah side of this matchup, Baylor and Utah, coming up. Take a break. When we come back, we'll visit with one of the members of the Baylor secondary. Reggie Bush joins us, plus another check of traffic in and around McLean Stadium. All that when we come back on the Conecuh Sausage Countdown to Kickoff here on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
This is David Wetzel, Executive Director of the Baylor Bee Association, inviting you to our Baylor Athletics Hall of Fame induction banquet Friday, November 14th at the Hurd Welcome Center. We have another outstanding class this year, including men's basketball's all-time leading scorer, Lacedarius Dunn, and two-time champion quarterback, Bryce Petty. This elite group also includes six-time equestrian All-American Sam Schaefer, Cyril Richardson and Derek Turner from football, Hannah Burke from women's golf, Taylor Ormond from women's tennis, and Chris Durbin from Baylor baseball. Also recognized will be Dusty Sanderson, who will be added to the Baylor Bee Association Wall of Honor. Tickets and table sponsorships are now available by going to BaylorBears.com/HOF. That's BaylorBears.com/HOF. We hope to see you November 14th for the 2025 Baylor Athletics Hall of Fame and Wall of Honor induction banquet.
TFNB Your Bank for Life is the official local bank of Baylor Athletics. Find out why more Central Texas are making TFNB their bank for life. Sign up for our Edge checking and savings accounts to earn interest or cash back with 5 convenient locations and an
Oh, yeah, I didn't even notice it.
Banking has never been easier. TFNB.
I did too.
Member FDIC.
Yeah, I think it's because it's the last thing on that page.
Green Eye Associates is voted
The same reason I did, I think.
year. Enjoy exceptional service and care from Dr. Leanne Green alongside
Yeah, everything sounds great.
optometrist and staff. Receive trustworthy insights on your eye health. Enjoy the impressive variety of contacts and eyewear, and work with the most experienced optical team in Waco. Don't miss the new state-of-the-art dry eye therapies that rejuvenate the eyes and face with safe, non-invasive treatments to restore comfort and quality of life. Green Eye Associates, official optometrist of Baylor Athletics.
You're listening to Baylor Football, on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Rodman, Senior Director of Public Safety, rejoins us. DJ, things still flowing pretty well.
John, everything's looking good on 35, north and south, MLK, U Parks, and the Loop. So we're looking really good right now. So we'll just ask that you keep an eye out for the officers out there and just get in here safely. We're looking for a great game tonight.
Very good. Appreciate it, DJ. Thanks very much.
You bet.
DJ Rodman with an update on traffic. DJ, Senior Director of Public Safety. Our traffic report brought to you by NTTA, connecting North Texans for over 25 years. Let's visit with one of the Baylor student athletes. It is Reggie Bush, defensive back. Visited with him earlier this week. First question is, how has the open date, the second one of this season, been received by this team going into the Utah game tonight?
It's definitely good having people come back. I feel like
Does this come back to you?
because me personally, I was hurt in the beginning.
Okay.
Too, so
Anybody need a water?
being able to fight back and recover and get back into the position where you can play and help the team out, it's a good feeling.
Good. This is the closing stretch now, isn't it? 3 games. Big one tonight against Utah. You guys focused and ready to play like you did against UCF your last time out.
Yes, sir. We're just doing our best to replicate what we did this last week. We're trying to start fast, play together, play as a team, celebrate each other.
The defensive side, that defensive effort against UCF was terrific. I mean, as good as Baylor's had in the last few years.
Yes, sir.
That was weird.
You know, we hear a lot of things a lot of times about how the defense is, how we're holding the team back. And, you know,
Was it Bob related?
I like that we stick together through it all.
Oh, okay.
Really just
Oh, I got you.
to not other people, but really just ourselves, that we're a capable defense and we can compete with anybody.
Yeah, that's very good. UCF, you'd need that tonight against a really good Utah team.
Yes, sir.
30 seconds.
Come out fast, play together, and do our best.
Good. Starting fast was something that helped you against UCF. That'd be nice to replicate.
Yes, sir. We do. That's a main emphasis we have, starting fast. We've been focusing on it every practice, during the game, pregame meetings. Like, that's what we talk about the most, because as you saw, it helped us out a lot.
Good. Hope that happens tonight. Appreciate the visit and have a great game.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Have their hands full tonight against this Utah team that is 7-2 on the season. They're 4-2 in Big 12 play and ranked number 13 in the college football playoff rankings this week. Take a break. When we come back, our pregame visit with Bears head coach Dave Aranda prior to Baylor and Utah. Stay with us. We'll have that when we come back on the Conecuh Sausage Countdown to Kickoff. Conecuh Sausage, made from the finest cuts of pork, their patented blend of seasonings, and smoked over a pure hickory fire, Jeff Walter, for that true hickory smoked southern flavor. Conecuh Sausage is always great on the grill and perfect for tailgating. Pick up a pack and enjoy your family's favorite recipes at any meal of the day. Conecuh Sausage, a game day tradition and the official smoked sausage of the Baylor Bears. Our pregame visit with Dave Aranda when we come back on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
There's nothing like.
All right, 7 minutes.
First Central Credit Union.
Okay.
Hi, this is Jo Betsy Tyler with First Central. We're giving away a pair of Baylor football tickets for every home game this season. It's our way of celebrating the fans and families who make Central Texas great.
Enter now at firstcentralcu.com/football. One winner drawn each week.
First Central Credit Union. Everything we do for you.
No purchase necessary to enter.
Are you a diehard Bears fan? Sure, your entire closet is Baylor green and gold. All your pets' names have started with Judge, and that good old Baylor line is your ringtone. But do you have an official Baylor University toll tag? That small green and gold sticker reps the Bears and cuts your toll bill in half. Visit getmytolltag.com to purchase your specialty tag and deck your ride with Baylor pride. Small sticker, big savings, sick 'em Bears.
If you need a trailer, Flat Rock Trailers has got you covered. From light-duty single-axle utility trailers to the big Tex tandem duals. We also carry a full line of enclosed cargo trailers. Need a motorcycle trailer? We've got them. Need a dump trailer? We've got the largest selection in the state. Oilfield trailers? We carry a full line of big Tex trailers to handle all your needs. Trailer repairs? We repair all makes and models. We'll even rent you a trailer. Use one for a day. Flat Rock Trailers, your #1 source for all your trailer needs. Find us at flatrocktrailers.com.
Baylor Nation rolls along with Allen Samuels Dodge, Chrysler, Jeep, Ram. Start with award-winning service and factory-trained techs. Then shop our new and used lineup from cars, trucks to SUVs, all makes and models. Running a business? We're your Central Texas headquarters for ProMaster vans, cab, and chassis and work trucks. For power and comfort, test drive the Ram 1500, the Motor Trend Truck of the Year winner again. Allen Samuels in Waco, proud partner of Baylor Athletics.
Come by. Let's be friends.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Welcome back as we continue on our pregame show. Let's visit now with Bears head coach Dave Aranda, coming off the open date last Saturday. Coach, I don't want to scoot past it too fast, gloss over it. The last time you played, you guys had a really good, complete performance in the win over
We're trying to build off that. You know, it's difficult when you have the bye. There's a lot of intentional work you can do just in practice sessions and that to kind of keep that same type of rhythm and that energy. And so we've made a really concerted effort to do that. It's going to take that and more versus a really good Utah team coming up.
Do you mind 2 open dates in a season? What's the difference in this second one compared to the first one?
I do like it. I think it's you get used to it after a while. I think it gives the team a breather, gives the coaches a breather, which is, when you come on back from those buys, there's an energy that's replenished for sure. I think this one is a sense of urgency. I think we know, this game today and then these other games that we got, just really, really good teams. Really the best, probably the best teams in our schedule are all coming up, and so it's going to take our best.
Sometimes week off week off is it's a bye week on Saturday, but you got good work done and you allowed some guys to heal up, I'm guessing.
Yeah, it was good to get a lot of the freshmen some more intentional work, and then there's guys like Bryson Washington, a couple other guys that needed to have a few days just for the rehab and prehab part of it, and so they were able to do that.
Yeah. This is we were already in it, but this is the stretch run now, isn't it? 3 games left in the regular season.
This is, yeah, and we're excited for it. The energy this week has been really, really strong, and so this has felt like a continuation from that UCF week.
What about Utah playing really well? They're coming off an open date themselves. What do they do especially well?
They're physical. I think up front on defense, they kind of collapse the pocket. They play really tight man coverage, and they force you to get separation and get away from people. So they'll suffocate you that way. Offense, they run the ball, and it's a quarterback run game. It's really kind of unique. I would say kind of wing T style. A lot of wings and things, and crack and load blocks. They'll crack on the inside and load and pull blockers and kick out and load on the outside, and they'll run down that seam that they create. So they make it difficult on you. It's not only numbers, but it's angles, and so it's a challenge.
Yeah. Are they playing, from what you've seen, are they playing as well as anybody in the league right now?
They are, yeah. That their last game out, they had a bye like us, but their last time out was versus Cincinnati, and now Cincinnati was coming off a real successful game versus us, and they got on Cincinnati pretty good, and so that's gotten everyone's attention on our team for sure, and so we know what's in store for us.
All right, Coach, thanks very much. We'll talk to you after the game.
Appreciate it.
It's Baylor head coach Dave Aranda. The Bears and the Utah Utes tonight on Salute to Service night here at McLean Stadium. Back with more after this on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Jeff Haas Mazda and the Baylor Bears both know what it takes to be number one. Hard work, determination, commitment. The number one Mazda dealer in Texas, Jeff Haas Mazda, is inviting all the Baylor Bear fans listening to visit us for hard-hitting deals on every new Mazda in stock, with fresh inventory hitting the ground daily. And every new Mazda comes with our Jeff Haas Advantage plan. Plus, your trade is now worth more than ever. We're buying all makes and models. Get our best cash offer in minutes. Jeff Haas Mazda on the Katy Freeway.
Number one based on 2021 sales and stock volume in the Gulf region.
The spotlight's back on the Brazzes, and the stage is set at Foster Pavilion. Baylor women's basketball returns with head coach Nikki Collin and a team that knows how to bring the heat. From tip-off to the final buzzer, there's no place louder, rowdier, or more electric than the Foster. Don't just hear about the big wins, witness them. Lock in your seats and fill Foster with green and gold. Purchase your season tickets now at BaylorBears.com/tickets.
The Bears aren't the only one making plays this season. Your money can score too.
Hi, this is Joe Betsy Tyler with First Central. With our high interest checking, you can earn up to 5% APY just for using your account. No fees, no tricky plays, just real reward.
Visit firstcentralcu.com and open your account today. It's your season to earn more.
First Central Credit Union. Everything we do for you.
Eligibility and qualifications apply. APY annual percentage yield. Member NCUA.
Favorite jeans, favorite shirt. Got Connecticut sausage and I'm firing it up. Yeah, everybody knows that's how I get my grill on. You can smell that flavor up and down the road. It's a little taste of heaven, and everybody knows that's how I get my grill on. Connecticut sausage. It's just a little taste of heaven.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Baylor Golden Way Band is on the field now. We appreciate them greatly. Let's bring in Ricky and Nick and what to watch for in this game tonight. Guys, a position, a matchup, a particular player. Nick, you first. What are you going to keep a particularly close eye on tonight?
Yeah, I mean, this defensive front to me is key tonight. They are a sack machine. They get a lot of pressure. They play a lot of man coverage, and so it puts a lot of pressure on the D-line. So for us tonight, we've got to break through being able to run the ball on them, and we've got to give Sawyer time to throw the ball. We have talented receivers, but if he doesn't have the time to make the reads and make the throws, allowing our guys to get open versus man coverage, it's going to be a long night. So to me, their front four are key tonight.
All right, very good. Ricky down on the Baylor sidelines. How about you?
Well, I think Nick mentioned the front four of this Utah team. They are really good. But on the other side, Utah runs the football very effectively. That's their strong point. That's what they're best at. That's what the Bears have really struggled with all year, particularly a running quarterback, which Utah has. Last week, 2 weeks ago, remember, though, the Bears did a great job of holding off UCF to only 70-something yards rushing. Yeah. So if they can do that tonight and stop this Utah running game, not stop it, but slow it down, they'll have a chance in this football game.
All right, very good. Ricky, they just had a moment of silence here at McLean Stadium in honor of Coach Clyde Hart, who passed away recently. His funeral service was last week. Ricky, I know you have very fond memories of running for Coach Hart.
Yeah, I really do. That was Coach Hart, primary reason I ended up at Baylor. Actually, he allowed me to run track and play football, so I'm so thankful for him. Sad to see him go, but Coach Hart was 91 years old, lived a great life, and affected so many people in a positive way, including me.
And the memorial service was just terrific, wasn't it? All you guys and girls that he impacted for life, really, that ran for him.
Yeah, really. I didn't count, but it was well over 100. It was a huge number of guys and girls that were back, and really good to see some of those. Some I haven't seen since we left. So really a lot of fun, a somber occasion, but you know what? It really wasn't because of the way Coach Hart lived. Everybody that spoke that day was so positive and really good to hear. So I think all in all, it was just a great day and an honor of Coach Hart.
Yeah, very well said. Thanks for that, Rick. Well, this is Salute to Service tonight, Veterans Day earlier this week. As part of those festivities, we want you to listen in now to the playing of our national anthem by the Baylor Golden Wave Band. Our national anthem prior to tonight's Big 12 game between the Baylor Bears and the Utah Utes. A huge American flag at the south end of the stadium. That's about 25 yards wide and 50 yards long. So a huge American flag here on the week when we set aside to honor and recognize our veterans. Veterans Day earlier this week. Take our final pregame break. Then when we come back, we'll give you the starters. We will take you down to the field for the toss of the coin, then toe meets leather. Third meeting all time between Baylor and Utah coming up from McLean Stadium in Waco and here on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Come see why Green Eye Associates is voted best in Waco year after year. Enjoy exceptional service and care from Dr. Leanne Green alongside her dedicated optometrist and staff. Receive trustworthy insights on your eye health. Enjoy the impressive variety of contacts and eyewear and work with the most experienced optical team in Waco. Don't miss the new state-of-the-art dry eye therapies that rejuvenate the eyes and face with safe, non-invasive treatments to restore comfort and quality of life. Green Eye Associates, official optometrist of Baylor Athletics.
Are you a diehard Bears fan? Sure, your entire closet is Baylor green and gold. All your pets' names have started with Judge, and that good old Baylor line is your ringtone. But do you have an official Baylor University toll tag? That small green and gold sticker reps the Bears and cuts your toll bill in half. Visit getmytolltag.com to purchase your specialty tag and deck your ride with Baylor pride. Small sticker, big savings, sick 'em Bears.
Premier ER and Urgent Care has all the convenience of urgent care with all the expertise of an ER, all under one roof. At every visit, be seen by ER-trained staff with on-site lab and CT, X-ray, ultrasound, and EKG. Here, you pay for the appropriate level of care that you receive, and we are in-network with most major insurance providers. Premier ER and Urgent Care has 4 convenient locations serving Texas: San Marcos, Temple, Waco, and Woodway. To learn more, visit www.premier.care.
Proudly serving Texas since 2007, Magnolia Realty is a full-service brokerage and a trusted neighbor, bridging expert industry knowledge with integrity and kindness. Known for their award-winning agents, Magnolia Realty understands the dynamics of making the real estate journey your own and the importance of trust from contract to close. You can find their local agents here in Waco and across the state, including in Dallas, Fort Worth, Austin, San Antonio, and Temple. To get connected and learn more, visit magnoliarealty.com. Here's to home.
This is Baylor football on the Baylor Sports Media Network. Today's game is brought to you by Premier ER and Urgent Care. Feel better now. Get ready. Get ready. Kickoff is just moments away. Now, let's get back to the booth with the voice of the Bears and 2024 Chris Schenkel Award winner, John Morris.
tonight. Baylor and Utah, Big 12 football from McLean Stadium. The Utes are 7-2 on the season. They're 4-2 in Big 12 play. Baylor's 5-4 on the year, 3-3 in the Big 12 Conference. A key game for both Baylor and Utah coming up this evening. Let's pause here 10 seconds for station identification. Back in 10 seconds on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
From the Allen Samuels Dodge Chrysler Jeep Ram Studios, this is KRZI Waco, K222DC Waco, K265DV Temple, ESPN Central Texas.
We're glad you're with us this evening. Settle in an evening kickoff. We've had so many morning games lately. Nick, it's a little bit different today.
Oh, I love it. I love it, especially with the time change. Like, this is the, going back to my football days, you loved these moments of being able to warm up and it already be dark outside.
Yeah, it's a sweet spot. Already dark here in Waco for sure. Here come the Bears about to run onto the field. Captains headed to midfield. That is Sawyer Robertson, Josh Cameron, Devin Bobby, and Keaton Thomas. Let's hear from Sawyer Robertson as the Bears go into their final stretch of this season. Final 3 games of the regular season. Sawyer Robertson wants his team to finish strong.
Yeah, they're huge for a number of reasons. I think, you hear all the time, it's not about how you start, it's about how you finish. All that stuff, the Big 12 race, don't know if that's within our reach, but I know we can go out and we can play complimentary football, and we can play the best of our abilities these last 3 games and end the season on a high note, because everybody remembers the feeling from last year and how we felt at the end of last year, where we were kind of riding that high. And so we're going to try to replicate that, because that was a good feeling, and we know we're capable of doing it. And so I think it's huge just for the team to kind of come together when we did and to finish strong.
That's Sawyer Robertson making the call. Let's go down to the coin toss at midfield.
Kevin Boytman, rep.
You want the ball. Which direction are we going to kick? You going to kick that direction? Okay. Baylor has won the toss. Has elected to receive at this end. Shake hands, gentlemen.
That's the first win of the night, right?
Let's go.
That's the first win of the night. So Baylor won the toss, not deferring. They'll take the ball first to begin the game this evening. And remember the UCF game. That was the first time that happened. Bears drove down the field smartly and scored on their way to a 14-0 lead in the first quarter. So, Nick, that's a good sign. Win the toss, take the ball.
I love it. I mean, this is the mentality. You have to come out and take control of this game early. And if it ain't broke, don't fix it, right?
Absolutely. And, Ricky, to start fast, that would be huge. We saw how big that was in the win over UCF.
Well, it certainly was. They took the ball 75 yards, put 7 on the board, and remember, came back and did it again. Went up 14-0 in that game. How huge would that be tonight against this Utah team who's put 98 points on the board the last 2 games prior to their open date? So this could be huge for the Bears to take this ball, but either way it goes, I like the attitude. I like taking the ball.
Our game tonight is brought to you by Premier ER and Urgent Care. Premier ER and Urgent Care is the place to go when you're not sure where to go. Open 24/7 and just a short walk across campus. No appointment necessary, just walk in. Visit premier.care to learn more. Premier ER and Urgent Care, your around-the-clock provider of Baylor athletics. Starting lineups brought to you by Baylor's Scott and White, Southwest Sports Medicine and Orthopedics, bringing the home team advantage to Central Texans. Highlight some of the starters for Baylor offensively as they'll receive to start the game tonight. Sean Tompkins now in the starting lineup at left tackle for the Bears. 6'5", 300-pound redshirt sophomore from Covington, Georgia. Ryan Langell at left guard. Colton Price at center. Omar Ibedian at right guard. Caden Saraki at right tackle for the Bears. Bryson Washington, a little extra time to rest all his many ailments, so hopefully he is raring to go tonight, averaging 69 yards per game, rushing 6th best in the Big 12. Washington, the sophomore out of Franklin, Texas. Sawyer Robertson, the quarterback for the Bears. Last game out against UCF, 29 for 40, 267 yards, 3 touchdowns. And the win for the Bears, 30-3 over UCF. Receivers in some combination, Michael Trigg, the single season and career reception and yards leader by a tight end for Baylor. He had 5 catches for 82 yards in the win over UCF. We'll also see Cole Wilson, Josh Cameron, Ashton Hawkins, Kobe Prentice in some combination. Jaden Porter out of Lorena had a couple of catches in the win over UCF as well. Part of our starting lineups brought to you by Baylor, Scott & White, Southwest Sports Medicine and Orthopedics. From injury prevention to enhanced recovery, team up with us to get back in the game. So the Bears deploy to the north end of McLean Stadium. Utah will kick it off from right to left. Dylan Curtis, freshman kicker with a big leg, will kick it off for the Utes. He's hit from 68 yards, they say, in practice. A 65-yarder in a scrimmage. He'll kick it off for the Utes. He approaches the ball. Toe meets leather, and this game is underway. Baylor and Utah from Waco. Cole Wilson takes it at the 3, up the numbers on the far side to the 20 and pulled down there. So Baylor will start from their own 20-yard line. First down and 10, traveling left to right. Ricky, a bit breezy as we look at the flags. How much of a factor might that be?
Well, I think it will be a factor, particularly in the kicking game. Winds out of the south. You can see the flags are blowing pretty steadily out, but the flags on the goalpost, if you'll look at that, they're not moving at this point.
All right, very good. So the Bears will begin officially at the 21-yard line, wearing all white. Sawyer Robertson, the senior, out of Lubbock, transfer from Mississippi State. At quarterback, he'll take the snap in the shotgun. Trigg in motion, going to hand it off. There's a big hole up the middle for Bryson Washington. Out across the 35 to the 37-yard line. How about 16 yards on the first play of the night?
I love it. Just right up the middle, and let's say, hey, our guys versus your guys, mano a mano.
Love that. Quick snap, hand it off again. Washington gets by a couple of guys. He's into the second wave and pulls his way forward to the 44. So there's 7 more yards on that. Nick, even after he was hit right in the backfield.
Great one-cut move straight up the field.
Quick snap, little tempo for the Bears. Pass down the line to the left side to Cole Wilson. He makes the catch and then is pulled down. No gain on the play. In fact, a loss on the play. Blake Cotton, the cornerback, made the tackle.
Yeah, it's tough. You were trying to get up, get set, little hitch screen, and pick up 3 yards for a first down. Unfortunately, lost 2, make it 3rd and 5 here.
So 3rd down and 5 for the Bears from their own 42-yard line. Just getting going. Opening quarter, Baylor and Utah here in Waco. Here's Sawyer Robertson looking to throw again. Has time. Left sideline. Trigg off his left hand. And incomplete. Ricky, he had a step on that man covering him.
Yeah, he was wide open. He was 3 or 4 yards behind the defender. Can't miss that throw. That's going to go deep. If not all the way, that's going to be 30, 40-yard gain. Sawyer would like to have that one back, guys, believe me.
Man, and we've seen Trigg make some unbelievable one-hand catches. That one just a little bit too tall for him. And it'll bring up a punting situation on 4th down and 5. Bears will punt it away with the ball resting at their own 41.5-yard line. Palmer Williams, one of the best in the nation, and semifinalist this week for the Ray Guy Award, best punter in the nation. Gets a helmet high snap from Dylan Schaub, kicks it away, and fair catch taken inside the 10-yard line, really pushes them back, and Utah will have their first possession coming up. Utah will start this way offensively. Devin Dampier is the quarterback, really good veteran and big offensive line. Caleb Lomu at left tackle. Tanoa Tagiai at left guard. Jaron Kump at center. Michael Mokofisi at right guard. And Spencer Fano will be at right tackle. For the Utes, Wayshawn Parker is their main running back for the team that's the best running team in the Big 12 Conference. They'll begin from their own 9-yard line. First possession following a 50-yard punt. Handed to the receiver coming around, trying to get to the corner. He does to the 10 and bumped out of bounds just beyond the 10-yard line. That was, it was Wayshawn Parker. Oh, it was Daniel Bray. Daniel Bray with the carry.
So Bray's their speedster. They say he's the second fastest guy on the team right there. Keaton Thomas did a great job blowing through. The one mistake he made is he didn't seal the end, and they got around him and picked up a few yards.
Picked up 4 on the play, 2nd and 6. Dampier in the pocket, dances around, rolls right. Dampier will throw, diving catch. Did he make it? He did at the 25-yard line. So that'll be a first down. Dallin Bentley, their big tight end. We'll call his name a lot tonight. 6'4", 259-pounder, a senior from Taylorsville, Utah, transfer from Snow College. He made the catch, and that's a first down for the Utes. They're at their own 25-yard line, began at their own 9. Dampier fakes the handoff. He's looking to run, and he pulls his way forward for 5 yards to the 30. Off right tackle. So Dampier, a transfer from the University of New Mexico. His offensive coordinator there was Jason Beck, who came with him, or vice versa. Both came from New Mexico to Utah. 12-18 and counting first quarter. 2nd and 5. Dampier fakes the handoff, pressured. He'll throw, far sideline, it's incomplete. Pretty good pressure in the face there by Amarian Winston.
Yeah, really good job, and that's what we're going to have to do if we're going to be able to limit this offense, is when they do throw the ball, we have to speed Dampier up. We can't give them time on the first down conversion on the previous set of downs. Dampier had a lot of time, escaped the pocket, and then was able to make a quick, easy throw. There we got on him quick, and that's going to be a key tonight.
Here's 3rd down and 5 for Utah, the team that's the best in the Big 12, 4th best in the nation at 53% on 3rd down conversions. This is a 3rd down and 5 from the 30. Long snap count. Now Dampier in the shotgun takes the snap, stands in, now pressured, now backpedals, now rolls right, throws it away, really, and that was 3rd and 5, so he ended up throwing the ball away. Really good pressure, Ricky, by Baylor defensively.
Absolutely good pressure. In fact, Dampier was probably 10, 12 yards behind the line of scrimmage when he let that ball. Good pressure, but also good coverage downfield, guys. He had a lot of time, but no one to throw the ball to.
Marion Winston with that pressure. Keaton Thomas and others for the Bears. Brings up punting situation for Utah. Orion Phillips is their punter. Snap back, kick away. Nice high booming punt. Josh Cameron takes it. No fair catch. To the 20, to the 30, to the 35-yard line is Josh Cameron. Holy cow. There was a guy right there on punt coverage, but he didn't call fair catch.
Either that was brilliant or he completely didn't see. That ball was so high in the air. I'm not sure if he saw the Utah player, but because the hang time was so long, the Utah player ran right past him. He couldn't stop.
Holy cow. So it worked out well. 54-yard punt and a nice return by Josh Cameron. Bears will have the ball at their own 35 when we come back. Thanks to Premier ER and Urgent Care, our game sponsor tonight. Timeout on the field, 11:45 to go. First quarter, scoreless. Baylor and Utah on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
The Toyota Trucks Game Day sales event is on, and there's no one key to victory. You need strength. You need power. You need agility. You need a team that shows up ready to win. And Toyota Trucks, yeah, the full roster. The Toyota Tundra and Tacoma are built for it all. With available bed-mounted power outlets, massive towing capability, and a cabin fit for your crew, Toyota Tundra and Tacoma don't just show up to game day, they dominate it. Kick off the season with big savings during the Toyota Trucks Game Day sales event. But hurry, these deals won't last forever.
Toyota is a proud partner of Baylor Athletics. Wear green, haul gold in a new Tundra or Tacoma. Built to take you wherever the road leads, on game day and beyond. Visit your local Toyota dealer today.
Toyota, let's go places. See packages and options at toyota.com for feature availability.
Premier ER and Urgent Care has all the convenience of urgent care with all the expertise of an ER, all under one roof. At every visit, be seen by ER-trained staff with on-site lab and CT, X-ray, ultrasound, and EKG. Here, you pay for the appropriate level of care that you receive, and we are in most major insurance providers. Premier ER and Urgent Care has 4 convenient locations serving Texas: San Marcos, Temple, Waco, and Woodway. To learn more, visit www.premier.care.
Serving Texas since 2007, Magnolia Realty is a full-service brokerage led by expert industry knowledge and a commitment to community. With kindness and integrity at the forefront, every agent is equipped to help you navigate the market and make the real estate journey your own. Whether buying or selling, feel supported with an award-winning agent at your side from first offer to contract and close. Magnolia Realty serves cities including Waco, Dallas, Fort Worth, Austin, San Antonio, Temple. Learn more at magnoliarealty.com.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
possession. Ricky's on the sideline with one of the newest inductees into the Baylor Athletics Hall of Fame.
Hey guys, we've got Cyril Richardson here, new inductee into the Baylor Hall of Fame. Saw some videos up there of some pretty good blocking on that screen too, Cyril.
Yeah, man, it's great being back. Great being back in Baylor Nation, and just feeling all the energy and getting all the memories back.
What's it like being inducted into this Hall of Fame? That's quite an honor.
Oh, it's a great honor. A lot of legendary guys came through here, and it's just a great thing to be a part of.
Congratulations. We're about to go back to play here, but congratulations and welcome back.
Appreciate it.
Rick, thanks very much. Great Hall of Fame induction banquet last night. Back to play. Bears begin at their own 35. Sawyer Robertson fires it slant near side. Cole Wilson, the intended receiver. Did that get tipped?
It did.
Okay. Because it sailed behind Cole Wilson. So the trajectory of that pass definitely affected by one of the hard-charging defensive linemen for Utah. They've got John Henry Daly up there, the sophomore from Alpine, Utah. Leads the league in tackles for loss and is second in sacks. Here is Sawyer with a run. He slides. That should be a flag at the end of that run. They'll spot it. He slides across the 40-yard line. They'll spot it just shy of the 40. Boy, that was really close to a helmet-to-helmet contact on that slide.
Well, if anything, is that not a late hit? Like the quarterback's going down.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
Well, as we see it again, not helmet-to-helmet, but maybe a late hit. But no call coming. 5-yard pickup, 3rd down and 5 from the 40. Robertson to throw, left side. He's got it on the sideline. Cole Wilson pulled down at the 20-yard line. What a beautiful pass. Sawyer Robertson to Cole Wilson to the 20. I'm sorry, it's Ashton Hawkins who makes the catch at the 23.
In stride, perfect throw. That's how you break man coverage right there.
And here's a quick snap for the Bears. Group of receivers to the left side, and then the pass is deflected again, and that was Cole Wilson. The previous play was to Ashton Hawkins, so my apologies on that. But huge gainer to the 23-yard line. 40-yard pickup on the play.
That's a repetition right there. Early in the year we played some teams with man coverage, and I don't think we were as sharp on those fade routes, but 10th game of the year, that's what happens.
2nd and 10 from the 23 for the Bears. Handoff Bryson Washington. Struggles his way to get back to the line of scrimmage and maybe didn't even get there. I think he'll lose a yard to the 24 on this play. So now all of a sudden it is 3rd down and 11. Again, this Utah defense is number 2 in the Big 12 in total defense. They're number 2 in scoring defense, number 1 in pass defense, number 8 in rush defense. So very solid group. 4 down linemen. Bears looking at 3rd down and 11. Robertson takes the snap of the shotgun. Pass over the middle is batted down, incomplete. Michael Trigg, the intended receiver.
We got lucky on that one. That was a miscommunication by Sawyer and Trigg. And Sawyer kind of threw that soft over the middle, thinking Trigg was going to come flat. Trigg, I think, went vertical, and luckily that was not intercepted, and now we get to throw out the kit field goal team and see if we can get 3 points right here.
All right, they'll spot it at the 30, just shy of the 32, so officially a 41-yard field goal attempt coming for Connor Hawkins, who's 12 of 14 on the year. Good snap, good hold, and the kick is wide left. And Ricky missed that one pretty badly, didn't he?
Yeah, he didn't hit that ball. That actually barely got there and was clearly going to be wide to the left. Just mishit it. Been really consistent this season. That's one you needed, guys. Needed points on the board there from just 42 yards out.
Yeah, the big play to Ashton Hawkins, but the Bears come away with no points. Ball goes over to Utah. Timeout on the field, 9:57 to play. First quarter, scoreless. Bears and Utes on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
When life gets complicated,
Butts Law Firm is your one-stop for a wide range of legal needs. Whether you need estate planning documents such as a will, trust, or guardianship, or the appointment of a receiver to handle personal or business assets management and disposal, consumer protection, family-related legal matters, or various business-related issues, we are your community firm. Whether you're planning for the future, navigating a probate, or managing a business, our experienced team is ready to guide you every step of the way. Trust us to provide the legal support you need. Call today, 406-641-BUTZ. That's 641-2889. Or come by the Waxahachie office at 301 South Rogers Street, Suite 202, downtown Waxahachie. Come see the difference having a trusted attorney by your side can make, because at Butts Law Firm, your legal rights are our business.
This season, Bobcat of Waco is proud to partner with the Baylor mascots to bring you a winning lineup. Just like the Bears on the field, Bobcat machines deliver unstoppable strength, speed, and toughness. And right now, you can score big with 0% financing or cash rebates on the hardest working equipment in Texas. Visit us at 16595 North I-35 in Elmont, Monday through Friday from 7 a.m. to 5 p.m. or online 24/7 at bobcatcce.com. Don't sit on the sidelines. Gear up with Bobcat of Waco, and let's make this season one to remember. Sic 'em Bears.
Jeff Haas Mazda and the Baylor Bears both know what it takes to be number one. Hard work, determination, commitment. The number one Mazda dealer in Texas, Jeff Haas Mazda.
Hey, John.
All the Baylor.
We dropped out for like a second.
Hard hitting deep.
And I don't know if it's the Comrex or not. If it does it again, we may switch to 218.
Our Jeff Haas.
But it's only happened for like 2 seconds, so we'll see.
All make
we'll do.
Our best cash offer in minutes. Jeff Haas Mazda on the Katy Freeway.
Number one based on 2021 sales and stock volume and a Gulf region.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Brought to you by Alliance Bank. Alliance Bank, it's your bank. We're brought to you by Baylor Scott & White Health, the official healthcare provider of Baylor Athletics. Brought to you by Toyota. Baylor fans, enter for your chance to win a Toyota Tundra or Tacoma in the Toyota Win a Truck Sweepstakes. Visit GulfStatesToyota.com to find out more. Toyota is a proud partner of Baylor Athletics. And brought to you by HEB, the 2025 Baylor football season, presented by HEB. Here, everything's better. All right, 2 possessions by the Bears, 1 big play in there, officially a 37-yard reception by Ashton Hawkins. Got the Bears down to the 23, but they come away with no points after a missed field goal. So now Utah has the ball back, their second possession of the first quarter. Hand the ball away. Sean Parker running to the right side. Great coverage, sideline to sideline. He's going to lose yardage on the play.
Devin Bobby came out of a missile on that play. I thought he was about to get the edge, Parker was, and then he just got met by number 3 for the Baylor Bears, and what a hit and what a blow. I like that. That's a statement.
Loss of a yard, 2nd and 11 for the Utes from their own 23-yard line. Devin Dampier at quarterback, the junior from Phoenix, stands in the pocket, dances, passes far sideline, batted away. Nice job coming up on the ball to bat the ball away from behind.
I tell you what, right now our secondary is playing lights out. I think every single one of their pass plays, they got the one on the scramble to pick up the first down, but that was a scramble. That was 5 seconds into the play. So the secondary's doing a really good job, and Dampier isn't trying to escape the pocket either. So great job up front containing it too.
Yeah, guys, I think his first thought would be to run, so they're holding him in the pocket. Here's a big play, 3rd down and 11. Dampier backpedals. Now rolling to the near side. Thinking about running, but he'll pass the ball across the field, and it's batted down, incomplete. Boy, he had all kinds of time there. He finally batted the ball down. It was Kylan Reed who knocked it incomplete. Let's go down to Ricky.
Guys, and he threw that across the field, Nick, and really threw it up for grabs. That could have easily had been a Baylor interception as a Utah completion. Really great coverage downfield. Even when you see Dampier have time in the pocket, he has nowhere to go with the football.
So it brings up a 4th down and 11 punting situation for Utah. 3 and out for the Utes on their second possession of the night. Orion Phillips is the punter. 54-yarder his first time tonight. This one looks like it's just as good. Josh Cameron backpedals to his 16, comes forward, almost slips down at the 20, and down not quite down yet. They'll give him forward progress to the 24-yard line. I tell you what, Josh Cameron, the guts of a cat burglar back there, the way he's handled those first 2 punts tonight.
I honestly think he's on a mission tonight. He did not want to go down there either. I mean, he wants to find the end zone tonight, whether that's through a punt return or catching a ball. But I love the tenacity right now by Josh.
That's good. I want him to find the end zone.
Me too.
One way or the other. That was a 61-yard punt by Orion Phillips. Bears have the ball back. They begin at their own 24. Scoreless first quarter, 8:50 to go here in the opening stanza. Sawyer Robertson, the senior quarterback, takes the snap in the shotgun, hands it off, and struggling forward to the 29-yard line. That is Caden Knighton with the carry, his first of the night. Coming off career-high 21 carries for a career-high 104 yards in the win over UCF 2 weeks ago. Knighton, 5'11", 212-pound freshman from Pauls Valley, Oklahoma.
That's a really good run, and run like a guy that's played college football for 3 years. He had nothing there, made one cut, picked up 4 yards.
2nd and 6 for the Bears from their own 29. One back in the backfield. It's Knighton, gets the carry again, hits the hole. He's out to the 35, and that's a first down. Back-to-back nice carries for 11 yards total. Move the chains for the Bears. Ball out to their own 35.
I like it. Spavs found something here against this Utah defense, being able to run the ball, and the O-line's doing really good. And the running backs, again, one cut, and making that cut going north makes all the difference.
1st and 10 from the 35. 2 receivers right, 1 to the left. Trigg in a slot to the left side. Pass right side is behind Josh Cameron. Pressure again. That pressure got in there pretty quickly on Sawyer Robertson. Did that affect that pass?
It did. I wonder if it got tipped again. You know, their front four are 6'4", 6'5", 6'4", 6'5". I mean, they're not small.
Right.
But it was behind them, and that's an easy slant route. And so I wonder if it was tipped.
So 2nd down 10 for the Bears from their own 35. Cole Wilson in motion. From right to left, Robertson passes right. Intended for Josh Cameron. He almost turned defensive back there as Blake Cotton, the cornerback, made a dive for that football. Neither of them came up with it. So just like that, it is 3rd down and 10 for Baylor.
You know, I wonder if they changed coverage right there. Sawyer thinking he had just man coverage and a free safety, and then it switched to cover 2, and he jumped that route. Now you're in 3rd and 10 behind the chains. You got to figure out a way to pick up a first down.
So big play here, 3rd down and 10 for the Bears from their own 35. Scoreless first quarter, 7.5 minutes to go. Pressure again on Robertson, steps up, pass too tall over the middle. That was Josh Cameron, the intended receiver. Ricky, did that one just sort of sail on Sawyer Robertson?
Yeah, I think that it did. Nobody got a hand on that one. It was a tough throw underneath linebacker coverage. You would have had to lay that in there. But those are some missed opportunities, guys, on these 3 series on offense by the Bears with no points.
Yeah, they're going to have to punt the ball away. Palmer Williams out there on 4th down and 10. Return man is Manny Carvalho. He stands at his own 25-yard line. Helmet high snap, couple of steps to the right, boots it away, does Palmer Williams. Carvalho calls for the fair catch, takes it in at the 23, and the Utes have the ball back. 7:21 on the clock, first quarter. Scoreless, Baylor and Utah, Big 12 football from Waco. Our coverage continues after this word from your local station. Baylor Nation rolls along with Allen Samuels Dodge, Chrysler, Jeep, Ram. Start with award-winning service and fact.
Okay, John.
Techs. Then shop our.
It did it one more time. But it hadn't done anything in about 12 to 15 minutes. So I would say if it does it one more, maybe at the end of the at the halftime break, try the other one. But if not, if it doesn't do it again, obviously.
Samuels in Wake.
Okay, I'll keep you updated. Thanks.
Bye. Let's be friends.
If you're stuck in a high auto loan rate, it's time to call an Audible.
Hi, I'm Joe Betts.
Like I said, it's happened twice in about the last 45 minutes, like 1 second each time.
Call the right play. Refinance with First Central and get a lower rate, fast approvals, and a team that knows how to win local.
Visit firstcentralcu.com and apply today.
First Central Credit Union. Everything we do for you.
Membership and loan policy requirements apply. Member NCUA.
This season, when Baylor scores a touchdown, raise your bear claws and swipe a free 10-piece Chicken McNuggets the next day on the McDonald's app with the purchase of $2 or more. Run it, throw it, however they reach the end zone, your taste buds do the dance. So sick 'em, Bears, and sick your
Last break till the end of the quarter, too, John.
McDonald's. Offer valid only on the day after Baylor scores a touchdown at participating McDonald's. Minimum purchase of $2 required. Excludes tax. Must opt into rewards.
Baylor fans, to keep it cool.
Can you hear me, John? The next one is the end of quarter break.
Fast.
Tailgates
to restaurants, construction sites, concerts, and races. Ice and Easy has you covered. Game day or work day, keep your drinks cold and your spirits bold. Ice and Easy, we deliver, you chill. Proud supporter of the Baylor Bears.
You're listening to Baylor Football. Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Holcomb coming up at halftime. Premier ER and Urgent Care is the place to go when you're not sure where to go. Open 24/7 and just a short walk across campus. No appointment necessary. Just walk in. Visit premier.care to learn more. Premier ER and Urgent Care, your around-the-clock provider for Baylor athletics. Neglected to get this on earlier, but here is our Big 12 officiating crew working tonight's game, headed up by referee Kevin Ma.
Kevin Marr, referee, Omaha, Nebraska.
Darren Winkley, center judge, Abilene, Kansas.
Scott Riley, line judge, Escondido, California.
J.B. Garza, side judge, College Station, Texas.
Randy Smith, field judge, Addison, Texas.
Bradford Edwards, headline judge, Baton Rouge, Louisiana.
Billy Bishop, umpire, Vernon, New Jersey.
Sean Woodson, back judge, Jackson, Mississippi.
Guys, men in the black and white striped shirts tonight working the game. Big 12 crew. Thanks to Bob Baker for securing our interviews with or the introductions of our referees this evening. Crowd making noise here at McLean Stadium. A whiteout salute to service game. Utah with the ball beginning at their own 23. Handoff to Wayshawn Parker running left and pushing that pile forward. And finally, he's down at the 32-yard line. Tell you what, they had him surrounded. About 4 yards upfield. He ends up with an 8-yard gain to the 32.
When you get those big boys just pushing you, all the running backs got to do is just churn those feet. So defensively, we got to get at those knees some.
Second down and 2 for the Utes from the 32. Dampier's going to run it himself. No, it wasn't Dampier. It was a direct snap to Wayshawn Parker. And he's got the first down at the 35. So a little wildcat by Utah. And a 3-yard gain for a first down to the 35.
Yeah, they actually took Dampier and put him in motion kind of on a flare route out of the backfield and snapped it straight to Parker. So good design there, and 1st and 10.
6.5 minutes to go, first quarter. Double tight end set. Fake the handoff. And here is Dampier, and down he goes. And Marion Winston, the sack of the Utah quarterback, back to the 30-yard line.
Really good job defensively. Ricky, it almost looked like Dampier almost fumbled the ball.
Well, he did. I think the running back thought he was supposed to get it because when he separated from Dampier, he looked back for the ball. I'm not sure that Dampier intended to keep that.
Yeah, that's right. Little malfunction at the junction between those two worked in Baylor's favor. 5-yard loss. Here's the play. Pass over the middle is caught. Tight end over the middle and out to the 46-yard line. A first down. J.J. Buchanan with the catch. Buchanan, a freshman, listed as a tight end, more of a wideout for the most part, but from Henderson, Nevada. That's a 16-yard gain and a first down.
And that was a little redesigned version of the jump pass you see down on the goal line, and Dampier lowering his shoulders as if he's going to run and then just pulled up and threw it.
1st and 10 at the 46. Handoff to Parker. Parker dances a little bit, cuts upfield, gets to the 50. 4-yard gain on the play by Wayshawn Parker. Their leading rusher on the season goes for 67 yards per game. Part of the #1 rush offense in the Big 12, #3 rushing offense in the nation in Utah. But it's an empty backfield here on 2nd down and 6. Running to the near side and pulled down at the Baylor 46-yard line. A 4-yard gain on that play. Is that Parker again with the carry? Parker took the direct snap and ran it. So we've seen that a couple of times, a direct snap to Wayshawn Parker. Here's a big 3rd down, 3rd down and 2 for Utah. From the Baylor 46, shifting in that front by Utah. Double tight end set, snap back. Running to the near side is Dampier, and he gets by, and he's got the 1st down and out of bounds into the Baylor bench area. Boy, they nearly slowed him up there, but he got around Kylan Reed, and then had enough for a 1st down to the Baylor 34-yard line.
Yeah, we had a really good job plugging the hole up the middle where Dampier wanted to run, and he bounced it and then just had a really good stiff arm right in the face mask of our defender. And unfortunately, he got the corner.
So new set of downs for Utah. Dampier again keeps the ball, looking to run up the middle, gets to the 30-yard line. 4-yard gain on the play by Devin Dampier. He was the Big 12 preseason newcomer of the year. There was a lot expected, a lot of hype around Dampier, his transfer from New Mexico to Utah.
In the college game, when you can find a quarterback that can run and throw, it's hard to stop.
2nd down 6 for the Utes. They've reached the Baylor 30. Deepest penetration this evening. Snap back to Dampier, give to Parker, squirts his way forward to the 25-yard line. It'll be a yard short. So 3rd down and 1 coming up for the Utes.
This is what the Utah offense wants to do, is they want to run the ball over and over and over again. And their pass play on this drive was a run, pull up for a throw to the tight end on a 1st down. And so, again, this is the rhythm they want to be in, and this is how they grind you out. And now it's 3rd and short from the 25-yard line. Ricky, what are you seeing?
Well, 49, I'll let you pronounce the name, is listed as a defensive tackle. He's playing tight end.
Oh, wow. All right. Well, here's the play. 3rd down and 1. They fake the handoff. Dampier will throw. He's wide open for a touchdown. So on 3rd down and 1, they pass to Dallin Bentley, and Bentley makes the touchdown catch, his 4th of the season. Boy, Baylor was really stacked in there tight, and Bentley broke out, Ricky, and he was wide open for the catch.
Yeah, he was 10 yards behind anybody. That was an easy throw. You could kind of see that coming the way they set up. Number 49, actually 300-pound defensive tackle, was set up at fullback on that play. And then the pass play downfield for an easy touchdown, easy score. That's a conversion inside plus territory that the Bears didn't make.
Yep. Here's the extra point kick by Utah. The kick is good. And Utah strikes first tonight. 2:31 on the clock, 1st quarter. Nifty play call there on 3rd and 1 with the rushing attack they have. Baylor packed in tight, and they throw a 25-yard touchdown pass to Bentley from Devin Dampier. Caps a 10-play, 76-yard scoring drive, 4:50 off the clock, and Utah leads Baylor 7-0.
That's why this offense is so hard to stop when they get running the ball. So that plays, the series of plays was rush, called it a sack. I actually think it was a rush, but a tackle for a loss, sack. That's when they did the pass up the middle. You're expecting a run again. Rush, pass. You know, you get lulled to sleep, and it's hard to stop.
Right. The big guy that Ricky was talking about lined up at a fullback position, that is Mike Tautioli. Tautioli. Say that twice. That's the big guy Ricky said that was lined up at fullback. Another reason with that big guy in there, you'd think they were going to run it to get the 1st down on 3rd and 1. Here's the kickoff by Utah with 2:31 on the clock, 1st quarter. Utes have drawn first blood tonight, leading 7-0. Dylan Collins boots it away. Cole Wilson lets it sail over his head. A touchback. Bears will have the ball back beginning at their own 25-yard line.
Well, we've really got to get something going here. Really, our first 2 drives, I would call missed opportunities. And so we've got to capitalize on picking up some first downs, getting some momentum, and we've got to get points on the board.
Yeah, you know, the good thing was there were opportunities there, though. The Bears haven't been stuffed that much, just haven't been able to turn it into points so far. Here's Baylor from their own 25-yard line. Snap back to Sawyer Robertson. Robertson throws underneath. It's caught. And Ashton Hawkins running laterally, and he slides down at the 39-yard line. Nice pickup of 14 yards from Sawyer Robertson to Ashton Hawkins.
Really good job by Sawyer stepping up in the pocket and then delivering the ball on the money. That's a flag on OU, or on OU, excuse me. OU beat Alabama. This is Utah versus Baylor.
That's UU. And that is offsides, pretty obvious there. Right tackle jumped early, ran into Ryan Lingell, who kind of slow motion fell backwards onto his back. Here's Kevin Marr.
False start. Offense.
Oh, but it's on Baylor.
5-yard penalty. Still first down.
Boy, I did not see that. Did you?
I didn't either, but that's what the tackle jumps, points, then touches him.
Yeah.
Our guy falls over, and unfortunately, he did a good job selling it.
Yeah, all right. So it cost Baylor 5. It is first down and 15 from the 33-yard line. Sawyer Robertson in the shotgun. Looking to throw. Right sideline for Trigg. Off his hands and incomplete. Boy, there was some hand battling going on down that sideline, wasn't there?
There was. I'm actually surprised there's no flag. But again, when you play a team that likes to play man coverage and press man at that, there's going to be a lot of hands, and you've got to be strong through them, and Trigg's going to want that one back because not only did it touch skin, but touched skin on both hands.
Jackson Benny was the nickelback on coverage there. Second down, 15 for the Bears. Michael Turner is in the game. He's in the backfield off the left shoulder of Sawyer Robertson. 2 receivers left and right. Robertson looking to throw again. Passes left flat. It is caught. Trying to curl out and come back, and he's down at the 45-yard line, but that is Ashton Hawkins. He's been the go-to guy tonight so far for the Bears.
Great catch, great route, and honestly, if he doesn't get shoestring tackled right there, he's running for a long time. But what I've noticed tonight, and Michael Turner stepping up big, picking up a block, our running backs are going to have to pick up lots of blocks tonight with blitzing linebackers.
12-yard gain leads Baylor third down and 3 from their own 45. Robertson fakes the handoff, passes left side. It is incomplete, and there's some flags. There's pass interference coming on Utah. They went to Ashton Hawkins again. He didn't get the catch, but it looks like Baylor will get the first down via penalty.
Yeah, it's a slant route right there, man coverage, and the corner's got Ashton Hawkins' right arm, and he can't even get his arm around to make a catch with 2 hands. Really easy call, in my opinion.
Pass interference. Defense number 9. Ball would be placed at the spot of the foul. Automatic. First down.
So when you play a team that plays lots of press man, if you're strong at receiver, you're going to get some of those calls. If you're weak at receiver, you're not going to get the calls tonight. So our guys need to continue to step up and play strong.
Good call. Coach Aranda's been talking all week about that man coverage by Utah. First down, Baylor via the penalty. They've got it at the Utah 45-yard line. Michael Turner remains in there at tailback for the Bears. Robertson takes the snap, passes. Trigg has to reach back, and he makes the catch. Falls down making the catch at the 39. So a gain of 6 on the play. Certainly would have been more if they'd hit Trigg in stride.
Yeah, again, second slant route that's been thrown behind today.
Quick tempo, handoff Michael Turner, pushing on the left side. 1 yard to the 38 for Michael Turner. And a Baylor player, a couple of them are slow to get up. One's on his back. The other was in a crouched position. Ricky identifies as the man that's down. That's the big senior right guard for the Bears. Michael Trigg's the other one who's really slow to get up. But Ibedion is laying on his back. The officials will stop the clock and allow Baylor's trainers to take care of Omar Ibedion. 39 seconds on the clock, first quarter. It's a 7-0 Utah lead over the Bears. Ibedion is up, walking to the near side, limping slightly as he comes to the Baylor bench area.
You know, right there, you got 3rd and short here. And that was a really good run play, in my opinion, that was called. Michael Turner was really close to breaking it. And again, you're going to have some of those opportunities, and we need to capitalize, because when you play a lot of man, if you can get through that front 6, you're running for a long time.
So Ibedion to the sideline. Bears back to play. 3rd down and 3. Bryson Washington in the backfield. 2 receivers left. Josh Cameron to the right. Here's a big 3rd down opportunity for Baylor on 3rd down and 3 from the Utah 38. Snap back to Robertson in the shotgun, looking to throw. Slant left side is intercepted. Watch out. Sawyer Robertson's the only one that can catch him, and he won't do it. Pick 6 by Elijah Davis, the cornerback for Utah. And just like that, the Utes go up 2 scores on Baylor.
Yeah, Sawyer wants that one back, but that's just film session right there, knowing what's coming, and that safety really jumping down quick to cut off the slant route, knowing it's 3rd and 4, 3rd and 5, and so he's not playing super deep. Unfortunate right there.
65-yard interception return for a touchdown by Elijah Davis, the junior cornerback from Winter Haven, Florida. Here's the try for extra point that would put Utah up 14-0. The kick is good, and with 11 seconds to play in the first quarter, the Utes add to their lead, a 14-0 Utah lead over Baylor as we near the end of the first quarter. Ricky, that's a backbreaker. This turnover category for the Bears, takeaways, has been a real bugaboo all season.
Yeah, and he could see that coming. He went straight for that ball. Sawyer should have seen that, but sometimes you just can't see the guy coming from safety. He's covered up. But that's a huge turn. The Bears were driving the football, 11 seconds to go in the first quarter, 7-0. Drive the ball down there, even field goal, you're 7-3. But turnovers kill you. But pick sixes, that's even a notch above just a turnover.
Yeah, that's true. So Baylor in the category of takeaways, now -9 on the season. That is their 18th turnover of the year. And the other side of that is they've only created 9 takeaways.
It's hard, you know, again, the balls are not falling our way defensively to create a lot of turnovers, but I think the hard thing offensively, that's 2 drives now with no points in Utah territory. And really the first drive, had you don't miss Trigg wide open, that'd be 3 of our first 4 drives in Utah territory. So missed opportunities.
No points for the Bears to this point in the game with 11 seconds to play in the first quarter. Here comes the Utah kickoff. From right to left, Collins boots the ball, end over end kick. Cole Wilson's going to let it sail over his head, extend both arms out to either side. Touchback, Bears will have it back beginning at their own 25.
Got to get something going here. You know, honestly, I'm looking at our 4 drives. First one was 4 plays, 21 yards, but again, wide open miss route with Trigg. Second drive, 41 yards. Our last drive, 37. So we're moving the ball. We've just got to capitalize.
Bryson Washington in the backfield. Sawyer Robertson at quarterback in the shotgun. Bears begin from their own 25, trailing 14-0. Give to Bryson Washington. Off left tackle, struggling forward. Now stood up, pushed backwards. They'll give him forward progress to the 28. So a 3-yard gain on the carry by Washington, and that is the final play of the first quarter. End of 1, a pick 6. A big boost for Utah with 11 seconds to go in the first quarter. They lead Baylor 14-0. End of 1 from Waco on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Hi, I'm Jim Turner at Jim Turner Chevrolet in McGraw. Great.
Everything's still good.
Anniversary. I want to
thank you. I'll be right back.
Our dealership is more than a business to me. That's why when you come see us for a reliable new Chevy or award-winning service, we treat you like family. Come see our new collision center, open to serve you even better for many years to come. Enjoy the game, then come see us at Jim Turner Chevrolet in McGregor. Together, let's drive.
Are you tired of slow internet? Are data caps and throttling making it impossible to stream your favorite shows and movies? If so, it sounds like it's time to switch to NextLink Internet. With NextLink, there are no data caps and no throttling, just super fast internet speeds, up to 1 gig over wireless in some areas. Plus, NextLink is an official partner of Baylor Athletics. So don't wait another minute. Give NextLink a call or go online to nextlinkinternet.com to see what special offers are available to you. Blazing fast internet is just a click or phone call away. Sick 'em, Bears!
Kids can now join the Baylor Cub Club, the official kids club of Baylor Athletics, presented by Green Eye Associates. Fans 12 and under can register for the low cost of $25 and gain exclusive benefits and access to Baylor Athletics events. Members receive free admission to select events, exclusive giveaway access, and their membership package. To register your Cub, please visit BaylorBears.com/Cub Club. Sign your Cub up today.
At Magnolia Realty, award-winning agents set the bar for professionalism and excellence. Whether you're looking to buy or sell, Magnolia's full-service brokerage will guide you through every step of the process with expert industry knowledge. Their agents are fully invested in learning your story and customizing the real estate experience to suit your stage of life. Magnolia Realty has been serving cities across Texas since 2007, including Waco, Dallas, Fort Worth, Austin, San Antonio, and Temple. To get connected or learn more, visit magnoliarealty.com.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Thanks again to Premier ER and Urgent Care. They're our game sponsor tonight. Premier ER and Urgent Care is the place to go when you're not sure where to go. Open 24/7 and just a short walk across campus. No appointment necessary. Just walk in. Visit premier.care to learn more. Premier ER and Urgent Care, your around-the-clock provider of Baylor Athletics. How about that treat in the quarter break? Neil and Sheila Jeffrey come into our booth. That's Baylor quarter. And Jay Jeffrey, looky here. I was going to say Baylor quarterback royalty, and it just went up a notch. So welcome to you guys. Welcome. Jay Jeffrey, quarterback of the 1980 Southwest Conference Championship team. Neil, quarterback of the 1974 Southwest Conference Championship team. And we already had Nick Florence in here, so.
I just didn't win a championship.
You did a lot of good
Bryce
things.
is down the
and
hall.
Bryce is here.
He's down the hall. He was inducted into the Hall of Fame last
That's
night.
right.
So.
Bryce is here, too. What a night. Hey, how about some quick first quarter stats that add up to a 14-0? Maybe they don't really add up to a 14-0 Utah lead.
Yeah, so Utah's 18 total plays for 96 yards, 53 through the air, and looks like 43 on the ground. Baylor, 108 yards on 22 plays, 66 through the air, 42 on the ground, and one of those was an unfortunate pick six, so 7 points off the turnovers for Utah. 1 of 5 yards on penalties, 1 of 10 for Utah. So pretty clean game so far, too.
All right, switch ends. Bears have the ball. They are driving right to left now. It is a 2nd down and 7 for the Bears. They've got it at their own 28-yard line, 2nd and 7 from there. Bryson Washington in the backfield. 2 receivers right, 2 to the left. Snap back to Robertson in the shotgun. Looks right, comes back left. Pass for Trigg. He reaches up. He's got it at the 45-yard line. The 45 of Utah, a patented jump and make the catch by big Michael Trigg.
Put it in his area, and he makes the catch. Right, Ricky?
Yeah, he does. That's great hands. And he high-pointed that ball, Nick. Went up and got it. That gives a quarterback a lot of confidence, as you know, that you can just let it go, and your receiver's going to go make a play.
Big gain of 27 yards on the pass play to Michael Trigg. Bears have it at the Utah 45-yard line. Utah will sub after Baylor does. They'll slow play it. 2 defensive linemen run off to the far side. Now here we go, ready to play. 1st and 10 for the Bears at the 45 of Utah. Robertson, pass near sideline, out of bounds. He led Cole Wilson out of bounds a little bit too much.
I think that was a really good intentional pass out of bounds right there by Sawyer. He knew he was about to get pressure, had to get rid of that ball. Nothing was open. Throw it to the sideline where you've got a receiver and make it not catchable out of bounds.
Leaves Baylor 2nd down and 10 from the Utes 45. Baylor trailing 14-0, first minute of the 2nd quarter. Robertson claps his hands, takes the snap, gives to Washington, a hole up the middle. He's still going, 25, 20, to the 10, to the 5-yard line. What an unbelievable run by Bryson Washington. The Bears have first and goal at the 5.
And that's what we talked about coming in. If you can get past the front 6, you're running with a lot of grass. Great job by Bryson. Now we have to make this opportunity count.
40-yard run, quick snap, give to Washington again. He gets to the 2 on the carry. Second and goal from the 2. Boy, what a determined run by Bryson Washington. Had an initial hole, and then he just kept pulling away from guys. Here's second and goal from the 2. Washington again. This time he's stuffed for a loss. We'll see where they spot it. I think the 4-yard line. So a 2-yard loss on the play. It'll be third down and goal from the 4 for the Bears. And you're right, Nick, they've got to punch it in here.
Got to. I really like the first down call. Line up quick, try to get a run up the middle. I don't like that second down call. Bryson was gassed. Give him a breather. That was almost a throwaway play right there. Now it's 3rd and 4 from the goal, or 3rd and goal from the 4.
And Washington comes out. Michael Turner is in. Third down and goal from the 4. Snap to Robertson. Give to Turner. He is hit and he stopped just shy. He is just out of the goal line. He went airborne and kind of spun around there. But, Ricky, it looks like it'll be inside the 1.
Yeah, he's going to be marked just short, about the half-yard line.
Wow.
You've got to go for this one, down by 14, a half-yard out. They're going to go for it. There's no question.
Wow. And here comes Bryson Washington back in. 4th and goal from inside the 1. Ricky says about the half-yard line. Bears trailing 14-0 early second quarter. Here's a big, big play. 4th and goal from inside the 1. Josh Cameron in motion. Snap to Robertson. Pass to Josh Cameron. Touchdown, Baylor. They didn't run it. They passed it. Josh Cameron, the touchdown for the Bears. Their first of the night. His 6th receiving touchdown of the season.
What a gutsy call on 4th and goal inside the 1. And really good job by Ashton on the pick play and not getting called for it. So you're running a slant and you hit Josh quickly on the flat, but you can't get called for a pick right there or it's a flag. Really good execution.
Wow. Here comes a try for extra point from Connor Hawkins. Bears in the end zone for the first time tonight. Good snap, good hold, and the kick is true by Connor Hawkins. Baylor's first touchdown of the night, sponsored by McDonald's, a proud partner of Baylor Athletics. Bears cap an 8-play, 75-yard scoring drive, 3:11 off the clock, and they're in the end zone for the first time tonight. 12 minutes on the clock, second quarter. Now Utah 14, Baylor 7. Timeout on the field. We're back after this on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
TFNB Your Bank for Life is the official local bank of Baylor Athletics. Find out why more Central Texas are making TFNB their bank for life. Sign up for our Edge checking and savings accounts to earn interest or cash back. With 5 convenient locations and an award-winning mobile app, banking has never been easier. TFNB, your bank for life. Member FDIC.
Premier ER and Urgent Care has all the convenience of urgent care with all the expertise of an ER, all under one roof. At every visit, be seen by ER-trained staff with on-site lab and CT, X-ray, ultrasound, and EKG. Here, you pay for the appropriate level of care that you receive, and we are in-network with most major insurance providers. Premier ER and Urgent Care has 4 convenient locations serving Texas: San Marcos, Temple, Waco, and Woodway. To learn more, visit www.premier.care.
Do you want to earn points while cheering on your favorite Baylor teams? Join Baylor Bold Rewards. Track your attendance on the Baylor Sports app across athletic events and earn points towards prizes and experiences. Download the Baylor Sports app or register online today at BaylorBoldRewards.com and start earning your points today.
Do you ever scream at your screen when your 5G internet freezes? It's the worst. So why not switch to Astound? Wi-Fi that just works. With Astound Wi-Fi, you'll rage less, and live more. Lock in gig speed Wi-Fi for just $35 a month, guaranteed for 3 years. Plus, get up to a $200 Amazon gift card. Astound Wi-Fi, it just works. Visit astound.com today.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Here, everything's better. We're also brought to you by Pepsi. Hey, Bears fans, this football season, make Pepsi your go-to game day drink because it's the only drink for football watching. Pepsi, that's what I like. Proud partner of Baylor Bears football. And brought to you in part by NextLink. The In the Booth live stream is brought to you by NextLink, reliable high-speed internet for your home or office. You can look right into the booth here at McLean Stadium. Go to the Baylor Athletics YouTube channel and look right into the booth and enjoy what we just saw right along with us. 14-7 our score following a 75-yard scoring drive by the Bears.
Really big answer by Sawyer on that drive after throwing a pick six, and to come back to clear it. You've got to have short memory as a quarterback, and really good execution. And again, as John said, heck of a run by Bryson up the middle for 40 yards.
Here comes the kick. Rayshon Glover is back deep. It'll sail over his head, and a touchback, and Utah has the ball back beginning at their own 25-yard line. Kind of changes the whole perspective of the game, doesn't it? With that drive by Baylor, that big run, 40-yard run that set up the touchdown by Bryson Washington. I don't know how close to 100% he is, Nick, but boy, he looked good on that run.
He looked really good on that run, and he wanted the end zone badly, you could tell. Defense, let's get another stop right here, and we're right back in this ball game.
Dampier at quarterback. Quarterback draw, runs to the left side. Bears string it out. Devin Bobby slows him up and pushes him out of bounds on the far side. Let's see, and a flag late on that play. That does not look good. It's right in front of the Utah bench on the far side of the field. Let's see what the officials tell us
Utah.
about it.
It's on 99. That's got to be on Utah.
Second down.
Huh. That's a bad call by the refs right there. That's a really bad call.
All right, so they pick up the flag. It was a 5-yard gain by Dampier, so here's 2nd and 5 for the Utes. From the 30-yard line, Dampier will turn, hand the ball off to Parker, looking for room off the left side. He's got 3 yards on that carry. So 3rd and 2 situation coming up for Utah. We'll repeat again, they are the best in the Big 12. They're 4th in the nation, 53% third down conversion. By comparison, Baylor's at 39.5%.
Big third down right here defensively. Again, the last time it was 3rd and short, they faked the run and threw the tight end pass for a touchdown. And so you've got to be cognizant of that, but you also have to be aggressive defensively.
Baylor digs in defensively. Snap back to Dampier. He's going to run for it. Dampier's got the first down. Watch out, he's through into the secondary. It is not Dampier, it is Bird Ficklin, the backup quarterback, and he's going to run it all the way for a touchdown. On 3rd down and 2, another big play for Utah, and this time by the backup quarterback, Bird Ficklin, a 67-yard touchdown run.
Man, just got done saying you've got to be aggressive, but you also have to be cognizant. And how many times you see that in college football of you stack the box, you put everything in to stop the run on a 3rd and short or a 4th and short, and it ends up a big touchdown run.
Well, Ficklin had a big game in their win over Colorado a few weeks ago. Here's the extra point kick. That is good. That was a game Dampier missed. And everybody in Salt Lake City in that area were afraid of what might happen to Utah. But Ficklin stepped in and had a terrific game. There he had a terrific play, a 67-yard touchdown run, caps a 3-play, 75-yard scoring drive by the Utes. Minute 13 off the clock. They're back to a 2-score lead over the Bears. 10:47 on the clock, second quarter. Now Utah 21, Baylor 7 on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
The Toyota Trucks Game Day sales event is on, and there's no one key to victory. You need strength. You need power. You need agility. You need a team that shows up ready to win. And Toyota Trucks, yeah, they bring the full roster. The Toyota Tundra and Tacoma are built for it all. With available bed-mounted power outlets, massive towing capability, and a cabin fit for your crew, Toyota Tundra and Tacoma don't just show up to game day, they dominate it. Kick off the season with big savings during the Toyota Trucks Game Day sales event. But hurry, these deals won't last forever.
Toyota is a proud partner of Baylor Athletics. Wear green, haul gold in a new Tundra or Tacoma. Built to road leads on game day and beyond. Visit your local Toyota dealer today.
Toyota, let's go places. See packages and options at toyota.com for feature availability.
This season, Bobcat of Waco is proud to partner with the Baylor mascots to bring you a winning lineup. Just like the Bears on the field, Bobcat machines deliver unstoppable strength, speed, and toughness. And right now, you can score big with 0% financing or cash rebates on the hardest working in Texas. Visit us at 16595 North I-35 in Elmont, Monday through Friday from 7 a.m. to 5 p.m. or online 24/7 at bobcatcce.com. Don't sit on the sidelines. Gear up with Bobcat of Waco, and let's make this season one to remember. Sick 'em Bears.
Want to be the energy our Bears need? Go gold with Baylor Athletics this season and be the gold factor across each of our sports. Wear exclusive Go Gold apparel from the Baylor Bookstore and the Spirit Shop at upcoming Go Gold. Stay up to date on all your golden opportunities to create an electric home atmosphere by visiting BaylorBears.com/Go Gold. Sick 'em Bears.
You're listening to Baylor Football. Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Urgent Care, our game sponsor tonight. Premier ER and Urgent Care, the place to go when you're not sure where to go. Open 24/7 and just a short walk across campus. No appointment necessary, just walk in. Visit premier.care to learn more. Premier ER and Urgent Care, your around-the-clock provider of Baylor Athletics. Now, a couple of big third down touchdowns by Utah here in the first half. They lead Baylor 21-7, 10:47 to go in the second quarter. And that was the backup quarterback, Bird Ficklin. Speaking with Bill Riley, the play-by-play voice for the Utes, prior to the game, they really like Bird Ficklin, don't they, Nick?
They really do. He spoke very highly of him, and he may not be better than Dampier right now. Obviously, Dampier's the starter, but they were saying his upside is really, really high.
Here's the kickoff by Utah from left to right. Curtis boots it away. Cole Wilson's going to bring it out from the 1-yard line. Up the far hash to the 21, and down there is Cole Wilson. A little bit of shoving at the end of the play. Officials run in to break it up, no flags. So it looks like Baylor will begin at their own 21-yard line. At the 20, actually, is where they spot that ball. 10:42 on the clock, second quarter.
Well, offensively did what they needed to in the previous drive and got a touchdown out of it. Defense did not get that stop, but offense has to continue to do what they do. We're moving the ball really well. We just have to capitalize on the opportunities.
First and 10 from the 20 for the Bears, trailing 21-7. Handoff. Run right up the middle by Caden Knighton. Short run by the freshman. 3 yards to the 23 by Knighton.
Yeah, he had a nice little hole there. I think just got tripped up. I don't know if he stepped on a foot or what, but probably could have picked up 4 or 5 there had he not fallen.
Second and 7 for the Bears from their own 23-yard line. Robertson claps his hands, takes the snap, passes right sideline through the hands of Matthew Kloffenstein.
Sawyer wants that one back. It was a little.
That was hot, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was real hot, and that's the touch piece. And he was open. Kloffenstein was open. They did a little in and out with the two receivers. And easy would have been a pickup. Probably would have been 3rd and 1 or 2. But those are the ones you got to give especially your slower tight end running backs, a chance to get their eyes on the ball.
Here's 3rd down and 7 play. Pass to the near side. It's Ashton Hawkins. He's got it at the 30, out of bounds at the 35, it looks like. And that's a 1st down for the Bears. They'll spot him at the 36. Hang on, the officials are talking. There is a flag on the field on the far side.
Offense, number 34, number 1, moving at the same time. 5-yard penalty, repeat 3rd down.
Well, it's coming back. Instead of a 1st down catch, move the chains. Penalty will back the Bears up to the 18-yard line.
That's unfortunate. Shot yourself in the foot there, and my guess is Trigg just wasn't set yet because we ran a little hurry-up offense there.
So instead of 1st down, it is 3rd and 12 for the Bears from the 18. Pressure's coming on Robertson. Hit as he throws. Boy, that was a blitz coming from the corner. And Sawyer Robertson hit right as he threw it. Jonathan Hall, the linebacker, was in there, and he laid a lick on Sawyer Robertson.
Yeah, I'm actually happy to see Sawyer get up. He got squared up right below his waistline, which is a dangerous spot to be hit, opposite where your eyes are looking. So again, we're moving the ball. We have a 1st down, and it's a penalty that cost us, and now we're having to punt.
Jonathan Hall out of Katy High School down in the Houston area. Big play there. Bears will have to punt it away on 4th down and 12. Palmer Williams. Hang on, there's whistles right as the ball is snapped.
Game. You got double zeros on the play clock.
Yeah.
Delay game. Offense. 5-yard penalty. Remains 4th down.
So back them up 5 more. And Palmer Williams is standing in the end zone to punt this one away. Could give Utah a really good field position here. Utes lead it 21-7 over Baylor. 9:43 to play, 2nd quarter. Mana Carvalho is back deep to receive the punt. Good snap back. Williams boots it away. Not especially high. Carvalho takes it, runs into his own man, and down he goes at the 37, 38-yard line. His own man slowed him up quite a bit. Dylan Schaub was there to finish him off. Schaub, the deep snapper for the Bears. 51-yard punt. Utes have the ball back, leading 21-7. 9.5 minutes to play before halftime.
That was a best-case scenario there for us. It's not Palmer's best kick. I know it was a 51-yarder, but not a lot of hang time. Utah had some time to actually build a return there and able to stop them. So 1st and 10 from the 38. Defense got to get a stop here.
So from their own 38-yard line, Dampier back in at quarterback. They've got the reverse. Handoff going left. Now coming right. Baylor's got it sniffed up nicely. He's still running, reversing field, and finally down at the 35-yard line. Boy, the Bears pursued that one really, really well.
When they do those reverses and really anything to the edge of the field, you have to create containment. If they get to the edge, that's when they turn the corner and big yards are picked up. And so really great job defensively stretching that play out and giving the player nowhere to kind of get to the corner. And so then he cuts up and you've got defenders there. So really good team pursuit on a stretch play like that.
Daniel Bray is the guy who ended up with the ball. He's a freshman out of Fort Worth, North Crowley High School. And a loss of 2 on the play, 2nd and 12 for the Utes from their own 36. Dampier at quarterback. Here is a flag. Is that another delay? Wow. So Baylor had one. Now it looks like Utah will have one.
Prior to the play clock expiring, Utah's called their first timeout.
All right. So no delay of game penalty. A timeout called by Utah. We'll keep it right here. 8:34 on the clock, 2nd quarter. Halftime, we'll visit with Christina Holcomb from Premier ER and Urgent Care. Give you all the first half stats and also check scores around the Big 12 on this November Saturday. There's a couple of stats here. Total offense, Baylor's got 183 yards. Utah has 169. Baylor's very balanced. You can say that. 94 passing yards, 89 rushing yards. More total offense, but trailing on the scoreboard 21-7.
Of
course,
turnover.
the big pick six. Yeah,
that's a backbreaker. When you look at stats like that, you're like, oh, it's a pretty even game, and it's 21-7. I mean, you can also look at the missed opportunities we've had, even without that pick six. So
let's go down to Ricky Thompson and Alliance Bank call to the Baylor sidelines.
You guys are talking about breaks. We actually should still have the football. Remember the illegal motion, two guys moving at the same time on a pass to Ashton Hawkins, which would have been a first down, out at the 35, 36-yard line for the Bears.
Instead, it is 2nd down and 12 for Utah. Dampier to throw over the middle, a leap, but an incompletion. Threw it over the head of Dallin Bentley, the big tight end from Taylorsville, Utah. He's a big guy, 6'4", 259, but that pass was too tall for him, and it's 3rd down and 12.
And really what made that pass too tall is we got some pressure on Dampier. He didn't want to throw that ball as quickly as he did. And as a result, you throw it high. Kudos to the Baylor defense of moving that line of scrimmage, creating pressure. Now 3rd and 12, make it count.
New running back is out there. It's Nakari Rogers. Dampier to throw, hit as he throws, and the pass sails high to the far sideline, intended for J.J. Buchanan. Kylan Reed was the man who hit the Utah quarterback.
Really good job by Kylan Reed with a blitz up the middle and a delayed blitz. So he didn't come until that ball was snapped and knew the quarterback was trying to get the ball out of his hands quickly and kind of jumped right over the running back coming up to block him and put some pressure on Dampier. Really good job again. It was pressure that sped up the clock for the quarterback and a bad throw.
Here's Orion Phillips, who's having a nice night for Utah, punting the ball. Josh Cameron waits deep. Punt is away. Cameron will call for the fair catch this time. Boy, another really high punt. I'm telling you. Yeah, Phillips is having a great night punting the ball. But the Bears have the ball back. They'll take over at their own 21-yard line. 44-yard punt. 8:17 to play, 2nd quarter. Utah leads Baylor 21-7 on the Baylor Sports Media Network. Baylor Nation rolls along with Allen Samuels Dodge, Chrysler, Jeep, Ram. Start with award-winning service and factory-trained techs.
Last break before the end of half.
Lineup from cars, trucks to SUVs, all makes and models. Running a business? We're your Central Texas headquarters for ProMaster vans, cab, and chassis and work trucks. For drive the Ram 1500, the Motor Trend Truck of the Year winner again. Allen Samuels in Waco, proud partner of Baylor Athletics.
Come by, let's be friends.
There's nothing like a Baylor home game, and First Central Credit Union wants to send you.
Hi, this is Jo Betsy Tyler with First Central. We're giving away a pair of Baylor football tickets for every home game this season. It's our way of celebrating the fans and families who make Central Texas great.
Enter now at firstcentralcu.com/football. One winner drawn each week.
First Central Credit Union. Everything we do for you.
No purchase necessary to enter.
Come see why Green Eye Associates is voted best in Waco year after year. Enjoy exceptional service and care from Dr. Leanne Green alongside her dedicated optometrist and staff. Receive trustworthy insights on your eye health. Enjoy the impressive variety of contacts and eyewear and work with the most experienced optical team in Waco. Don't miss the new state-of-the-art dry eye. Rejuvenate the eyes and face with safe, non-invasive treatments to restore comfort and quality of life. Green Eye Associates, official optometrist of Baylor Athletics.
Hey Baylor fans, game day experiences for the 2025 football season are on sale now. Fans can purchase exclusive experiences online, including on-field photos, sideline access during warm-ups, tunnel access during the team runout, an in-game radio booth experience with the voice of the Bears, a birthday bash, and much more. There is limited availability per game, so purchase your experience today at BaylorBears.com/group experiences to lock in your one-of-a-kind game day experience today.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Baylor Athletics can Congratulations to Michelle Leonard and Baylor Soccer. A 3-1 win last night, opening round of the NCAA tournament. They'll advance to a second-round matchup in South Bend, Indiana, coming up on Thursday. Baylor men's basketball won at home last night over Tarleton State. Women's basketball won last night in Las Vegas over UNLV. And we had the Baylor Athletics Hall of Fame induction banquet last night. Tremendous event, well done by David Wetzel, Kendall Bakan, and the B Association crew. A first-class event and a great group of inductees this year. That included 3 Baylor football players. Bryce Petty into the Athletic Hall of Fame. Cyril Richardson, who we visited with earlier. And Derek Turner, defensive end from that 1985 Liberty Bowl team. Here we go. Bears take over at their own 21. Robertson to throw, lofts it high, near sideline. Cole Wilson adjusts to the ball. He's got it at the 40. Breaks loose at the 30. Still on his feet at the 20. Cole Wilson out of bounds at the 16-yard line. Big hitter from Sawyer Robertson to Cole Wilson.
Unbelievable. Cole had 3 yards on the defender, and Sawyer just laid it up. On is better than long, and speed kills. What an incredible play right there. Exactly what we needed. Finish this drive.
63 yards on the play. Bears have it at the 15-yard line of Utah. Give to Michael Turner. He is stacked up in the middle. No gain on the play, it looks like.
Yeah, they stuffed the hole right there. There was nothing for Michael Turner to run into except for red jerseys. Now it's 2nd and 10. I think you've got to get some sort of play action. Try to get man coverage one-on-one and try to throw a fade route, potentially to Josh, top of the field.
See what they do on 2nd and 10. Cole Wilson in motion left to right. Robertson throws to Wilson down the line, looking for the corner. He's got it at the 10 and out of bounds inside the 10-yard line. They'll mark him out at the 8. That'll be 3 yards short. So 3rd down and 3 from the 8. Baylor's in the HEB red zone at the 8-yard line. HEB, proud sponsor of Baylor Athletics.
Ooh, 3rd and 3, but you can pick up a first. I would anticipate Utah stacking the box here.
It's Bryson Washington in the backfield. He gets the carry. He's got the first down. Yeah, just barely, and then pushed backwards. I think he's got it. Needed the 5 for a first down. Ricky, that's a first down run, isn't it?
Yes, it's a first down by about a length of the football.
Yeah, okay. So 1st and goal for the Bears. They'll spot the ball at the 5-yard line. Baylor trying to pull closer, down 21-7 to the Utes.
It's a really good job by Caden Saraki there, making sure Bryson got that first down. Really well done.
1st and goal from the 5. Washington in the backfield off the left shoulder of Sawyer Robertson. Robertson to throw, too tall to the end zone. Slant to Ashton Hawkins, closest man to that, but over his head, incomplete.
Honestly, that was the only place for that ball to go, was out of the back of the end zone. Utah had a safety or linebacker just kind of sitting there, and I think it flashed on Sawyer. Luckily, he saw it, because if he doesn't, I think that would be a 2nd interception on the night. So reset the downs, play again, 2nd and goal from the 4.
2nd down goal for the Bears. Wilson in motion from right to left this time to the near side. He'll hand it off to Washington. Washington stacked up 1, 2, 3, 4 red-shirted defenders on top of Bryson Washington. He'll lose a yard to the 6 on that play. So the Bears now looking at 3rd down and goal from the 6.
It's tough, 3rd and 6. You know, it's interesting. What's been really good for us in this part of the territory on the field is these fade routes, and we have yet to try one today. And you got a big guy like Josh and Trigg. Throw one up, see if you can get a touchdown or a PI.
Here's the play, 3rd down and goal from the 6 for the Bears. Robertson leans in. Maybe changing the play here. 2 receivers to either side. Washington in the backfield. Robertson rolls left. He's throwing for the end zone. Back of the end zone. It's incomplete. Jaden Porter, the intended receiver there. A little bit of a bump. Not enough for a flag. And it is 4th down and goal from the 6. And it looks like Baylor will settle for the field goal here.
Yeah, I think you have no choice. 4th and 6, especially after those 3 plays and only going backwards. You need to get points on the board, but once again, man, that's tough when you get this close and you don't get 7 points.
Omar Ibedian, by the way, is back in there, or was back in there at right guard for the Bears. Setting up for a field goal, kicking right to left. The kick is good by Connor Hawkins. So the Bears add 3 to their point total. The big play in that scoring drive, a 63-yard pass play from Sawyer Robertson to Cole Wilson. But they come up short of the end zone in a touchdown. They settle for a 23-yard field goal. 8 plays, 73-yard scoring drive by the Bears. 3:16 off the clock. 5:01 on the clock. Second quarter, our new score, Utah 21, Baylor 10.
5 minutes left in the second quarter. What's really important here, so Utah's going to get the ball to start the second half. And Utah, again, they like to run the ball. They're going to play this slow. They're going to eat clock. It's really important for our defense. If we want to have a shot to get the ball one more time and get points on the board, we've got to get a 3 and out, or at minimum maybe 1 first down and get off the field in the second series. So big drive, big important drive for our defense to hopefully get us back with potentially within 1 score.
So the Bears will kick it off from right to left. 23-yard field goal by Hawkins. Now 13 of 16 on the season. Rashawn Glover is back deep for Utah. 21-10, the Utes lead the Bears. Kick is away by Rhett Armstrong. Lands 6 yards deep. It'll be a touchback, and the Utes will take over at their own 25-yard line. 10th game of the season. Isn't that hard to believe?
It's wild how fast it has flown by,
Isn't it?
John.
Isn't it? 2 games left after tonight. We'll be in Tucson to play Arizona next Saturday. Don't have a game time yet for that. Big 12 and their television partners have elected the 6-day advance window to determine game times next week. We'll know it either late tonight or first thing tomorrow. And then close at home 2 weeks from today against Houston on Senior Day. Here's Utah from their 25. Dampier. Pass, did he get it? Baylor guys are saying no, but the Utah receiver is getting up and handing the ball to the official, J.J. Buchanan. I think he caught it.
He did catch it.
Wow, at the 36. So an 11-yard gain on that play. First down, Utah. Handoff, big hole, watch out! A run up the middle, and he'll take it all the way to the end zone. Wayshawn Parker, 64-yard touchdown run.
Oh, that's a gut punch. That's a gut punch. Right up the middle. I'm not even sure if he was touched. Oh, man.
Just broke right through there, and a long touchdown run, 64 yards by Wayshawn Parker. And the lead is back to 27-10 with the try for extra point coming. Dylan Curtis is the kicker. Out of the hold of Charlie King, and the kick is good. 28-10, Utah leads Baylor. 4:28 to play before halftime. Let's go down to Ricky.
Hey guys, that's really the difference in this game. The Bears have first and goal at the 5 and can't punch it in, have to come away with 3. Then Utah gets the ball back and goes 75 yards in 2 plays, 3. And now they're back up 28-10. Remember too, they get the ball coming out in the second half. Really critical drive here for the Bears, and they don't need a field goal. They need 7 on this one.
Wow. Yeah, it was 2 plays, 75 yards, 33 seconds. The elapsed time in that scoring drive by Utah to go back up 28-10 over the Bears. That is just a killer. 28 points by the Utes. You know, there's a long way to go in this game, but Utah is #1 in the nation in margin of victory. They're averaging beating their opponents by 36.5 points per game.
Wow.
I'm not saying that's going to happen tonight, but they have done this to a lot of people and won by some really, really big margins this year.
Yeah, I mean, it's plays like that, though, that are just backbreakers. I mean, defensively, you've really only given up 14 points until that drive.
Yeah.
Kind of took the air out of you a
That's
little
true.
bit.
That's true. Kick by Utah from left to right. Wilson will take it at the 1, far side of the field, angles between the hashes to the 20, and not going to reach the 25, pushed backwards. Maybe the 24 is where they'll spot it, and the Baylor offense is headed back onto the field. 4:18 to go before halftime. Utah leads Baylor 28-10.
Yeah, as Ricky said, this is a really, really critical drive to keep this game within reach heading into halftime, knowing Utah gets the possession coming out, and if you don't do something here, they're going to get another possession before halftime. So really critical by the offense to move the ball and put points on the board.
Here's the play. Baylor beginning at their own 24-yard line. Handoff through a hole. That's Bryson Washington, 35-40, weaves his way out to the 45, to the 48-yard line is Bryson Washington.
Oh, what a run, what a run. And honestly, he's got to be really proud of that, and he is thinking if he doesn't get a shoestring tackle, he's still running.
25-yard run. Baylor a little tempo right back to the line of scrimmage. Robertson to throw, right side. It is deflected again and batted down. Intended for Josh Cameron on the far sideline.
It was deflected by number 0, Logan Fano. And again, we talked about how the size of that front four. He is 6'5", 260. And that's tipped on a thrown a back shoulder throw 20 yards down the field. That wasn't a slant route or a drag route over the middle.
2nd and 10 for the Bears from the 49, their own 49-yard line. 3:50 to go before halftime. Snap back, fake handoff, pass near sideline. Cole Wilson can't get to it. Overshot him by a little, and the Bears are looking at 3rd down and 10 from their own 49. Let's go down to Ricky.
Hey, listen to Cole Wilson as he came off the sideline. He knew he had one there. He was really upset that ball was overthrown. He could feel that one. That might have been 6, guys.
Right now, Sawyer Robertson, 9 of 24 passing. First half for 165 yards, 1 touchdown, 1 interception. The interception, a pick 6 by Utah. Utah threatening a blitz here. Now they back off. Robertson passes far side. Cameron's got it. Turns upfield, out of bounds. 9-yard gain to the Utah 42. So it's 4th down and a yard for the Bears.
4th and 1, no substitution. Get lined up, get set.
Bears hustle to the line of scrimmage. Trying to get everybody set. Snap the ball, hand it off. Ew, Caden Knighton's got it as he falls forward. And that's a first down for the Bears on 4th and 1. First 4th down opportunity tonight by Baylor.
Yeah, really good job by Caden Knight, knowing where you are on the field. Football IQ, down and distance. There's no cutting right here. Get north and south and make sure you get the first down, and he did.
Late sub by Utah, matching a Baylor substitution. First down and 10 for the Bears. They've got it at the Utah 40-yard line. 2:50 to go before halftime. Center judge says play. Snap back to Robertson. Looks left, looks center, looks right. Now looking to run, and down he goes is Sawyer Robertson. I think he went through his progressions there pretty quickly, but a 2-yard loss. Cash Dillon made the tackle of quarterback Sawyer Robertson.
Yeah, Sawyer, I think he'll watch film tomorrow and look at that. He just rushed everything there. Pocket got a little small. He had time, but he just took his eyes off downfield, and at that point, you've got to commit.
2nd and 12 for the Bears from the Utah 42. 2:08 to play. Bears do have all 3 of their timeouts remaining. Robertson to throw, out route, right side, Josh Cameron. He's got a first down and out of bounds inside the 30-yard line. Josh Cameron, first down catch. Bears have a new set of downs at the 29-yard line, and it is the 2-minute timeout. There's a Baylor player that is down. Ooh, and it's Ibedion again, 2nd time tonight. Tim Pike, Baylor's football trainer, out there to check on him. That's twice tonight, Ricky. Omar Ibedion has been really, really slow to get up. Now Coach Aranda goes out to check on him.
Yeah, you hate to see that. One of your best offensive linemen. This is a game where they're going to need him the whole route. So hopefully he's fine. Looks like he's going to get up here and walk off. Guys, a minute 57 to go in the first half. If I saw the scoreboard right, the Bears have 303 total yards in offense against this best defense in the Big 12, or second best, but only 10 on the board. Yeah. They need to turn this into points.
Yeah, that's a good note, Rick, and you're exactly right. Utah is second in the league in total defense. They're averaging giving up 301 yards per game, 301 per game. Baylor right now has 303 2 minutes before halftime.
Yeah, I think that goes to say something we've said a lot today is missed opportunities. It's not necessarily Utah stopping us, but us stopping ourselves and missing wide open throws or penalties that cost a first down and a drive moving, or getting inside the 5-yard line and only coming away with 3 points, and the missed field goal on the second drive of the game. So yeah, it's hard to win games, and you're going to have to figure out a way to do that in the second half and finish this drive right here before heading into the locker room.
Bryson Washington, a big first half, 10 carries for 93 yards, including that big 40-yard run, averaging, you do the math, 9.3 yards per carry so far tonight. Sawyer Robertson, a rough first half, 11 of 26, does have 187 yards passing. But you look at Utah's defense 6 times already this year, so 6 times in 9 games, they've held the opposing quarterback to 50% or lower. And they had the big win over Cincinnati 2 weeks ago. They held Brandon Sorsby to 33%.
Yeah, and part of that is, I don't know that Sawyer's having a really bad game, but when you have a lot of play a team with a lot of man, you're throwing a lot of deep balls, which are low percentage throws. And when you have a D line that's averaging 6'4.5", you get a lot of balls batted at the line of scrimmage. And so those things combined make for quarterbacks having a bad day percentage-wise throwing against this defense.
Talking about Sawyer Robertson, his passing coming into the game, facing this Utah defense. Here's Kyle Whittingham, the Utah head coach, on slowing down Baylor's passing game.
Got to try to make him uncomfortable. If he just sits back there and has all day to throw and can throw to those, they got 3 really productive receivers, a really productive tight end, catches everything. They also have a really good back. He was a 1,000-yard back last year, and he's closing in on 1,000 this year. So they've got weapons around him. The offensive line is playing efficiently. So, yeah, he's number 1 thrower in the league as far as yards per game. I believe he's number 1 in the league in total offense per game. And he's got a good supporting cast. He does not run as much as the quarterbacks that we faced this year, but he likes to beat you from the pocket with his arm. And so we've got to find a way to not let him get comfortable back there and just go through his progression. We've got to speed things up.
Pretty good assessment by Kyle Whittingham, the veteran head coach, in his 21st season as head coach at Utah, his 32nd associated with the program. Here we go, back to play. 1st and 10 for the Bears there at the Utah 29. Robertson passes right sideline. It's Josh Cameron again. Mr. Reliable has the catch out of bounds at the 27. So only a 2-yard gain on that play. 2nd and 8. Out of bounds, stops the clock with a minute 52 to go in the first half. 2nd down, 8. Give to Bryson Washington. Tumbles forward for a couple of yards to the 25.
Surprised Utah's actually not calling a timeout right here, making it 3rd and 6 with a minute 37 of the clock counting. Big play for us, and I would take our time here and make sure we get the call we want against their look.
3rd down and 6 for the Bears. They've reached the Utah 25. Baylor trailing 28-10. Minute 20 to play before halftime. Robertson takes the snap, pressure. Pass left sideline. Cole Wilson spins around, and the ball just out of bounds. He can't get to it. Ricky, right in front of you.
When you can, I think that was a miscommunication. Ashton Hawkins is turning around and yelling at the sideline. I think maybe he was the one that thought he should have gone deep for that football, but absolutely miscommunication. 4th and 6 here, but I agree going for this. A field goal at this point, I don't think helps a lot.
Agreed. Baylor is 1 of 1 on 4th downs in the game tonight. This is 4th down and 6 from the Utah 26 with a minute 11 on the clock. Here's the play. Pressure on Robertson. Throws off his back foot. It is incomplete. Well overthrown, intended for Josh Cameron. And overthrown, and the ball goes over on downs to the Utes. as the Bears fail to convert on 4th down and 6.
Yeah, I mean, that ball was well overthrown, but it's overthrown because Josh Cameron's not running a fade route. He cut that off and was running a deep out. And with the pressure, Sawyer had to throw that ball before he wanted to. And so at that point, you're just making a guess. Hey, he probably has a choice route. I've got to throw it deep. I'm throwing the fade, and Josh cuts it off.
That was pretty good pressure by Utah defensive front. Maybe even a blitz coming in on that last play. So Utah takes over, leading 28-10, 1:05 to go. Hand off to Wayshawn Parker. And that is a 6-yard gain out to the 32. Last time he touched the ball, he ran it 65 yards, 64 yards, virtually untouched.
They're going to go score tempo here.
2nd and 4 for Utah. Dampier has it in the pocket, still dancing around. Now down he goes. Sacked back inside the 25-yard line. It was Amarian Winston who got to quarterback Devin Dampier, who really, Ricky, danced around for a long time back there.
Knocked that ball loose. Dampier had the ball held loosely in his right hand. If he slapped through and hit his arm, I don't think there's any way he can hold on to that football.
Yeah, Ricky, I saw the same thing. You could tell that's exactly what he was going for when he dove, but the good thing is he knew he had to make a tackle first and foremost, and he did. And so Aranda calls a timeout here with 37 seconds on the clock, 3rd and 12. You force a 4th down punt, you never know what can happen.
Yeah. So short timeout by Baylor, their first called timeout of the half. It is 3rd down and 11 for Utah. Ball just inside their own 25-yard line. Utes leading 28-10 over the Bears. Halftime we'll visit with Christina Holcomb from Premier ER and Urgent Care.
Okay.
No one needs to see me with my shirt off.
The video board showing a ton of people shirts off, waving the white shirts in the air. Here we go, back to play. Dampier going deep, right sideline. It is incomplete. No flags. It's 4th down. Coverage downfield by DJ Coleman. Had his first career interception 2 weeks ago against UCF.
Really good job, really good coverage, and I think really a good clean play defensively. I think Utah fans probably think it differently, but really good timing on that, and a little underthrown right there. Good thing is clock stopped. You don't have to burn a timeout. Be interesting to see if we set up for a return or we try to go for a block here.
Ryan Phillips having a nice night punting the ball. Here's another high punt. It's not especially long. Josh Cameron runs up and makes the catch on the fair catch at the 45. So it was really high, but not near as long as he had been booting the ball so far tonight. Bears have pretty good field position. Only a 31-yard punt with 22 seconds to go before halftime. Bears have the ball at their own 45, trailing 28-10.
Yeah, it almost, you wonder if his goal there was how high can I kick this, because it eats clock, right? You've got 3-4 plays maybe. You have to get a first down to have a 4th play. But yeah, be really good to get points right here.
Baylor certainly capable from their own 45. 2 timeouts remaining. 22 seconds on the clock. Snap back to Robertson. Time in the pocket. Passes caught by Hawkins, center of the field at the 40. Reverses field to the near side, to the 35, to the 30, and out of bounds. Now it ate up 12 seconds of clock, but the Bears have it at the 21-yard line. No, I'm sorry, the 29-yard line. Bears do have 2 timeouts remaining, 10 seconds on the clock. And there is a Utah player that is down way back at the original line of scrimmage.
I tell you what, that was one heck of a throw by Sawyer. His feet were nowhere set or squared up, and he saw Cole coming across on that deep dig route and just squared him right in the numbers. That's not easy to do. I said Cole, Ashton Hawkins.
That was all arm, wasn't it, on that throw?
It was.
Adding a couple of seconds to the clock. 26-yard gain on that play. The Utah player is helped off to the far side. I'm sorry I couldn't identify him.
reset the game clock. Thank you.
Bears have it at the Utah 29-yard line. 2 timeouts remaining for the Bears. They got time to make something happen here before halftime, trailing 28-10.
Yeah, he took a lot of time off on that play, but he got out of bounds and preserved those 2 timeouts.
Here we go from the 29, new set of downs for the Bears. 4 down linemen defensively for Utah. Robertson steps up, pressured. Now rolls to the right side, throws on the run. He's got Cameron at the 10. Touchdown, Baylor. Woo! Sawyer Robertson to Josh Cameron for the second time tonight. 29-yard touchdown pass. And the Bears are in the end zone with 4 seconds to play before halftime.
Wow. Really great job. Sawyer stepping up into the pocket and then escapes to his right. Typically what you do is you let your receivers follow you to the sideline. Josh just put the brakes on and the defender went to the sideline and Sawyer threw him on a dart. Touchdown.
Wow.
Huge turn of events.
What a great, crisp drive by the Bears. Here comes the try for extra point. Now 4 seconds on the clock before halftime. Connor Hawkins adds the extra point, and with 4 seconds to play before halftime, our new score, Utah 28, Baylor 17.
Wow.
So that drive officially, how about this? 2 plays, 55 yards, 18 seconds. 18-second drive for a touchdown.
That's really big. Again, we've said it, Utah gets the ball coming out in the 3rd quarter. Huge, huge turn of events. I mean, that sideline has to be pretty pumped, Ricky.
Yeah, they do. And remember, too, the Bears had to get the stop to even get the ball back to have a chance. So big defensive stop. Utah's thinking they're going to go down, make this thing 35-10, and get the ball coming out. So got to give the defense credit there, too, for getting the stop. Remember, too, the big difference in this game is the pick 6. Throw that out, 21-17 game.
First time since SMU this year that Josh Cameron has had a multi-touchdown game, 4th of his career. Pulls the Bears within 11 and some momentum headed in at halftime. Pending whatever happens the next 4 seconds, but a 28-17 lead by Utah. Red Armstrong boots it away. Touchback for Utah. They'll have it at their own 25-yard line. Ricky will catch up with head coach Dave Aranda going in at halftime. That is brought to you by Alliance Bank. Alliance Bank, it's your bank. What a drive. 2 plays, 55 yards. And it was the short punt also that made it a short field, so factor that in. And the Bears only needed 18 seconds to punch it in.
Yeah, Utah's a little shocked right now. They're a little shell-shocked for sure.
They're going to set up in victory and snap to Dampier. He'll take a knee, and they'll go in at halftime. Utah leading by 11. Could have been more, but 28-17. Utah leads Baylor at the half. Give you all the first half stats coming up in just a bit. But Baylor has 362 yards at halftime. 362 on the number 2 defense in the Big 12, who averages giving up 301 per game. For Baylor, 244 passing and a respectable 118 rushing the ball. It's been a good first half rushing for Baylor also.
It really has, and a really good job game planning coming in, and you knew tonight was going to be really tough if you were one-dimensional. And so that's really what you're seeing right now is Utah doesn't know what to stop, run or pass right now, and that's why you see the yards that you do.
28-17. Let's go down to Ricky Thompson.
Yeah, guys, remember all 17 of these points are in the 2nd quarter. So you put 17 on the board. Hey, guys, we've got Coach coming up.
All right, go for it, Rick.
Hey, Coach, huge 2-play drive there, 55 yards after the short punt, more importantly, after the defensive stop.
Yeah, I think offensively there's positive things. We're too inconsistent. You know, the runs are hitting, and then the runs are going backwards. We're getting big pass plays, and then we're missing either an overthrow or we're dropping. So the inconsistency we have to stop. I think when we're on point, we're moving the ball, and we got to score in the red zone. And I think defensively we have 244 yards. That's what on two plays or 3 plays basically. And so their offense takes all 11 to defend. We all have to be on the right spot. So critical that we do that.
Yeah, the pick six, the big difference in this game right now, but we've got 360 on offense in the first half against a team that allows about 305 in the game.
Yeah, I think this game is going to be one of those games, and so I think defensively we've got to be able to stop. When we get them into second and long, we get off the field. When they get to 2nd and 2, that's their game. Then I think offensively we got to continue to get the running game going. We got to be more efficient throwing the ball.
Okay, Coach, thanks.
All right, Rick, thanks very much. With head coach Dave Aranda going in at halftime, it's brought to you by Alliance Bank. Alliance Bank, it's your bank. Entertaining first half here on Salute to Service Whiteout at McLean Stadium. Halftime score, Utah 28, Baylor 17. Back to begin our halftime activities after this on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
The Toyota Trucks game.
Okay, John, Bob.
And there's no one key to it.
Let's switch to 219 and see if that works. We've got 3 minutes here with the halftime open, or 2.5.
You need a team that shows up ready to win. And Toyota Trucks, yeah, they bring the full roster. The Toyota Tundra and Tacoma are built for it all. Toyota Trucks game day sales event. But hurry, these deals
Hello.
forever.
Toyota.
Alrighty.
Let us know.
Yeah.
Hall Gold.
We'll see if that works. Like I said, it was just dropping out for a full second, but it's done like, I don't know, 4 times over the whole broadcast.
Let's go places. See packages and options at Toyota.com for feature availability.
Yeah, he's up here. He's helped. He said, are you having any problems with the internet?
Well, here's the real deal. When you donate or shop at Heart of Texas Goodwill, you're helping people right here in the community get jobs, training, or even a high school diploma. HOT Goodwill celebrating 70 years strong and still changing lives through the power of work. That's something worth celebrating. Donate, shop, change lives. That's Heart of Texas.
Hey, John, Gary wants to know if you see if the internet is dropping out.
Find out why more Central
Okay.
can be there.
And I'll let you know. Hopefully this fixed it. But
King and
just
dropped out. Earn interest.
Oh.
5 can.
Ooh, wow. Okay.
Banking has never been easier. TFNB, your bank for life. Member FDIC.
You're listening to live coverage of Baylor football on the Baylor Sports Media Network. Now, it's time for the halftime show. Stay tuned as we break down the first half, check in on scores from around the country, and more. All coming up on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Leads Baylor 28-17 our score. Welcome into our halftime report. And as we've told you several times tonight, our game sponsor is Premier ER and Urgent Care. Christina Holcomb, Vice President of Communications and Patient Relations, joins us. Welcome, Christina. Nice to see you.
Thank you so much for having me.
Yeah, we appreciate it very much. Tell us what services you provide and actually who can use your services.
Yes, well, nice thing about Premier is everyone can use our services. So we provide extensive care, whether it's a cold, cough, sore throat, all the way up to heart attack, stroke, things like that, broken bones.
From the smallest to the largest?
Yes.
And you're busy this time of year.
We are. Unfortunately, weather changing, all the things that are happening, flu season, COVID sticks around all year. So, yes, we are very busy.
Good. How would you say that Premier ER and Urgent Care distinguishes itself?
I think having both services, so like we mentioned, urgent care, ER, so it's a unique model. We can handle everything, so you don't have to decide before you come in the doors of what's going on.
Good. Why is it important to partner with Baylor Athletics like you do?
We love Baylor Athletics. So we were founded almost 12 years ago by some Baylor alumni, myself included, so Sic 'em Bears, and we just align very much with how much we want to do with the community, what we give back, being right across the street with one of our facilities, so it's a great partnership.
Very good. There is one right across the street from campus.
Yes, sir.
Very close, very convenient. You don't even need an appointment, right?
You don't. No, walk-ins, you can schedule online, so we make it as convenient as we possibly can.
Good. And where can people find you? Where can they go to learn more?
So obviously our website, which is .care, not .com. That can be tricky, premier.care. And then we have 4 locations in Central Texas, 2 in Waco, 1 across the street, 1 in Woodway, 1 in Temple, San Marcos. And then we actually have 7 locations in the DFW area as well. So
Good.
Frisco, Plano, Prosper. We're trying to expand it all into Texas.
Wow, that's very nice.
Yes.
Are all of your facilities in the state of Texas?
No, we're actually national at this point, but
Okay.
they're under different names. So
Gotcha.
Premier are the 4 local ones. In Dallas, it's called Legacy ER and Urgent
Okay.
Care, but same leadership, same model, same excellent clinical care. Yeah.
But here in Central Texas, it's Premier ER and Urgent Care,
Yes.
and it's such a great service. I mean, we've got, you know, our family, just personally, you know, it's our family. We got 5 grandkids. You never know when you need something.
I am a frequent flyer myself. I've got
Yes.
4 kids. We actually just got stitches last week. So,
Oh,
yeah.
well, no, I'm sorry. But you know where to go.
We do. Everyone looked around. They're like, I know where you're going.
Right,
So,
right.
Yes, very
Well,
blessed.
terrific to have you with us. We appreciate greatly the partnership between Baylor and Baylor Athletics and Premier ER and Urgent Care. And great to have you and Premier as our game sponsor tonight.
Yes, proud to do it. Thank
Great
you so
to
much.
see you.
Yes.
Let's get a win.
I know. We're working on it.
Very good. Christina Holcomb with us. She is representing Premier ER and Urgent Care, the Vice President of Communications and Patient Relations. They are our game sponsor tonight. Baylor Golden Wave Band is on the field. We'll take a break. When we come back, a look at first half stats. We'll check scores around the Big 12 and nationally. Interesting day, interesting weekend in college football. Already shaping up. See if Baylor can add to that. Trying to come all the way back against the number 13 team in the nation, the Utah Utes. Our halftime score, Utah 28, Baylor 17. Back to continue our halftime in just a moment here on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Premier ER and Urgent Care has all the convenience of urgent care with all the expertise of an ER, all under one roof. At every visit, be seen by ER-trained staff with on-site lab and CT, X-ray, ultrasound, and EKG. Here, you pay for the appropriate level of care that you receive, and we are in network with most major insurance providers. Premier ER and Urgent Care has 4 convenient locations serving Texas: San Marcos, Temple, Waco, and Woodway. To learn more, visit www.premier.care.
Baylor scores a touchdown, raise your bear claws. And swipe a free 10-piece Chicken McNuggets the next day on the McDonald's app with the purchase of $2 or more. Run it. Throw it. However they reach the end zone, your taste buds do the touchdown dance. So sick 'em, Bears. And sick your free Chicken McNuggets only at McDonald's. Offer valid only on the day after Baylor scores a touchdown at participating McDonald's. Minimum purchase of $2 required. Excludes tax. Must opt into rewards.
There's nothing like a Baylor home game, and First Central Credit Union wants to send you.
Hi, this is Joe Betsy Tyler with First Central. We're giving away a pair of Baylor football tickets for every home game this season. It's our way of celebrating the fans and families who make Central Texas great.
Enter now at firstcentralcu.com/football. One winner drawn each week.
First Central Credit Union. Everything we do for you.
No purchase necessary to enter.
Favorite jeans, favorite shirt. Got Conecuh sausage and I'm firing it up. Yeah, everybody knows it's how I get my grill on. You can smell that flavor up and down the road. It's a little taste of heaven, and everybody knows. It's how I get my grill on. Conecuh sausage. It's just a little taste of heaven.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
It is halftime. Utah is up 28-17 over the Baylor Bears. And we'll take a look at the first half stats. Start with some team stats here. Utah, total offense of 243 yards on 30 plays. 64 yards through the air and 179 on the ground. And as Aranda referenced in the half, right before the half in the interview with Ricky, 2 of those plays are touchdown plays of 67 and 64 yards, totaling 131. So more than half of their offense on 2 plays that accounted for 14 of their 28 points. On the other side, Baylor, 51 plays for a total of 362 yards of offense. 244 through the air and 118 on the ground. And again, as a reminder, Utah defense coming in only giving up 301 yards on the ground and through the air combined in total through 9 games this year. So really great job offensively for the Baylor Bears. 18 minutes and 21 seconds of time of possession for Baylor, but only 2 of 10 on 3rd down, and then 2 of 3 on 4th down for the Bears. Utah on the other side, 11 minutes, 39 seconds of time of possession, 3 of 7 on 3rd down, and they have not had a 4th down attempt on the night. As we take a look at individual stats, we'll begin with the Utah Utes rushing the ball. Parker, 10 rushes for a total of 102 yards and a touchdown on the night. Baird Ficklin with 1 rush, 67 yards and a touchdown. So that, again, Baird Ficklin is your backup quarterback that came in on a 3rd and short and took it to the house. And then Devin Dampier has 5 rushes for a total of 9 yards, few sacks taking away from his totals there. Through the air, Devin Dampier is 4 of 11, 64 yards and 1 touchdown, 2 sacks on the night. Receiving, Dallin Bentley, 2 catches, 37 yards, and then J.J. Buchanan, 2 catches, 27 yards. On the other side for the Bears, leading the way, Bryson Washington, 11 carries for a total of 95 yards on the day. Caden Knighton, 4 carries for 16 yards. And then Michael Turner has 3 carries on the night for 4. Sawyer Robertson, 14 of 31 through the air for 244 yards and 2 touchdowns and 1 interception that has proved costly. If you remove that interception, it is only a 4-point gain. Receiving, Josh Cameron, 5 total catches for 54 yards and 2 touchdowns. Ashton Hawkins, 4 catches, 88 yards. Cole Wilson, 3 catches, 69 yards. And Michael Trigg, 2 catches for 33 yards. Devin Bobby is leading the way in total tackles for the Bears with 6, and then Keaton Thomas right behind that with 5 total tackles. And then Jonathan Hall for the Utah Utes leading the way with 6 total tackles, and then Blake Cotton with 4 tackles on the night. So statistically speaking, other than the scoreboard, the Baylor Bears are significantly ahead of the Utah Utes minus the score and the turnover margin. And we will see what the second half has in store.
All right, Nick, thanks very much. We'll take a break. When we come back, we'll check scores around the Big 12 and nationally. As we said, an interesting weekend shaping up in the Big 12. See if Baylor can add to that. You know this guy, Scott Smith, former Baylor standout, came as a quarterback, finished as a man in the secondary. And glad to have Scott with us, one of the great guys in Baylor history right there. Take a break. Back with more at halftime in a moment. Utah leads Baylor 28-17 on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
TFNB Your Bank for Life is the official local bank of Baylor Athletics. Find out why more Central Texas are making TFNB their bank for life. Sign up for our Edge checking and savings accounts to earn interest or cash back with 5 convenient locations and an award. Banking has never been easier. TFNB Your Bank for Life. Member FDIC.
Baylor Nation rolls along with Allen Samuels Dodge, Chrysler, Jeep, Ram. Start with award-winning service and factory-trained techs. Then shop our new and used lineup from cars, trucks to SUVs, all makes and models. Running a business? We're your Central Texas headquarters for ProMaster vans, cab, and chassis and work trucks. For power and comfort, test drive the Ram 1500, the Motor Trend Truck of the Year winner again. Allen Samuels in Waco, proud partner of Baylor Athletics.
Come by, let's be friends.
The spotlight's back on the Brazzers, and the stage is set at Foster Pavilion. Baylor women's basketball returns with head coach Nikki Collin and a team that knows how to bring the heat.
Okay.
Right past the 7 o'clock.
Oh, yeah. Okay, no worries.
More electric than the Foster. Don't just hear about the big wins, witness them. Lock in your seats and fill Foster with green and gold. Purchase your season tickets now at BaylorBears.com/tickets.
This season, Bobcat of Waco is proud to partner with the Baylor mascots to bring you a winning lineup. Just like the Bears on the field, Bobcat machines deliver unstoppable strength, speed, and toughness. And right now, you can score big with 0% financing or cash rebates on the hardest working equipment in Texas. Visit us at 16595 North I-35 in Elmont, Monday through Friday from 7 a.m. to 5 p.m. or online 24/7 at bobcatcce.com. Don't sit on the sidelines. Gear up with Bobcat of Waco, and let's make this season one to remember. Sick 'em Bears.
You're listening to live coverage of Baylor football on the Baylor Sports Media Network. Stay tuned as we rejoin the voice of the Bears, John Morris, live from the booth as we get set for half action with the Baylor Bears. Coming up on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Utah 28-17. Nick gave you all the first half stats. Second half, third quarter is straight ahead. Let's check scores around the Big 12 then nationally. A couple of finals from earlier today. Texas Tech romped and stomped at home over UCF today, 48-9. Tech number 6 in the nation in the CFP poll this week. What a game out in Cincinnati today. Arizona, Baylor's next opponent, beat the Cincinnati Bearcats, number 25 in the nation, 30-24. Good win for Arizona for their 7th win of the season. Baylor will play in Tucson coming up a week from today. Again, we don't have the start time yet. We'll get that either late tonight or early tomorrow as the Big 12 and their television partners get together on a 6-day advance. Kansas State won in Stillwater over Oklahoma State. 14-6 the final. OSU still winless in Big 12 play this season and last. Arizona State beat West Virginia 25-23. Dandy ball game in Tempe between those two. And one game yet to be played. It's late night Big 12 after dark in Provo as TCU takes on 12th ranked BYU. That game scheduled for a 9:15 kickoff, 9:15 Central Time tonight from Provo. Give you scores nationally right after we pause 10 seconds for station identification. Back in 10 seconds on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
From the Allen Samuels Dodge Chrysler Jeep Ram Studios, this is KRZI Waco, K222DC Waco, K265DV Temple, ESPN Central Texas.
Nationally today in the top 25, first games in progress. Halftime at Ole Miss, the number 7 team in the nation. They trail Florida 24-20 at halftime in the Grove. So that one bears watching over the course of the night. Top-ranked Ohio State leads UCLA 27-0 at halftime. Texas playing Georgia. Top 10 matchup in Athens today. Georgia leads at 14-3 with 2 minutes to play in the second quarter. Games final in the top 25 today. Second-ranked Indiana wins over Wisconsin 31-7. What a comeback by Texas A&M to remain undefeated. They're the number 3 team in the nation, and they win where they were trailing 30-3, and they come back to win it 31-30 over South Carolina before 108,000 in College Station. A huge comeback for A&M to stay undefeated on the year. 31-30 over South Carolina. Oklahoma, number 11 in the nation, knocks off number 4 Alabama in Tuscaloosa, 23-21 the final score. Big win for the Sooners as they knock off Alabama for the second season in a row. Notre Dame wins at Pitt, 37-15. Notre Dame, number 9 in the nation, Pitt number 22. Miami wins over North Carolina State, 41-7. Miami ranked 15th. 16th ranked Georgia Tech knocks off Boston College by a slim 36-34 final score. 17th ranked USC wins at home over 21st ranked Iowa, 26-21. Michigan, number 18, knocks off Northwestern, 24-22. A game played at Wrigley Field in Chicago today. 19th ranked Virginia over Duke, 34-17. Tennessee, non-conference game, knocks off New Mexico State, 42-9. South Florida, number 24, loses to Navy, 41-38, the final score. Scores around the Big 12 and nationally here at halftime, and our score is 28-17. Baylor trailing Utah. We've had so many luminaries come through our booth tonight. We appreciate that, and Bryce Petty is one of those coming through now. So see if we can get Bryce over here. Much in demand. But we're not going to miss an opportunity to talk to the Hall of Famer, Bryce Petty. Congratulations to you.
Thank you so much.
What a night. How was that for you?
Such an honor to be up here with you. You're the GOAT, man.
Stop.
You are the GOAT. No, it was fantastic last night. True blessing, true honor all around.
It was a great event, wasn't it?
It was. Yeah. You guys do a great job, man.
You were in a great class, too. How about those that were also inducted around you?
It makes you feel small. It makes you feel small, but it's humbling. It really is. The Hall of Fame is a humbling experience. I was just telling Nick, it makes you realize very quickly that you're just the beneficiary to a lot of things, a lot of support, family, teammates, coaches, all of it. I love how last year, we got to be inducted as a team. Because that's really what it is, man. There's so many things that go into this stuff that, ball falls a lot of different ways, But for me to be the beneficiary, it's everybody,
Cool.
Yeah, I mean, I think you said it really well, and I think that's what makes this fun. And is it part of it just the maturity of, man, it's been a long time, and you see things differently in perspective?
It's part of growing up, man. When we're out here, you don't realize what you're doing. You're just doing it to the best of your ability, the best that you can, and then being able to reflect on all that stuff is meaningful.
So cool. Your acceptance speech was very moving, very poignant.
Thank you.
Talked about the people that are around Baylor and really gave the Baylor credit. But you're very deserving, and congratulations to you.
Thank you guys very much.
Great to see you.
Yes, sir. Great
You're
to
welcome
see you.
here anytime. You know that.
Absolutely. Thank you, guys.
Good to see you, man.
Bye, everybody.
Congratulations. Bryce
You.
Petty, former Baylor quarterback, inducted into the Baylor Athletics Hall of Fame, the ceremony last night. Kickoff return out to the 18 by Utah, so they set up shop there. Here is Bird Ficklin, the backup quarterback that is running the ball to the left side, and he is out to the 23-yard line. So a 5-yard gain there by Ficklin. It's a little bit of a change-up, isn't it, to put Ficklin in?
It is, and that was really good pursuit right there by the secondary to cut that off and not give up more than 5.
Second down 5 for the Bears. Dampier back in at quarterback. He's going to run the quarterback draw up the middle. Watch out, still running. He's down at the 34, but that's plenty for a first down. I think they'll spot it at the 32. So a first down run by Devin Dampier, and the Utes, first possession of the third quarter, have the ball out to their own 32, leading 28-17.
Yeah, defense got to settle in. Adjustments are going to be made by both teams at halftime, and so it's about who can figure out what the other team is doing quickly.
Matthew Fobbs-White is in at an end position. Amarion Winston is out. There's an end around. That was
Daniel Bray.
Bray, yeah. Bray trying to get to the corner. Did pick up 4 yards on the carry. Ficklin is in at quarterback. Now he's going out, so a little bit of shuffling there at quarterback by Kyle Whittingham. His offensive coordinator is Jason Beck. Came from New Mexico with Dampier. And Ryan Davis, their leading receiver on the year. He came from New Mexico as well. Second down and 6 for Utah from their own 36. Dampier at quarterback, takes the snap, hands it off. Wayshawn Parker right up the middle, and he is stuffed. Gang tackled by that Baylor defensive front. Maybe a yard on the 2 yards on the carry, so third down and 4 coming up.
Yeah, really big down right here. And really you set yourself up for this because on the first down play with Bray, their speedster, really good pursuit to only give up 4 yards right there. And so now you've got a third and 4. You've got momentum behind you. Let's see if we can get a stop.
Third down and 4, crowd making noise. Oh, Dampier didn't hand it off. He kept it, and he will lose yardage. He'll lose a couple of yards on the play. On third and 4, they go backwards. And Utah will be forced to punt their first possession of the third quarter.
Wow, what a play. They brought Bray in from left to right and did a fake handoff sweep to Bray, and Dampier took it right up the middle, but there was nowhere to go. If he hands that ball, there's probably a lot of yards to be had. But great job defensively. Big stop coming out of the locker room.
Keaton Thomas led the way defensively for Baylor. Loss of 2 on the play. It's 4th down and 6. Punting situation for the Utes. Good snap back. Ryan Phillips boots it away. Josh Cameron calls for the fair catch. Takes it in at the 23-yard line. How many drives have started tonight from the 23, that exact spot? But that's where Baylor will have the ball. Their first possession of the 3rd quarter. Remember that stirring 2-play, 55-yard touchdown drive in 18 seconds that ended the 2nd quarter. See how the Bears come out to begin this 3rd quarter, trailing 28-17.
Yeah, you've got to figure out how to carry that momentum right here.
Bears from their own 23. Sawyer Robertson's gone the entire way at quarterback. Colton Price, the center. Snap it back to him in the shotgun. Robertson looks right, comes back left, down the near sideline. A dive, but incomplete. Cole Wilson, the intended receiver. Well, he gave it everything he had, but the pass just a little bit too long.
Yeah, I mean, that's either the 3rd or 4th time. I know 3rd time for sure, but maybe the 4th time that's that same play where he hit Cole earlier in the game and then overthrew him as well. And so there's a matchup there that they like, and I would expect that to keep coming up as the game moves on.
2nd down 10 for the Bears from their own 23, trailing 28-17. It was a 17-point 2nd quarter by Baylor. Ricky made that point by Baylor. And maybe some movement by Baylor.
Offense number 7, 5-yard penalty, 2nd down.
Bryson Washington a little too early with the jump there will cost the Bears 5.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. So Sawyer's kind of doing a little bit things with his hands, trying to get the defense to show what they're going to do. And he got that linebacker to come up, show blitz. But I think Bryson was expecting a clap there to snap the ball. And Sawyer faked Bryson out with that one too.
So back him up 5 to the 18-yard line, 2nd and 15 for the Bears from there. 11:40 on the clock, 3rd quarter. Snap back to Robertson, a lot of time in the pocket. Now fires over the middle, it is caught. Josh Cameron trying to spin array. He's out to the 39, 38-yard line as Josh Cameron. Man, he has been a frequent target tonight. That one for 19 yards. They'll spot it at the 37. Quick snap, handoff. Moving the pile forward for only a couple of yards there. Bryson Washington with the carry. Getting closer to 100 yards on the night. He had 93 at halftime.
I want to give credit to the O-line on that 1st down conversion. That does not happen without really good protection. Sawyer had that ball for a long time in his hand, worked the progression, and found the open receiver. Really great job.
2nd down 10 for the Bears. From the 37-yard line, traveling right to left. Early 3rd quarter. Robertson over the middle behind Cole Wilson on that pass. Tried to reach back, couldn't haul it in. Incompletion will stop the clock at 10:37 in the 3rd quarter. And the Bears looking at 3rd down and 10.
Sawyer wants that one back. He puts that on the money in stride. Cole Wilson with his speed. He's picking up a lot of yards, but I wouldn't be surprised if he scores on
Wow. Yeah, Ricky, he would have had a long way to run, wouldn't he?
Yeah, that one was just behind. That was a really easy throw with a lot of running room. Missed a big play there, guys.
So leaves Baylor 3rd down and 10 from their own 37. Here's pressure on Sawyer Robertson. Couple of steps to his right, passes upfield, caught by Josh Cameron just across midfield, and that's a Baylor 1st down. Cameron goes down to the ground and cradles that ball. 1st down Bears. They are at the Utah 49, a 14-yard gain on the play.
We're having to switch right there. Tompkins was slow getting up, so referees blew the dead, switch players out, left tackles. But great execution, great 1st down. Keep the momentum going.
1st down and 10 for the Bears. They've reached Utah territory at the Utes 49. Robertson to throw again. Pressure, right side. Oh, what a grab on the right sideline. It's Josh Cameron again. Unbelievable catch by Josh Cameron. 22-yard gain. Let's go down to Ricky.
I actually can't believe they didn't call pass interference on that. The guy was all over Josh. The only thing I can say is Josh probably pushed off as well. So they're letting these guys play outside.
What a grab by Cameron, and the Bears have it at the Utah 27. 1st and 10, Baylor. Their first possession of the third quarter. 2 receivers left, 1 to the right side. Tight end in a slot to the right is Matthew Kloffenstein. Robertson claps his hands, takes the snap. Bryson Washington stays in to block. Pass left side. Cole Wilson flags down. Wilson can't make the catch, but it looks like pass interference. Ricky, how did it look to you?
Well, I think it was pass interference clearly, but if you saw that, the safety Johnson for Utah was lined up 20 yards deep on that play. I don't know what Utah is seeing or what they're thinking.
Defense number 2, 15-yard penalty, automatic first down.
Well, again, that's that same play that he threw earlier with Cole on the slot receiver running the fade. Their safety now is starting to creep, so Sawyer's got to be careful putting too much air on that. Definitely a pass interference. Got to convert, take the opportunity, make the most of it, but something there that we're hitting on.
Bears in the HEB red zone. They have reached the Utah 12 on that penalty. 1st and 10 from there. Baylor with 3 receivers on the left side. Robertson pressured, gets away from one man, can't get away from the second. Down he goes back at the 15, maybe the 16-yard line.
Utah right now, what their mentality is we're just going to bring the house man up with a free safety up top, so it's called man free, and they're going to say you can't beat us right now. And that's what Sawyer knew that was coming. I wish he would have known where his outlet is to throw it out of the back of the end zone or out of the sideline to avoid the sack. But 2nd and 13 now from the 2nd and 14 from the 16-yard line.
Now 3 receivers to the right side, the short side of the field. Baylor traveling right to left. They've got 2nd down and 14 from the 16. Robertson will hand it off to Bryson Washington. Hits the middle of the hole, middle of the line there at full speed, but down at the 14-yard line. So only a 2-yard pickup on that play. What a drive going by the Bears. Already 8 plays, 3:13 on this possession. And they've driven it to the Utah 14, looking at a 2nd down or 3rd down and 12.
The referees are looking at something. I wonder if somebody's got blood.
Wouldn't be surprising the way this game's going, right?
They're letting it play, or something was wrong with that ball. Maybe the laces were starting to come undone.
Colton Saraki still in there at left guard for the Bears. Omar Ibadian remains on the Baylor sideline. Jeff Walter points out to us. Here we go, 3rd down and 12 for the Bears from the 14. Snap back to Robertson. Pass over the middle. Incomplete. Trigg, the intended receiver. Boy, he was bracketed there by a couple of defenders. Ricky, probably not a penalty, but there was a lot of contact on that one also.
Yeah, there was. After the tip ball, though, they're not going to call interference. I think Trigg thought maybe he had that catch anyway, even after the tip.
Instead, the incompletion will bring up 4th down for the Bears. And on 4th and 12, they will elect to go for the field goal here. So setting up at the 21-yard line, a 31-yard attempt for Connor Hawkins. Out of the hole to Palmer Williams, the snap by Dylan Schaub. All 3 do their job, and 3 for the Bears on their first drive of the 3rd quarter. 8:09 on the clock, 3rd quarter. A 31-yard field goal by Baylor's Connor Hawkins caps a 10-play, 63-yard drive, 3:37 off the clock. Our new score, Utah 28, Baylor 20. Timeout on the field. We'll be back to McLean Stadium after this on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
At HEB, we know that game day is about more than the game itself. The taste of victory is unparalleled, but so is the taste of HEB jalapeno poppers hot off the grill. Seeing the best players in their prime is truly something to behold. So is an HEB Prime 1 burger that you grilled to perfection. For low prices on all the things that make game day great and delicious, visit HEB, your official game day headquarters, or use the My HEB app to start prepping for game day right away.
Jeff Haas Mazda and the Baylor Bears both know what it takes to be number one. Hard work, determination, commitment. The number 1 Mazda dealer in Texas, Jeff Haas Mazda, is inviting all the Baylor Bear fans listening to visit us for hard-hitting deals on every new Mazda in stock, with fresh inventory hitting the ground daily. And every new Mazda comes with our Jeff Haas plan. Plus, your trade is now worth more than ever. We're buying all makes and models. Get our best cash offer in minutes. Jeff Haas Mazda on the Katy Freeway.
Number one based on 2021 sales and stock volume and a Gulf region.
When life gets complicated, Butts Law Firm is your one stop for a wide range of legal needs. Whether you need estate planning documents such as a will, trust, or guardianship, or the appointment of a receiver to handle personal or business assets management and disposal, consumer protection, family-related legal matters, or various business-related issues, we are your community firm. Whether you're planning for the future, navigating a probate, or managing a business, our experienced team is ready to guide you every step of the way. Trust us to provide the legal support you need. Call today. 406-641-BUTZ. That's 406-641-2889. Or come by the Waxahachie office at 301 South Rogers Street, Suite 202, downtown Waxahachie. The difference having a trusted attorney by your side can make, because at Butts Law Firm, your legal rights are our business.
You're listening to Baylor Football. Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Bears ended with a 31-yard Connor Hawkins field goal, his second field goal tonight. That is moving the chains for the Bears. Moving as a bear. Let Central Transportation Systems cage that bear and leave it to the professionals to handle all of your moving and storage needs. Whether you're moving to Dallas, Houston, or Salt Lake City, Central Transportation Systems can pack and move your home and give you the ultimate moving experience. Give them a call at 254-256-2577 or visit online at centralsystems.com/Baylor. New score 28-20. Bears have closed it to a one-score game against these Utes. Here's the Baylor kickoff by Red Armstrong. Glover will take it at the 1. Returns to the center of the field, to the 10, to the 15, to the 16, and down there. Nice coverage on the kick return team by Baylor. That looks like LeVar Thornton, is that right, on kick return coverage? Let's see who some of those guys are. Jacob Redding is out there on kick return.
Heck of a
Tyler Turner is out there.
Great coverage, man. And a big hit. 15-yard line, that's exactly how you want to start.
So that's where Utah will begin. Up 28-20, 8:03 mark, third quarter. Snap back to Dampier, fakes the handoff. Short pass, right side is caught to the 20, tries to hurdle a man, and he's pushed out of bounds. That's the tight end, Dallin Bentley.
And that man that he tried to hurdle was Kylan Reed. He was having no part of it.
Not a good idea. He is out to the 26, so an 11-yard gain on the play. Dallin Bentley, the big tight end for Utah. First and 10 from the 26 for the Utes. Dampier fakes the handoff, left, runs it right. He's into the open territory. 40, 50, 45, 40. No, that is the backup Ficklin, and Ficklin will run it all the way for a touchdown. How in the world did he get all the way? 73-yard touchdown run by Bird Ficklin. The backup quarterback had a huge touchdown run earlier tonight of 67 yards. Now this one of 74.
I'm speechless.
How did he do that?
You look like he's about to get tackled at the 50-yard line and then somehow ends up running another 50 yards.
Unbelievable. Ficklin, his second long touchdown run tonight. Here's the extra point kick. Not a great snap, but the kick is good. And with 7:13 to play in the third quarter, our new score, Utah 35, Baylor 20. Timeout on the field. Our coverage continues after this word from your local station.
Hey y'all, it's Jackie Marshall from Baylor Football. You probably know Goodwill for their stores. Trust me, I've scored some fun finds here. Well, here's the real deal. When you donate or shop at Heart of Texas Goodwill, you're helping people right here in the community get jobs, training, or even a high school HOT Goodwill celebrating 70 years strong and still changing lives through the power of work. That's something worth celebrating. Donate, shop, change lives. That's Heart of Texas Goodwill.
This season, when Baylor scores a touchdown, raise your bear claws and swipe a free 10-piece Chicken McNuggets the next day on the McDonald's app with the purchase of $2 or more. Run it, throw it, however they reach the end zone, your taste buds do the touchdown dance. So sick 'em, Bears, and sick your free Chicken McNuggets only at McDonald's. Offer valid only on the day after Baylor scores a touchdown at participating McDonald's. Minimum purchase of $2 required. Excludes tax. Must opt into rewards.
If you're stuck in a high auto loan rate, it's time to call an Audible.
Hi, I'm Joe Betsy Tyler with First Central. When it comes to your auto loan, you don't have to stay in a bad formation. Call the right play. Refinance with First Central and get a lower rate, fast approvals, and a team that knows how to win local.
Visit firstcentralcu.com and apply today.
First Central Credit Union. Everything we do for you.
Membership and loan policy requirements apply. Member NCUA.
The spotlight's back on the Brazzers, and the stage is set at Foster Pavilion. Baylor women's basketball returns with head coach Nikki Collin and a team that knows how to bring the heat. From tip-off to the final buzzer, there's no place louder, rowdier, or more electric than the Foster. Don't just hear about the big wins, witness them. Lock in your seats and fill Foster with green and gold. Purchase your season tickets now at BaylorBears.com/tickets.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Sponsor of Baylor Athletics. You can sick them right here at McLean Stadium, or you can find them wrapped in their iconic white butcher paper at your H-E-B deli sections and many fine supermarkets in Dallas, Fort Worth, Houston, or Austin. Antone's original po' boys are made with recipes that haven't changed since 1962. A unique taste that generations of Texans have loved. Their original turkey and Swiss and roast beef sandwiches are all best sellers. Thanks to Antone's famous po' boys. So a crisp two-play 85-yard drive by Utah. 49 seconds is all they needed off the third quarter clock. A 74-yard touchdown run by Bird Ficklin. Ficklin now 3 carries tonight. This is not passing, this is rushing. 3 carries for the backup quarterback for 146 yards and 2 touchdowns. He's averaging 48.7 yards per carry.
It's unbelievable. I mean, 67 yards and 74 yards on his 2 touchdowns.
So Utah will kick it off to the Bears. Baylor trailing now 35-20 to the Utes. Kick is away. Cole Wilson will let it sail over his head. Touchback. Bears will begin at their own 25-yard line.
Just when you get back in the game, you did exactly what you needed to. Defense got off the field quickly. Offense comes down. While they don't score, they get 3 points. So you get points on your first drive, and then 2 plays later, it's no longer a one-possession game.
So this Baylor offense has been very productive tonight. 416 yards. You'd think more than 20 points that they have on the board. Michael Turner's in the backfield for the Bears. He gets the carry here. The first down play. Hits the line in the middle. Gets a 1-yard gain to the 26.
Yeah, not much going there. And again, I think Utah is about to just start playing a lot of man and bring in the house and keep things in front of them and say and beat us with the big play. You got Caden Knight now back in, or is Bryson? Caden Knighton's in now.
2nd and 9 for the Bears from the 26-yard line. Traveling right to left, third quarter. Sawyer Robertson fakes the handoff, passes. It is juggled and caught by Ashton Hawkins at the 40-yard line. That's a first down for the Bears.
I tell you what, that's a man's man catch right there, coming across the middle deep. Ricky, you may know a thing or two about that.
Yeah, that was a good catch. He's got huge hands for a little guy too.
5 catches for 103 yards for Ashton Hawkins. First down, Bears out to their own 41. Robertson looking for more through the air. Passes near side. It's Hawkins again on the sideline. Steps out of bounds just across midfield. He was hit by a Utah player out of bounds. Our coaches were saying, how about a personal foul penalty, but no call. And it's at the Utah 49-yard line. First down, Baylor.
That was a nifty little route right there, a little slant, and then came back out to the outside.
From the Utes 49, here comes pressure, handoff. Caden Knighton down after a 1-yard gain to the 48.
Yeah, Utah's bringing a lot of guys off the edge, trying to come at it from the backside, stopping the run game. And so right there, you only pick up 1 yard because they're so quick, and you don't have anyone to block that. The goal is you hit the hole quick enough when there is one, and that guy takes him out of the play, takes himself out of the play, but not so fast so far on this drive.
Leaves Baylor 2nd down and 9 from the Utes 48. Here's pressure. Pass near sideline is caught by Hawkins. Took the pass, curled, but he went out of bounds. Might have had a few more yards in there, but he immediately went out of bounds at the 42. So it's going to leave the Bears short. Picked up 6. It'll be 2nd down, or is it 3rd down? Should be third down, right? Yeah, 3rd and 3.
Yeah, and he knew he made a mistake. He didn't know where he was on the field and tapped his number as soon as he realized he stepped out of bounds, well short of the 1st down.
So 3rd down and 3 for the Bears. 2 receivers left and right. 4.5 minutes to play, 3rd quarter. Bears down 35-20. Washington in the backfield. He's going to get the carry on the handoff. Running right, trying to shake out of an ankle tackle. He can't do it. No gain on the play. Try to stretch play to the right side, and Washington just couldn't shake that first guy. So 4th down and 3 for the Bears from the 42. They are going for it here on 4th and 3.
Yeah, I think it's the right call right now where you are at the game, down 15. You got to convert this.
There's our 2 of 3 on 4th downs in the game tonight. Here's 4th down and 3 from the Utes 42. Here's a flag that is dropped. Ooh, it's going to be a motion penalty against the Bears.
Offense number 74, 5-yard penalty, 4th down.
So the right tackle, Caden Saraki, moved early. Back it up 5 yards. 4th and 3, just got a little tougher now. 4th down and 8.
We are showing no sign of flinching going for it here either.
Baylor just 3 of 13 on 3rd downs tonight, but 2 of 3 on 4th downs. This is 4th and 8. Bears are going for it. 2 receivers either way. Pressure on Robertson. He's going to try to run, and he's down at the 46. Got only a yard on the play on 4th and 8, and the ball goes over on downs to Utah.
Man, that's really tough as a quarterback right there. They're showing blitz. And what they end up doing, they blitz, but the ones that are showing blitz drop back into coverage, and those that were back in coverage came on the blitz. And so to the left side, to Sawyer came in untouched from depth, and he had no option but to jump up the middle because your running back wasn't ready for that, you know.
So the ball goes over to Utah. They'll take over at their own 46-yard line, leading 35-20. 3 minutes, 32 seconds to play. 3rd quarter. We're back after this on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Hey Baylor fans, game day experiences for the 2025 football season are on sale now. Fans can purchase exclusive experiences online, including on-field photos, sideline access during warm-ups, tunnel access during the team runout, an in-game radio booth experience with the voice of the Bears, a birthday bash, and much more. There is limited availability per game, so purchase your experience today at BaylorBears.com/group experiences to lock in your one-of-a-kind game day experience today.
Do you ever scream at your screen when your 5G internet freezes? It's the worst. So why not switch to Astound? Wi-Fi that just works. With Astound Wi-Fi, you'll rage less, buffer less, and live more. Lock in gig speed Wi-Fi for just $35 a month, guaranteed for 3 years. Plus, get up to a $200 Amazon gift card. Astound Wi-Fi, it just works. Visit astound.com today.
Baylor Nation rolls along with Allen Samuels Dodge Chrysler Jeep Ram. Start with award-winning service and factory-trained techs. Then shop our new and used lineup from cars, trucks to SUVs, all makes and models. Your Central Texas headquarters for ProMaster vans, cab, and chassis and work trucks. For power and comfort, test drive the Ram 1500, the Motor Trend Truck of the Year winner again. Allen Samuels in Waco, proud partner of Baylor Athletics.
Come by, let's be friends.
This season, Bobcat of Waco is proud to partner with the Baylor mascots to bring you a winning lineup. Just like the Bears on the field, Bobcat machines deliver unstoppable strength, speed, and toughness. And right now, you can score big with 0% financing or cash rebates on the hardest working equipment in Texas. Visit us at 16595 North I-35 in Elmont, Monday through Friday from 7 a.m. to 5 p.m. or online 24/7 at bobcatcce.com. Don't sit on the sidelines. Gear up with Bobcat of Waco, and let's make this season one to remember. Sic 'em Bears.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Premier ER and Urgent Care is the place to go when you're not sure where to go. Open 24/7 and just a short walk across campus. No appointment necessary, just walk in. Visit premier.care to learn more. Premier ER and Urgent Care, your around-the-clock provider of Baylor Athletics. So Utes with the ball after the Bears failed to convert on 4th down and 8. They got 1 yard as the pocket collapsed, and Sawyer Robertson had to try to run for it. He got only a yard, so Utah will not only take over, but Nick, they'll take over in good field position at their own 46.
Yeah, and it's a tough task for the defense right here. You know, 3 minutes, 32 seconds left in the third quarter. You really have to get a stop. It's a 15-point ball game. Even a field goal makes it a 3-possession game. And so this is a huge series right here in this game.
Here we go. Devin Dampier takes the snap. He pitches it to Parker running left side. Parker across midfield to the Baylor 48. Kylan Reed leads that Baylor defense on the tackle of Wayshawn Parker. They'll spot it at the Baylor 48, so that is a 6-yard gain on the carry. Kind of a good old option pitch there from Devin Dampier.
Yeah, it was, and he had a lot of speed and momentum coming downhill after he caught the pitch.
2nd and 4 for the Utes. Handoff to Parker. He's into the secondary, and he's down at the 32. Only because Keaton Thomas tracked him down and made the tackle in the open field.
Yeah, he looked like you had him stopped, and then he made a cut with his left foot, came back inside to the right, and picked up another 7-8 yards. Looked like there maybe could have been a little bit of a holding penalty on that slow-mo replay on the big board here at McLean Stadium.
But instead, a gain of 15 and a first down to the Baylor 33. 2:17 and counting, third quarter. Snap back to Ficklin. Watch out. Ficklin to the left side, and this time Baylor's got him on the ground at the 28. 6-yard carry there by, or 5-yard carry by Ficklin, who's had 2 big touchdown runs tonight. 67 yards and 74 yards. Bird Ficklin, the freshman quarterback from Muskogee, Oklahoma.
Yeah, you can understand why they really like him in his future with the way he runs the ball.
Now Dampier is back in, but it's a direct snap to Wayshawn Parker. Parker up the middle. He is spun around and down at the 26, 2-yard gain.
Boy, Parker is not shy of contact either. He squared Cooper Lance up, and there was a massive collision at the line of scrimmage. He's going to be feeling that one tomorrow.
Third down play coming up here, a big one. 3rd down and 3 for the Utes there at the Baylor 26. Utah is 3 of 8 on 3rd down opportunities so far tonight. This one is 3rd and 3 with a minute to play in the third quarter. Utah leading Baylor 35-20. They've got it at the Baylor 26. Snap back to Dampier, calls his own number. He's got the first down inside the 20. Nice weaving run by Devin Dampier. He needed 3. And he got about 6 or 7 to the 19-yard line. First down, Utah.
It's a really, really good play by Dampier, and I don't know if it was a designed misdirection where everything's flowing right, he cut left, or he just saw a hole on the backside and took it. And I mean, he's shifty too with his legs. Not easy to bring down.
First down and 10 for Utah. They've driven it to the Baylor 19-yard line. Remember, this possession began a short field for the Utes after Baylor failed to convert on 4th down and 8. Here's Parker again to the left side. Couple of yards to the 17-yard line. That's the end of the third quarter. We'll switch ends. Utah driving. They've got the lead over the Bears 35-20 here at McLean Stadium. On to the fourth quarter on a salute to service whiteout. Tonight, the Utes leading the Bears 35-20 on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Premier ER and Urgent Care has all the convenience of urgent care with all the expertise of an ER, all under one roof. At every visit, be seen by ER-trained staff with CT, X-ray, ultrasound, and EKG. Here, you pay for the appropriate level of care that you receive, and we are in network with most major insurance providers. Premier ER and Urgent Care has 4 convenient locations serving Texas: San Marcos, Temple, Waco, and Woodway. To learn more, visit www.premier.care.
Serving Texas since 2007, Magnolia Realty is a full-service brokerage led by expert industry knowledge and a commitment to community. With kindness and integrity at the forefront, every agent is equipped to help you navigate the market and make the real estate journey your own. Whether buying or selling, feel supported with an award-winning agent at your side from first offer to contract and close. Magnolia Realty serves cities including Waco, Dallas, Fort Worth, Austin, San Antonio, Temple. Learn more at magnoliarealty.com.
Are you tired of slow internet? Are data caps and throttling making it impossible to stream your favorite shows and movies? If so, it sounds like it's time to switch to Nextlink Internet. With Nextlink, there are no data caps and no throttling, just super fast internet speeds, up to 1 gig over wireless in some areas. Plus, Nextlink is an official partner of Baylor Athletics. So don't wait another minute. Give Nextlink a call or go online to nextlinkinternet.com to see what special offers are available to you. Blazing fast internet is just a click or phone call away. Sick 'em, Bears!
There's nothing like a Baylor home game, and First Central Credit Union wants to send you.
Hi, this is Joe Betsy Tyler with First Central. We're giving away a pair of Baylor football tickets for every home game this season. It's our way of celebrating the fans and families who make Central Texas great.
Enter now at firstcentralcu.com/football. 1 winner drawn each week.
First Central Credit Union. Everything we do for you.
No purchase necessary to enter.
You're listening to Baylor Football. Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Here, everything's better. We're also brought to you by Baylor Scott & White Health, the official healthcare provider of Baylor Athletics. And by Toyota. Baylor fans, enter for your chance to win a Toyota Tundra or Tacoma in the Toyota Win a Truck Sweepstakes. Visit GulfStatesToyota.com to find out more. Toyota is a proud partner of Baylor Athletics. Through 3 quarters, Utah leads Baylor 35-20. Utes are driving. Nick, how about some of the pertinent stats through 3 quarters tonight?
Pertinent stats: Utah total of 383 yards of offense, 75 through the air, 308 on the ground, and 13 first downs. Baylor 450 on the night of total yards, 330 through the air, 120 on the ground. Leading way rushlers: Bird Ficklin, 4 carries, 151 yards, 2 touchdowns. And Wayshawn Parker also 15 carries for 129 yards and a touchdown. Rushing the ball, Devin Dampier 5 of 12, 75 yards and 1 touchdown through the air. Bryson for the Bears leading the way, 14 carries, 97 total yards on the night. Caden 5 carries. Caden Knight 5 carries for 17 yards. Sawyer Robertson is 20-40 through the air, 1 interception, 330 yards and 2 touchdowns. Josh Cameron leading the way with 8 catches, 109 yards. And then Ashton Hawkins has 7 catches, 119 yards. And Josh has the 2 touchdown catches on the day as well. So a lot of yards, a lot of stats for the Bears. Unfortunately, they're not turning into points on the scoreboard.
All right, switch ends. Utah traveling right to left. They've got it at the Baylor 17-yard line. A second down and 8 as we begin the fourth quarter. Utes leading over Baylor 35-20. Ficklin will not run. He'll throw it. The left-hander completes it to the 5-yard line and falling forward to the 3-yard line. First and goal for Utah. That time Ficklin, I think his first pass tonight after he'd made a ton of yards running the ball, and it's first and goal.
Yeah, that was Ficklin's first pass, and it was really just a similar play that they ran earlier in the game, just to the other side where it looks like he's about to run off tackle, and then as he's lowering his shoulders to pick up speed, he throws the ball on a rope to the tight end.
J.J. Buchanan with the catch, 14-yard gain. First and goal at the 3 for the Utes. It's Dampier back in. Option pitch. A run to the end zone and a touchdown for Utah. Nakari Rogers runs it in. The New Mexico transfer, the senior running back, punches it in for Utah. A short field for the Utes, and they make the Bears pay. They go up 41-20 on Baylor.
Yeah, that's tough. Tough. You got an isolation pitch route, running back, defender, a lot of grass. Really tough way to make that tackle without letting them into the end zone. So fortunately, Utah's about to go up here with the extra point, up 22 with 14 minutes left in the game. They're also going into the part of the end zone where maybe the best part of this second half has been our student section with their shirts off. It's like they're at SeaWorld watching the dolphins swim.
What prompted that? You have any idea?
The students doing that?
Yeah. Shirtless
in
the upper deck.
I don't know, but I did see it on the Jumbotron. They were on the scoreboard, and then the caption was "Tarps off."
Tarps off. All right. Well, I know Truitt and Turner Beard have gone shirtless in Foster Pavilion the last couple of games. Maybe that prompted the Baylor students. Who knows? Here we go. The extra point kick coming from Dylan Curtis. Snap, hold, kick, all good. And Utah ups its lead to 42-20 over the Bears. 14-12 to play, fourth quarter. Utes lead by 22 over Baylor. The drive, 8 plays, 54 yards, 4 minutes, 20 seconds off the clock. And Utah extends its lead to 42-20 over Baylor.
Utah on the night, 311 yards on the ground. It's an interesting thing about all that is it shows that they've had 3 really big plays. Their time of possession is only 20 minutes. 5 minutes less than us. And typically when you have yards like that on the ground, you're eating a lot of clock. But 3 big plays totaling over 200 yards is where the majority of those rushing yards are coming from.
That's a good point. They're second in the league in time of possession in the year. 32 minutes, 32 seconds is what they average. Only Arizona State has a better time of possession. The win over Cincinnati 2 weeks ago, the time of possession was 40 minutes and 2 seconds.
Wow.
For Utah.
Wow.
How about that? 40-20. Here's the kick by Utah. Booms it out the back of the end zone. And the Baylor offense is coming back on the field. They'll begin this possession at their own 25. Baylor now down 42-20. Early fourth quarter, 14-12 on the clock. Final period.
Offense, you got a tall task in front of you, but we've been here before, down big in the fourth quarter, and somehow have clawed our way back in a lot of games this year. Need to have another miracle right now.
From the 25, Bears set up shop, led by senior quarterback Sawyer Robertson. Claps his hands, takes the snap. Pressure coming on the blitz. Oh, he gets it away, and it's complete to Trigg out to the 35. See where they spot it, maybe just shy of the 35. Actually, the 34. Let's go down to Ricky.
Guys, great job by Sawyer on that one. Outside blitz, untouched, shot at Sawyer, gets rid of it. Trigg gets around, makes the catch. That's a huge play on that one, guys.
Great job, 9-yard gain. 2nd and 1 for the Bears from their own 34. Sub for Utah on the defensive front. Slow jog off to the far side. Here's the fake handoff. Passing it left side. Cole Wilson, the intended receiver again, and he overthrew him.
Oh, man. They're going to hate watching film tomorrow. That's about the 5th overthrow on Cole, where he's had, honestly, most of them, he's about 2 to 3 yards beyond. That one, he had a yard step, but still, the guy's got a ton of speed. It's not an easy person to overthrow, and Sawyer's going to want some of those back tomorrow.
3rd down and 1 for the Bears from the 34. He'll hand it off to Caden Knighton, bumps into it, one of his blockers, bounces off him, then goes forward, and he's got the 1st down to the 37-yard line.
Again, I really like that run. Caden Knighton 8 games ago doesn't make that run. He hit full speed straight ahead, nothing there, bounced off him, and then just kept going straight ahead again and picked up the 1st down. Well done.
So 1st down Bears out to their own 37-yard line, 1st and 10. Long way to go, 12:58 remaining. Pressure on Robertson, gets the ball away, but it's incomplete. Left it on the shoe tops of Caden Knighton, the best option with that defender right in his face. Cash Dillon was in the grill of Baylor quarterback Sawyer Robertson.
Yeah, that's an unfortunate one. They want that one back. That was only a 4-man rush, and they got pressure quickly on Sawyer. It's probably a good thing that was thrown in the dirt. I don't know that Caden would have picked up any yards.
So 2nd down and 10 from the 37 for Baylor. Oh, pressure again, and an interception by Utah. He's running. Trigg catches him from behind with help from Caden Knighton. But another interception, and Utah will have it at the Baylor 8-yard line. 2nd interception tonight. Looks like Trey Reynolds had the pick for the Utes, the linebacker.
Man, that's tough on Sawyer. We've been doing a good job of picking up blitzes all night, and now 2 on this same drive come untouched, and that one squared Sawyer right in the rib cage as the ball's coming out. Affected where that ball went. He had a receiver open, and if he doesn't get hit, it's a completion, and instead it's an interception.
So 2 interceptions thrown tonight by Sawyer Robertson. That one in the face of tremendous defensive pressure. Here's Ficklin. Ficklin is alone in the backfield. Snap back to him, fakes the handoff. He's looking to run. He's to the 5, he's to the 4-yard line, and down there. Bird Ficklin, the freshman quarterback, the backup quarterback to Devin Dampier. And it's 2nd and goal from inside the 5-yard line for the Utes.
It's a tough spot for the defense. It's not how you wanted to be back on the field. And again, it's hard right now. You're looking at the scoreboard. You're thinking, man, it's hard to keep playing. It's hard to fight right here. But this is where pride's got to come out and be your drive.
Dampier back in, starts to run, hands the ball off to Nakari Rogers, and Rogers is stacked up. No gain. Maybe a half-yard loss back to the 5-yard line. So now it's 3rd down and goal from the 5 for Utah.
Looks like we've got a player down. Is that Cooper?
Ricky identifies him as Jacob Redding down on the field at the 5-yard line. They will stop the clock as Redding is attended to. 11:43 to play, 4th quarter. And we've got a timeout on the field, so we will step aside. 11:43 to play, 4th quarter from McLean Stadium. Utah leading 42-20 and driving on the Bears on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
The Toyota Trucks Game Day sales event is on, and there's no one key to victory. You need strength. You need power. You need agility.
Idea out of it?
Need a team that shows up ready to win. And Toyota Trucks? Yeah, they bring the full roster. The Toyota Tundra and Tacoma are built for it all. With available bed-mounted power outlets, massive towing capability, and a cabin fit for your crew. Toyota Tundra and Tacoma don't just show up to game day. they dominated. Kick off the season with big savings during the Toyota Trucks Game Day sales event. But hurry, these deals won't last forever.
Toyota is a proud partner of Baylor Athletics. Wear green, haul gold in a new Tundra or Tacoma. Built to take you wherever the road leads, on game day and beyond. Visit your local Toyota dealer today.
Toyota, let's go places. See packages and options at toyota.com for feature availability.
This season, Bobcat of Waco is proud to partner with the Baylor mascots to bring you a winning lineup. Just like the Bears on the field, Bobcat machines deliver unstoppable strength, speed, and toughness. And right now, you can score big with 0% financing or cash rebates on the hardest working equipment in Texas. Visit us at 16595 North I-35 in Elmont, Monday through Friday from 7 a.m. to 5 p.m. or online 24/7 at bobcatcce.com. Don't sit on the sidelines. Gear up with Bobcat of Waco, and let's make this season one to remember. Sick 'em Bears.
If you need a trailer, Flat Rock Trailers has got you covered. From light-duty single-axle utility trailers to the Big Tex tandem duals. We also carry a full line of enclosed cargo trailers. Need a motorcycle trailer? We've got them. Need a dump trailer? We've got the largest selection in the state. Oilfield trailers? We carry a full line of Big Tex trailers to handle all your needs. Trailer repairs? We repair all makes and models. We'll even rent you a trailer to use one for a day. Flat Rock Trailers, your #1 source for all your trailer needs. Find us at flatrocktrailers.com.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Pepsi, your go-to game day drink, because it's the only drink for football watching. Pepsi, that's what I like. Proud partner of Baylor Bears football. The 2025 Baylor football season presented by HEB. Here, everything's better. And our In the Booth live stream is brought to you by NextLink, reliable high-speed internet for your home or business. You can look right into the booth here tonight. Go to the Baylor Athletics YouTube channel. And Jeff Walter, head downs, doing great work. Nick Florence over there. I like that cap. Give me one of those caps, please.
You have more access than I have.
I like the cap. Bob Baker, top row. Bob, are you in the shot? No, not going to happen. Ricky's on the sidelines for us. Back to play. It is 3rd down and goal for Utah. They're at the 3-yard line of the Bears, leading 42-20 with 11 and a half minutes to play. This comes after an interception, the second interception of the night. Trey Reynolds had this one for Utah, and it came under tremendous pressure on Baylor quarterback Sawyer Robertson, who's staying loose after taking some hard shots on the Baylor sideline. Here we go, 3rd and goal from the 5. Dampier to throw. Parker's got it. He dives into the end zone. Touchdown, Utah. Wayshawn Parker out of the backfield covers the final 5 yards for the Utah score. They go up 48-20 on Baylor.
Yeah, a little flare route to the left, and that's a tough spot to put Keaton Thomas. So much space with his quick twitch, Parker's quick twitch is unbelievable. Not much of a shot there.
Dylan Curtis on for the extra point kick for Utah. Good snap, good hold, and Curtis puts it on the board. With 11:03 to play, the Utes extend their lead over the Bears, now 49-20. Utah on top. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
From the Allen Samuels Dodge Chrysler Jeep Ram Studios, this is KRZI Waco, K222DC Waco, K265DV Temple, ESPN Central Texas.
Timeout on the field. Let's see if we're going to get a full timeout. I think we will, so we'll step aside with 11:03 to play. Utah up big on Baylor, 49-20. Our coverage continues after this word from your local station.
Hey y'all, it's Jackie Marshall from Baylor Football. You probably know Goodwill for their stores. Trust me, I've scored some fun finds here. But here's the real deal. When you donate or shop at Heart of Texas Goodwill, you're helping people right here in the community get jobs, training, or even a high school diploma. HOT Goodwill celebrating 70 years strong and still changing lives through the power of work. That's something worth celebrating. Donate, shop, change lives. That's Heart of Texas Goodwill.
Premier ER and Urgent Care has all the convenience of urgent care with all the expertise of an ER, all under one roof. At every visit, be seen by ER-trained staff with on-site lab and CT, X-ray, ultrasound, and EKG. Here, you pay for the appropriate level of care that you receive, and we are in-network with most major insurance providers. Premier ER and Urgent Care has 4 convenient locations serving Texas: San Marcos, Temple, Waco, and Woodway. More, visit www.premier.care.
The Toyota Trucks Game Day sales event is on, and there's no one key to victory. You need strength. You need power. You need agility. You need a team that shows up ready to win. And Toyota Trucks, yeah, they bring the full roster. The Toyota Tundra and Tacoma are built for it all. With available bed-mounted power outlets, massive towing capability, and a cabin fit for your crew, Toyota Tundra and Tacoma don't just show up to game day, they dominate it. Kick off the season with big savings during the Toyota Trucks Game Day sales event. But hurry, these deals won't last forever.
Toyota is a proud partner of Baylor Athletics. Wear green, haul gold in a new Tundra or Tacoma. Built to take you wherever the road leads, on game day and beyond. Visit your local Toyota dealer today.
Toyota, let's go places. See packages and options at toyota.com.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Yard drive, 1:40 off the clock. Remember, it came after the Trey Reynolds interception. Second turnover by Baylor tonight. They don't have a takeaway. Baylor now -10 in the takeaway category on the season. That is dead last by a mile in the Big 12 Conference. So a couple of turnovers have been costly for the Bears this evening. And their inability to create takeaways also, Nick and Ricky, that's been big all season for Baylor. When you can get takeaways, those are huge momentum turns.
Yeah, absolutely. And tonight, that bugaboo hit the Bears early on the pick 6. Then the interception there that led to a touchdown. The Bears have struggled all year in the turnover margin.
Kickoff by Utah will go out the back of the end zone. Touchback. Baylor will begin at its own 25-yard line. Down big, still 11:03 to play in the fourth quarter. 49-20, Utah on top.
See if offense can put together some good drives right here. Good plays, keep some momentum going forward, take your shot periodically. You know, really in this second half, I feel like the running game has somewhat disappeared. And I don't know if that's just because we're trailing and throwing the ball, or Utah's changed some things up.
Here we go from the 25. They'll hand it off to Caden Knighton, running left, trying to get outside. Can't get there. In fact, he'll lose a yard on the play. Chased down and pulled down. See where they spotted, I think the 24. 23 and a half. Loss of a yard and a half on that play. Second down and 11 for the Bears. Defensive line shifts for Utah. Snap back to Robertson. Passes. Josh Cameron's got it. Right side. Battling for more yards. Still battling. And finally pushed out of bounds on the near sideline at the 39. 13-yard gain on the play on the completion to Josh Cameron. And a Baylor player is slow to get up.
Looks like Cole Wilson.
Yeah. The gold shoes of cleats of Cole Wilson. Let's go down to Ricky.
Hey guys, speaking of Cole Wilson's injury, just a couple of passes slightly off, but Cole Wilson has a huge night. We've missed him deep, at least 3 times, Nick, which would have been another at least 150 yards receiving.
Yeah, and I actually think it may be like 4 or 5. I mean, running that fade route from the slot position, and it's been there all night, and I think we've connected on it once, maybe twice.
Cole Wilson comes out. Taz Williams is in, the freshman from Red Oak. First and 10 Bears. Robertson firing over the middle. It's caught by Josh Cameron. He's down at the 45-yard line of Utah. That connection has been big tonight. Robertson to Cameron.
That's tell you what, he's an animal, isn't he? He's a big target. He's strong.
Bears hustle to the line of scrimmage. They've reached the Utah 45. Handoff Caden Knighton. Up the middle and down. A 3-yard gain to the 42. Josh Cameron, 10 catches tonight for 140 yards and 2 touchdowns.
John, we talked about where that rushing game has gone in the second half. We have 4 yards on the ground in the second half.
Wow. How much?
4 yards.
4. Wow. Second down 7 for the Bears here. 9 minutes, 12 seconds to play. Fourth quarter, 49-20. Utah on top. Pressure again on Sawyer Robertson. He gets the pass away. Downfield, left sideline. It's incomplete, but a flag. Couple of flags.
Sawyer once again getting pressure right in his face as he's letting that ball go with a safety coming at depth from blitz.
Defense number 9, 15-yard penalty, automatic first down.
And the great thing that Sawyer did there was give his receiver a chance, right? And good flags by the refs right there and keep this drive alive.
Elijah Davis, the guilty party of pass interference. Pass was intended for Ashton Hawkins. So with the penalty, Bears move it up to the 27 of Utah. Down to the 27-yard line. 1st and 10, Baylor. Caden Knighton in the backfield. 2 receivers left. Josh Cameron wide to the right. Kelsey Johnson in a slot to the right side. Snap back to Robertson. Throws it right sideline. Caught by Josh Cameron. That's his 11th catch of the night. Wrestled out of bounds. 9-yard gain to the, the 18.
18-yard line. And again, there's nothing really special about that route. It's just a little 12-yard curl. But because he's so quick and gets on you so fast, that corner has to turn his hips as if he's running a fade route, and then he's late.
2nd and 1 for the Bears from the Utah 18. Robertson takes the snap, pumps once, throws for the end zone. Battle for the ball, and it's a touchdown. Cole Wilson, the touchdown catch for the Bears. Flags all over the place. Now a brawl at the end of the play.
Not good. Cole Wilson makes a great catch, kind of stands up, doesn't stand over the defender, but's looking at the defender. Ref comes in, tries to defuse it, and then the Utah player throws a punch. And Cole was having none of that, and I'm sure he retaliated. It'll be interesting to see what they do here.
5th touchdown catch of the season for Cole Wilson. Yeah, the officials are huddling up, and we'll see what comes out of this, but it's a touchdown pass of 18 yards from Sawyer Robertson to Cole Wilson. 6-play, 75-yard drive by the Bears, 2:48 off the clock. Makes it 49-26, extra point to come.
We're going for a 2-point conversion here, John.
Officials are still talking about it.
I mean, I think somebody's probably getting ejected here.
Well, we get a good look at the replays, and one of the Utah players just threw a sort of a haymaker slap at the head of Ashton Hawkins, and then Hawkins retaliated, and Cole Wilson retaliated. So let's see what they say. Kevin Marr is our referee. I think about to hear from him.
On the play, 1 by each team. Unsportsmanlike conduct. Utah number 9. Unsportsmanlike conduct. Baylor number 0. They both threw punches. They both ejected from the rest of the ball game.
I don't think it's 0.
The Baylor number is number 6. He's ejected.
That's such a hard
for retaliating.
That's a hard deal on Hawkins.
Yeah, like, it is.
To
it definitely
get slammed in the face like that and then not do anything.
So Elijah Davis for Utah, one of their top cornerbacks, and Ashton Hawkins for Baylor are out of the game. That's tough. Pretty good video. Shows that it was Davis who threw can't say it's really a punch, can you, to the helmet. It's a good point. Ricky says these guys ejected here in the fourth quarter of this game, knocks them out for the first half. Is that right? Next week against Arizona for Baylor. Bears are going for 2 here, down 49-26. Snap back to Robertson. Rolls right. Passes. Caught. 2-point conversion to Josh Cameron. He continues his big night. The Bears with a 2-point conversion with 8:18 to play in the fourth quarter. It's now Utah 49, Baylor 28. Timeout on the field. We will step aside and be right back. 49-28, Utes lead the Bears on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
When life gets complicated, Butts Law Firm is your one stop for a wide range of legal needs. Whether you need estate planning documents such as a will, trust, or guardianship, or the appointment of a receiver to handle personal or business assets management and disposal, consumer protection, family-related matters, or various business issues, we are your
Last break till the end of game.
navigating a probate or managed
Last break till the end of game.
team is ready to guide you every step of the way. Trust us to provide the legal support you need. Call today, 406-641-BUTZ. That's 406-641-2889. Or come by the Waxahachie office at 301 South Rogers Street, Suite 202, downtown Waxahachie. Come see the difference having a trusted attorney by your side can make, because at Butts Law Firm, your legal rights are our business.
Hi, I'm Jim Turner at Jim Turner Chevrolet in McGregor. As we celebrate our 10th year anniversary, I want to say thank you to all of our customers. Our dealership is more than a business to me. That's why when you come see us for a reliable new Chevy or award-winning service, we treat you like family. Come see our new collision center, now open to serve you even better for many years to come. Enjoy the game, then come see us at Jim Turner Chevrolet in McGregor. Together, let's drive.
Football is more than a game. It's lessons learned, teamwork built, and memories that last a lifetime. That's why the National created I Played, an initiative honoring the stories of everyone who's ever put on the pads. Now it's your turn. Share your story today at iplayed.org, because what you learned playing football still matters today.
You're listening to Baylor Football. Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
75-yard scoring drive by Baylor. 2 minutes, 45 seconds off the clock. Touchdown, a pass from Sawyer Robertson to Cole Wilson. 2-point conversion, Sawyer Robertson to Josh Cameron. Makes it 49-28 with 8:18 to play. Stranger things have happened. Bryce Petty's in the building tonight.
That's what I was thinking.
Oh, were you really? Bryce Petty led a fourth quarter comeback to remember.
61-58.
That's the one on this field. Baylor down to TCU by 21 points with, I think, 12 minutes to play.
Something like that. It was crazy.
It was some kind of comeback. 61-58. Here's Baylor to kick off to Utah. They've got nobody deep. Ball will sail untouched into the end zone. So the Utes will have it at their own 25, 8:18 to play. 522 yards of offense for Baylor, 409 yards of offense for Utah. Sometimes numbers tell the story, sometimes they sort of belie the story, don't they? The real story.
Yeah, it's crazy. I mean, Sawyer's got 397 yards and 3 touchdowns on the day. Fortunately, 2 interceptions that turned into 14 points.
So Utah's got it at their own 25-yard line. Traveling right to left, up 49-28 on Baylor, 8:18 to play. Jet sweep running to the near side and down at the 29-yard line. It's Daniel Bray, speedster out of Fort Worth, or out of North Crowley.
Yeah, I'd anticipate Utah probably a lot of substitutions on this drive just to eat clock. And they'll do a lot of runs. I don't see a reason to throw the ball.
Would you throw the ball?
I would not. Not at
49-28. Second down 5 for the Utes from the 29. Ficklin at quarterback. He's looking to throw. Now he's looking to run up the near sideline. He slides down. Smart play for the freshman. Didn't go out of bounds. He slid down inbounds. Rixey's holding there that wasn't called, but it's a first down run by freshman quarterback Bird Ficklin.
Yeah, I'd anticipate Devin Dampier's day is done, and this is Ficklin's offense to run here these last 7 minutes of the fourth quarter.
First down run out to the 39-yard line for Ficklin in Utah. Takes the snap, looking to run right up the middle. It's Nakari Rogers, the running back, who took the direct snap on that play.
Yeah, Ficklin was set out as the receiver to the short side of the field, came in motion and faked the sweep with Ficklin, and Nakari Rogers runs it up the middle for a gain of 3 yards.
To the 42, and Utah content to run some clock every play here. Small little huddle, except for the receivers who are split out. Now they break that, come to the line of scrimmage. And breaks in motion out of the backfield. Pass left side, they do pass it, and it's incomplete.
Yeah, I think as their offensive coordinator, they're thinking this is a chance to open up the playbook for our backup and get them reps. I think that's the only reason you're throwing the ball right now.
That's the first target tonight to Ryan Davis, who's their leading receiver on the year. He's a New Mexico transfer as well. Had a big game there last game, 8 catches for 132 yards and a touchdown. Does not have a catch tonight. That one stops the clock on the incompletion with 6:03 to play. Third down and 7 for the Utes. Ficklin takes a step like he's going to run, passes, it's complete, and that's a first down. And that is Ryan Davis, his first catch tonight.
That's the third time they've run that play today, too.
He takes a step right like he's going to run, but he's a left-handed quarterback, so he has to sort of throw across his body there.
And they did it with Dampier going left, and then he threw it with his right hand.
Right.
So coming across. It's an interesting concept, and I think it was really born and evolved out of the jump pass.
So first down, Utah. They're across midfield at the Baylor 49. 5 minutes, 20 seconds to play. Nakari Rogers with that carry. No gain, a yard at the most. We'll see where they spot it. Give him a yard to the 48, where it's second down and 9. 5 minutes remaining. Utah leads Baylor 49-28. Bears with the loss will drop to 5-5 on the season. Still 1 win shy of bowl eligibility. Utah with the win will run their record to 8-2, 5-2 in the Big 12. Snap back, run right up the middle. It is new man back there, Nate Johnson, with that carry. So Nate Johnson, haven't seen all night. He gets the carry, and it's a first down to the 38-yard line. And Baylor will call a timeout with 4:24 to play.
Timeout, Baylor.
First down, Utes. They've driven to the Baylor 38-yard line. And Baylor calls a timeout, trailing 49-28.
Yeah, you've got 4 minutes, 24 seconds on the clock here, and this is your kind of last shot to maybe get a stop and force a punt or potentially a long field goal and give your offense another shot to another chance to run the offense and try to work on some things. The reality is you got to get one more win in the last 2 games, and they're not going to be easy.
Not easy.
Anything you can do to get reps, game speed reps, and work on routes and plays is valuable at this point.
Dave Aranda, in his coaching time here at Baylor, had been 4-1 following open dates. But the Bears lost this year after the first open date, lost at TCU. Now after their second open date, they're going to fall tonight, barring a miracle, to Utah. So here's Utah back at the line of scrimmage. Nakari Rogers, the direct snap and the run, and he's inside the 20 to the 18. Man, that man is running hard, the senior running back for the Utes. Baylor's going to call another timeout right here.
30 seconds.
Yeah, Nakari's got fresh legs right now. It's hard against the defense that's been on the field for almost 4 quarters at this point at the end of the game.
10 yards on that carry, and he was running hard. Oh, I'm sorry, 20 yards on that play. To the Baylor 18-yard line. First down, new set of downs for Utah. Baylor's used its second time out of the half. They've got 1 remaining. Utes will be at home against Kansas State next Saturday. Then they close at Kansas on the Friday after Thanksgiving. They feel like, and I think they really are, still in the mix for a possible spot in not only the Big 12 championship game, they think they can get in the college football playoff. They sit right now at 13th in the CFP poll this week.
I mean, I think if they win out, they are positioned really well. I mean, there's going to be movement in front of them, right?
Yeah.
And so it'll be interesting to see this next week what the polls look like, especially with Alabama losing. OU will now enter the top 12 most likely.
Here we go, back to play, snap back, run to the left side, a dive for the pylon. He is out just short. Nate Johnson again took the direct snap, and he's out inside the 1-yard line. 17-yard run. Here's first and goal for Utah.
Yeah, I said OU entering the top 12. OU's number 11. They've solidified themselves well within the top 12 at this point. But BYU is number 12, right ahead of Utah. So that's really what they're competing and fighting with. And BYU holds the head-to-head with Utah right now.
It's true. One of the 2 losses by Utah, 24-21 loss to BYU October 18th. Their other loss, a 34-10 loss to Texas Tech. Really the 2 teams ahead of them in the standings. Cincinnati losing today. They're going to review this play to see if Nate Johnson got in or if he was out of bounds inside the 1-yard line. So stoppage of play, clock stopped showing 3:54. Ricky Thompson. Ricky, you're a lot closer than we are. How'd that look to you?
I thought he was in. Not that it makes a lot of difference at this point. The ball at half-yard line, you're down by 21, but I think they may reverse this one.
You know, the pylon is inbounds. His left knee hits the pylon. He was going out of bounds, so we'll see how they see it. Repeat again that Utah leads the nation in margin of victory. They have averaged beating their opponents by 36.4 points per game. They're at 49-28 on Baylor right now, knocking on the door for 7 more.
That's a big margin.
It's unbelievable to average that.
That's big.
Yeah.
It's unbelievable. Cal Poly has a 63-9 win, which definitely cushions that.
Sure.
But, you know, they beat West Virginia by 34, beat Arizona State by 32.
Ruling on the field is upheld. It's first and goal inside the 1.
Yeah, 53-7 over Colorado. End of October, followed by a 45-14 win over Cincinnati. And Cincinnati was rolling, coming off the Baylor win. They were undefeated in Big 12 play, right?
They looked sharp, too.
That was their Cincinnati's first conference loss.
And then did they end up losing today as
They
well?
They did to Arizona.
To Arizona.
Yeah, at home. All right, it is first and goal inside the 1 for Utah, leading Baylor 49-28. Clock counts down now, 3 minutes, 38 seconds to play. Ficklin in at quarterback. He'll hand the ball off. Nakari Rogers covers the final half yard into the end zone. Again, words are exchanged, and there's a penalty flag in the end zone. But it's a touchdown run by Nakari Rogers, and it's 55-28.
Marshall just got a penalty.
After the play was over, unsportsmanlike conduct. Defense number 0. That's his first unsportsmanlike conduct foul of the game. A 15-yard penalty will be assessed on the kickoff.
All right, so Utah will line up for the extra point now, leading 55-28. Most points Baylor has given up this season. Most previously was the 45 put up by SMU. That was in 2 overtimes. Here's a block on the extra point attempt. So Utah fails to convert. Let's see who got that for the Bears, but a blocked extra point attempt by Baylor. See who that was. Ooh. Right in the middle, a jump. Maybe Micah Gifford got that.
He got up there.
Yeah, he did. I think it was Micah Gifford who just leaped really high in the air and blocked that extra point attempt. So with 3:28 to play, our score, Utah 55, Baylor 28.
I'd love to know what his vertical is on testing day. He was high in the air on that one. Nice little positive note there. That may come back and play valuable in the future. Knowing you blocked one, I can do it again.
That's a good point.
Well, there's been a lot of things that we've done well today, especially offensively, but once again, one of the things we've kind of talked about all year is missed opportunities or shooting yourself in the foot. You know, that second interception on Sawyer's part wasn't really his fault. That's just an unfortunate turn of events, but man, we just had a lot of opportunities early that we weren't able to capitalize on, and if you do, this game does look completely different in my opinion.
Touchdown drive, 10 plays, 75 yards, 4 minutes, 50 seconds off the clock. Most of it on the ground by Utah to run the clock and run up the score. 55-28, Utes lead over the Bears. With the penalty, Utah is kicking off from midfield from the 50-yard line. Kick is away, and as you might expect, it goes into the Golden Wave Band, well beyond the end zone in the north end. Still a touchback. Bears will have it at the 25-yard line.
Still got Sawyer in.
Sawyer Robertson trots back out there for the Bears. Ricky, he has taken some shots tonight, hadn't he, on those blitzes by Utah?
Well, he really has, and I thought maybe at this point you may try somebody else, put Bennett in the game. But I'm sure Sawyer knows this is one of the last 3 ball games he's going to play, and I would imagine he did not want to come out.
Kloppenstein in motion. Joseph Dodds in there in the backfield. He gets the handoff and struggles to get a couple of yards to the 27. Sawyer's numbers at this point, 25 for 48 for 397 yards, 3 touchdowns, but 2 interceptions, 1 a pick six, 1 return to the 9-yard line. But again, as Ricky said, under tremendous pressure by the Utah front. 2nd and 8 for the Bears from the 27. Under 3 minutes to play, 4th quarter. Robertson fires and caught out at the 35. It's Josh Cameron again.
I'm telling you, what a catch. I mean, defender was all over him, and it's just like he snatched that ball right out of the air.
Great catch by Josh Cameron. Continues a huge night for the Baylor senior. Fake the handoff to Dodds. Going deep, left side. Cole Wilson leaps. Can't hold on to it. Tried to adjust to the ball there, and it came rolling out incomplete.
Again, that's that same fade route from Cole Wilson in the slot position, where Sawyer is overthrown 4 or 5 times, and this time he underthrows it. And almost came down with the catch anyway. 2nd and 10 from the 36-yard line.
With 2 minutes, 18 seconds to play here in the 4th quarter. Robertson to throw again, near sideline. Josh Cameron incomplete on this one. Josh Cameron, career-high receiving yards and receptions tonight. Just saying a lot. 12 catches, 158 yards, 2 touchdowns, and a 2-point conversion. It's been a big, big night for Josh Cameron. Named earlier this week a semifinalist for the Burlsworth Award. You know about that?
I don't.
Goes to the top walk-on or former walk-on in the country. It's really a nice honor. Pass over the middle. This is Kloffenstein, reaches down, knee level, and makes the catch. That's
catch.
A first down to the 47.
Little baby dig route by Kloffenstein over the middle on the 3rd and long, and really good catch. It was right at his knees, so not an easy catch for a big guy. But huge catch and conversion. I think it was 2nd and 10. I may have said 3rd and 10 right there, but great first down catch.
Gets us to the 2-minute timeout here at McLean Stadium. Both teams go to their respective sidelines. 2 minutes to play, 4th quarter, 55-28. Utah leading Baylor. So again, the remaining games for the Bears, we mentioned at Arizona next week. That'll be in Tucson. Arizona having a nice season. They won today at Cincinnati. We don't have the start time for that one yet. It'll be set when all the games are complete tonight, which with BYU just now kicking off against TCU in Provo. It'll be late tonight or tomorrow. And so we'll get the start time there.
Let's not get that late kick in Arizona next week.
You know what I'm guessing? It's not going to be 11 a.m.
It's not going to be 11 a.m., but let's hope it's not the 9 p.m. Central Time kick.
I know, exactly. Then the Bears will be back home 2 weeks from today. They'll close the regular season at home against Houston. Houston Cougars having an outstanding season. And that'll be Senior Day and 254 Day here at McLean Stadium as the Bears close the regular season against the Cougars.
So John, you mentioned Josh being up for that award. Do we know what other finalists are up for that award that we can trying to think what other walk-ons are doing what Josh is doing this year?
Let me see if I can find that release. It came earlier this week.
It is remarkable what Josh has done and the career he's made, and man, he's gonna have a shot to play for a while at the next level with how strong he is and how crisp his routes are.
The Burlsworth Trophy given to the most outstanding college football player who began his career as a walk-on and has shown outstanding performance on the field. Each nominee must have begun his first season of participation with an FBS football program without financial aid of any kind from his university's athletic department. The other finalists are Drew Mestamaker, the quarterback at North Texas.
Okay, he's having
really
himself a year.
Jordan Fowson, a receiver from Notre Dame. Fabichi Nwaiwu, an offensive lineman for Oklahoma. Bryce Butcher, an inside linebacker from Oregon. Deshaun Bishop, a running back for Tennessee. Michael Taft, defensive back for Texas. Having a really good year. King Miller, the running back for USC. Bryson Barnes, quarterback for Utah State. Jamari Taylor, a running back for Virginia. Those are the Burlsworth Trophy semifinalists.
It's good company.
It really is. But Josh Cameron, I'd put his numbers and I'd put his story and quite honestly his credentials across the board against anybody. All right, 2-minute timeout has expired. Here we go, back to play. Bears have the ball at their own 47-yard line. First down and 10. Trailing Utah 55-28. Sawyer Robertson remains out there at quarterback. Takes the snap. Gives to Joseph Dodds. Dodds off right tackle across midfield to the Utah 48. 5-yard gain on that carry by Dodds, a redshirt freshman out of Tidehaven High School. The handoff this time to Dodds. Pass near side. Cole Wilson, the intended receiver, and it's incomplete.
Yeah, Sawyer trying to do a little back shoulder throw. Again, same fade route from the slot position where Cole likes to sit pre-snap. This time just overthrew him. Leaves 3rd and 5 from the Utah 48-yard line.
3rd down and 5 for the Bears from the Utah 48. Sawyer Robertson over 400 yards passing tonight. Looking for more. To the air, left side, ball's in the air. The jump and incomplete. It's Jaden Porter, the intended receiver for the Bears on that play.
It's actually a pretty good throw, honestly. Maybe a half yard underthrown, but really good play defensively to time that jump and get a hand on it. Porter was there and had a good shot at making a big catch, which would have been fun. 4th and 5, here we go.
Final shot here for the Bears, down 55-28. 4th down and 5 from the Utah 48. Pressure coming again. Whoa, pass near side. Pretty much a one-handed grab there as he juggled it, pulled it in. Jaden Porter with the catch, and that is a 1st down at the 42. Ricky, did you get a look at that number 83 with that one-handed grab?
Yeah, I like that number.
I know you
really
do. I know you do.
That was a one-handed grab, and it actually pinned it against his leg,
Wow.
which made it even more of a difficult catch.
Great catch. 1st down Bears at the Utah 42. Minute 24 to play. Robertson to the near sideline, caught by Josh Cameron, bumped out of bounds. His career night continues.
It's pretty amazing to me at this point in the game. Utah is still bringing blitzes. I mean, you know we're going to be passing it. We're trying to get in the end zone. And they're still bringing 5, 6, 7 guys at times.
2nd down 3 for the Bears at the Utah 35. Robertson, near sideline for Cameron. Spins around, can't get to the ball. It's over his head and out of bounds, incomplete. Leaves Baylor at 3rd down and 3 from the 35.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised right here at 3rd and 3. Do you potentially hand it off just to get the 1st down, get a new set, and then start the air game again?
Minute 13 remaining, 4th quarter. Maybe changing the play here. Long snap count, handoff, Joseph Dodds. Goes off left tackle. He's inside the 35, gain of only a yard. So it's 4th down, call it 4th down and 2 for the Bears as the clock ticks under 1 minute to play.
Line up, get this first down, and then you're going to have some more opportunity to put it in the end zone and end on a high note.
So 4th down and 2 for the Bears. They're 3 of 5 on 4th downs tonight. Ball snapped. Not yet. 35 seconds to play in the game. Blitz coming again. Robertson to the air. Cole Wilson. And the ball is batted incomplete. And Utah will take over on downs.
Again, kind of amazing to me. They brought the house there. I mean, they dropped 4 guys. That means they brought 7 on 4th and 2 with 30 seconds left in the game.
So Utah has the ball. They can take a knee, and this game will be over. One other thought on the Burlsworth Trophy. It's named after Brandon Burlsworth, an offensive lineman for Arkansas. You know his story. Died in a car accident, tragically. They made a movie about it. It's called Greater. It's an outstanding movie.
I have not seen that.
You would love it.
I need to watch that.
Christian theme for Brandon Burlsworth, and that trophy for which Josh Cameron has been named a semifinalist is about named after Brandon Burlsworth. Bert Ficklin will take the snap, take a knee, and the final seconds will click off the clock here at McLean Stadium. Utah, number 13 in the nation in the CFP poll. looks every bit the number 13 in the nation. They went over Baylor tonight, 55-28, the final score. Bears fall to 5-5 with the loss. They are 3-4 in Big 12 conference play. The Utes are 8-2. They are 5-2 in the Big 12. Final score, Utah 55, Baylor 28. Stay with us. The First Central Credit Union postgame show is coming up next here on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
The Toyota Trucks Game Day sales event is on, and there's no one key to victory. You need strength. You need power. You need agility. You need a team that shows up ready to win. And Toyota Trucks, yeah, they bring the full roster. The Toyota Tundra and Tacoma are built for it all. With available bed-mounted power outlets, massive towing capability, and a cabin fit for your crew, Toyota Tundra and Tacoma don't just show up to game day, they dominate it. Kick off the season with big savings during the Toyota Trucks Game Day sales event. But hurry, these deals won't last forever.
Toyota is a proud partner of Baylor Athletics. Wear green, haul gold in a new Tundra or Tacoma. Built to take you wherever the road leads, on game day and beyond. Visit your local Toyota dealer today.
Toyota, let's go places. See packages and options at toyota.com for features.
TFNB Your Bank for Life is the official local bank of Baylor Athletics. Find out why more Central Texas are making TFNB their bank for life. Sign up for our Edge checking and savings accounts to earn interest or cash back. With 5 convenient locations and an award-winning mobile app, banking has never been easier. TFNB Your Bank for Life. Member FDIC.
Do you ever scream at your screen when your 5G internet freezes? It's the worst. So why not switch to Astound? Wi-Fi that just works. With Astound Wi-Fi, you'll rage less, buffer less, and live more. Lock in gig speed Wi-Fi for just $35 a month, guaranteed for 3 years. Plus, get up to a $200 Amazon gift card. Astound Wi-Fi, it just works. Visit astound.com today.
This has been live coverage of Baylor football on the Baylor Sports Media Network. Now, it's time for the First Central Credit Union postgame show. Brought to you by First Central Credit Union, serving members since 1937. Stay tuned as we break down the game, listen to highlights, talk with Coach Aranda, players, and more. All coming up on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
McLean Stadium on a salute to service whiteout. Bears fall to the number 13 ranked Utah Utes tonight. Welcome into the First Central Credit Union postgame show. It's brought to you by the First Central Credit Union. Everything we do for you. Bears fall 55-28. I remember a point in the game, I think early third quarter, Nick, when Baylor closed it to a one-score game, 28-20. And Utah came right back, scored again, went up 35-20 at that point, and never looked back. They outscored Baylor in the fourth quarter tonight, 20-8.
Yeah, you know, we came out of the locker room. You get the touchdown. You know, with 30 seconds left, you get the ball back and score heading into halftime, and then defense comes out, gets a stop, offense drives, gets points, gets 3 points, and you're within 8, and then it just unraveled from there, and that's where Utah, I think, wears on its opponents in that second half with their stout running game.
55-28. We'll give you all the final numbers coming up in a bit. Baylor with 563 yards of offense. Utah with 483. 430 yards passing by Sawyer Robertson tonight. And 58. He was 29 of 58, so it finishes right at 50%. But 58 passes, the most of his career, and it is the most since Charlie Brewer had 60 pass attempts in a game against Oklahoma.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's a lot of throws, quite
It's a
frankly.
lot. The Bears had trouble running the ball. They end up with 133 yards rushing this evening. But you said it at one point. Was it because they were behind, they were trying to throw to catch up, or was it just that defensive front that was really stuffing Baylor, and that's why they got away from the run.
Yeah, I think it's probably the reality is a combination of both in the second half. You got within 8, but then it spread and spread and spread, and at that point you've got to be able to score quickly and get chunk yards. And so, yeah, it was a tough second half for the offense.
Appreciate Josh Gillum and Luke being with us tonight here in the booth. We appreciate you guys. We're either going to encourage Luke into broadcasting or scare him away, one or the other. But we do appreciate y'all being with us here tonight. More to come on the First Central Credit Union postgame show after this. Bears fall to Utah 55-28. It's brought to you by the First Central Credit Union. Everything we do for you here on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
The Bears aren't the only one making plays this season. Your money can score too.
Hi, this is Joe Betsy Tyler with First Central. With our high interest checking, you can earn up to 5% APY just for using your account. No fees, no tricky plays, just real reward.
Visit firstcentralcu.com and open your account today. It's your season to earn more.
First Central Credit Union. Everything we do for you.
Eligibility and qualifications apply. APY annual percentage yield. Member NCUA.
Premier ER and Urgent Care has all the convenience of urgent care with all the expertise of an ER, all under one roof. At every visit, be seen by ER-trained staff with on-site lab and CT, X-ray, ultrasound, and EKG. Here, you pay for the appropriate level of care that you receive, and we are in network with most major insurance providers. Premier ER and Urgent Care has 4 convenient locations: San Marcos, Temple, Waco, and Woodway. To learn more, visit www.premier.care.
Proudly serving Texas since 2007, Magnolia Realty is a full-service brokerage and a trusted neighbor, bridging expert industry knowledge with integrity and kindness. Known for their award-winning agents, Magnolia Realty understands the dynamics of making the real estate journey your own and the importance of trust from contract to close. You can find their local agents here in Waco and across the state, including in Dallas, Fort Worth, Austin, San Antonio, and Temple. To get connected and learn more, visit magnoliarealty.com. Here's to home.
This season, Bobcat of Waco is proud to partner with the Baylor mascots to bring you a winning lineup. Just like the Bears on the field, Bobcat machines deliver unstoppable strength, speed, and toughness. And right now, you can score big with 0% financing or cash rebates on the hardest working equipment in Texas. Visit us at 16595 North I-35 in Elmont, Monday through Friday from 7 a.m. to 5 p.m. or online 24/7 at bobcatcce.com. Don't sit on the sidelines. Gear up with Bobcat of Waco, and let's make this season one to remember. Sic 'em Bears.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Here at McLean Stadium, welcome back on the First Central Credit Union postgame show. Brought to you by the First Central Credit Union. Everything we do for you. Thanks again to Premier ER and Urgent Care. Good to visit with Christina Holcomb at halftime. They're our game sponsor tonight. Premier ER and Urgent Care is the place to go when you're not sure where to go. Open 24/7 and just a short walk across campus. No appointment necessary. Just walk in. Visit premier.care to learn more. Let's go down to Ricky Thompson. He's outside the Baylor interview room. Ricky on the sidelines tonight. And Ricky, Baylor faced a really good team in Utah tonight. Bears did some good things. Just had some opportunities they didn't take advantage of, and Utah is going to head home with a big win.
Yeah, really good team they played. I think Utah by far the best team that the Bears have played this season. A lot of tonight was self-inflicted, though. I tell you, have over 500 yards total offense. If you would have told me that before this game, I'm not sure I would have believed it. I think that's really good offensive production. The pick six, a second interception that runs back to the 9-yard line. That's 14 right there. You can't give up those. And then, 4 touchdown plays over 60 yards? That's just a killer time of possession in the Bears' favor. But just too many mistakes on a night that I thought offensively, production-wise, was a good night other than the turnovers.
Yeah, and turnovers have been a real bugaboo all season. The Bears -2 in those tonight. And tonight, Ricky and Nick, they were just killers. One was a pick six interception return. The other one was an interception return to the 9-yard line.
Yeah, it's difficult, right? It's difficult to not only do turnovers turn into points like they did tonight, but they also kill drives. and that's the problem, right? And I think we had a lot of drive killers tonight, whether it was a penalty or a missed wide-open throw or a turnover, and it's hard to capitalize and win games against really good opponents when you can't finish drives and get points.
And Ricky, the Bears now 5-5. They're, one of their goals to get to a bowl game. They've got 2 games remaining to get that 6th bowl qualifying win.
Yeah, and these last 2 games are going to be tough as well. At Arizona, I think early in the season, thought probably not one of the better teams in the league, and I think with their win today, they go 7-3. So that's going to be a tough one on the road. Then you come back against a Houston team that is much better than what everyone expected before the season started. So a bowl game at this point is not a given, guys, and it's going to be tough, but need to get one of those last 2 because that bowl game is important not only for the additional workouts that you get during the season, but it's just something to build on. And that bowl game, particularly for these players like Josh Cameron, what a great game he had. As a senior, you just would love to see him end up in a bowl game to end his career.
Unfortunate, great game for Josh Cameron. Unfortunate that Bryson Washington couldn't find 3 more yards. He had a big game rushing, most of it in the first half. I think he had 95 yards rushing at halftime. He finishes 14 carries for 97 yards tonight. Couldn't quite get to that 100-yard mark.
Yeah, and I think that's kind of the story of the second half. We couldn't get much going in the second half, and ended with, the first half you had 362 yards of offense. Second half only 201 and 15 on the ground, and that's the big difference. And as we've said, when you become one-dimensional, it's hard to get points on the board, and it's easy for defenses, and they made us one-dimensional in the second half.
Yeah. All right, let's take a break. When we come back, give you all the final stats from this game tonight. A win for the Utes in Waco over Baylor, 55-28, the final score. We'll continue on the First Central Credit Union postgame show in a moment. Reminder about our Baylor Coaches Show presented by Central National Bank. It's live at Rudy's every Wednesday evening. Come join us this Wednesday, 6 to 7 p.m. And hear from Ryan McGuire, Baylor volleyball coach. They won today, 3-1 on the road at Houston. And Felicia Mulkey, the GOAT, Baylor's acrobatics and tumbling head coach. They'll be our guest on the Baylor Coaches Show this Wednesday evening, 6 to 7 p.m. Live from Rudy's, the Baylor Coaches Show presented by Central National Bank. Back with more on the First Central Credit Union postgame show in a moment. 55-28, the final. Utah over Baylor. It's brought to you by the First Central Credit Union. Everything we do for you here on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
When life gets complicated, Butts Law Firm is your one-stop for a wide range of legal needs. Whether you need estate planning documents such as a will, trust, or guardianship, or the appointment of a receiver to handle personal or business assets management and disposal, consumer protection, family-related legal matters, or various business-related issues, we are your community firm. Whether you're planning for the future, navigating a probate, or managing a business, our experienced team is ready to guide you every step of the way. Trust us to provide the legal support you need. Call today, 406-641-BUTZ. That's 406-641-2889. Or come by the Waxahachie office at 301 South Rogers Street, Suite 202, downtown Waxahachie. Come see the difference having a trusted attorney by your side can make, because at Butts Law Firm, your legal rights are our business.
Hey y'all, it's Jackie Marshall from Baylor Football. You probably know Goodwill for their stores. Trust me, I've scored some fun finds here. But here's the real deal. When you donate or shop at Heart of Texas Goodwill, you're helping people right here in the community get jobs, training, or even a high school diploma. HOT Goodwill celebrating 70 years strong and still changing lives through the power of work. That's something worth celebrating. Donate, shop, change lives. That's Heart of Texas Goodwill.
Come see why Green Eye Associates is voted best in Waco year after year. Enjoy exceptional service and care from Dr. Leanne Green alongside her dedicated optometrist and staff. Receive trustworthy insights on your eye health. Enjoy the impressive variety of contacts and eyewear, and work with the most experienced optical team. Don't miss the new state-of-the-art dry eye therapies that rejuvenate the eyes and face with safe, non-invasive treatments to restore comfort and quality of life. Green Eye Associates, official optometrist of Baylor Athletics.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
The final score, Utah wins over Baylor tonight here at McLean Stadium. Welcome back on the First Central Credit Union postgame show. It's brought to you by the First Central Credit Union. Everything we do for you. Going to get stats from the game tonight right after we pause 10 seconds for station identification. Back in 10 seconds along the Baylor Sports Media Network.
From the Allen Samuels Dodge Chrysler Jeep Ram Studios, this is KRZI Waco, K222DC Waco, K265DV Temple, ESPN Central Texas.
And welcome back. A look at final stats from the game tonight. 563 yards of offense by Baylor. Nick, most Utah has given up in a game this season, but that's a little consolation with the final score of 55-28.
Yeah, a little consolation. And outside of Texas Tech, we scored the most points that Utah's given up other than their loss to Tech earlier this year. But Utah had 483 yards of offense on the night and 380 of that on the ground, which was, the big killer, 103 through the air. The Bears 430 yards through the air and 133 on the ground. 28 first downs for the Bears tonight, 20 to Utah. 6 of 11 on third down conversions for the Utes, 5 of 17 for Baylor, and 3 of 6 on fourth down for the Bears. Utah on the ground, Bird Ficklin had himself a day. 6 carries, 166 yards, and 2 touchdowns. Parker, 15 carries, 129 yards, and 1 touchdown. And then Dakari Rogers there in the fourth quarter, 6 carries, 27 yards, and also 2 touchdowns on the day. Dampier, 6 of 13, 80 yards, 2 touchdowns. Bird Ficklin had 3 passes, 2 completions for 23 yards, and then receiving for the Utes. Bentley had 3 catches, 48 yards, and Buchanan 3 catches for 41 yards. For the Bears, Bryson so close to a triple-digit day, 14 carries for a total of 97 yards. Caden Knighton, 8 carries for a total of 22. Sawyer, 29 of 58. 430 yards, 3 touchdowns, and 2 interceptions on the night. Josh Cameron, as we've talked about, a career day for him, 13 total catches, 165 yards, and 2 touchdowns. Ashton Hawkins, 7 catches, 119 yards. Cole Wilson, 4 catches, 87 yards, and a touchdown. It's a lot of numbers for the Bears offensively, and unfortunately the scoreboard was the one that mattered most.
Yeah. And Ricky, you there?
Here.
All right, Ricky's still here with us, and we mentioned it several times. That's a lot of offense. That's a lot of passing yards. But, Rick, Bears missed some big plays, especially early in this game. Big throws that would have been big gains, probably touchdowns.
Yeah, we sure did. Missed Trigg on one early. I think that would have been 6. And poor Cole Wilson, that dude was running hard all night long, and 3 and 4 and 5 yards behind defenders, and missed him every time. So, you add those in there, and realistically, that's another 150 or 200 yards passing just on those missed throws. So, as well as they did, it could have been even better. And then, of course, the interceptions hurt. But production-wise, yardage, really good, but somewhat misleading with all the missed plays and particularly the turnovers.
Yeah, you look at those numbers. Nick gave Michael Trigg just 2 catches for 33 yards, but he was targeted 5 times. And you think about the yards that could have been there. And Cole Wilson, 3 catches for 69 yards. He was targeted 7 times. And those, Ricky, are the ones that you kind of remember, the ones that were missed. Sawyer Robertson targeting Cole Wilson.
Yeah, unfortunately, that's football, and that's what we remember are the ones we missed, particularly when you don't win. If you miss those and you win the football game, then maybe you don't look at those quite so harshly. But when you look at this game, and the Bears were in this thing, 28-17, got the field goal, 28-20, you're down by 8, and in a great position to win this game, and then it got out of hand after that.
Yeah, it's tough, and when you play a team with man coverage, that's what they want to do. That's the Utes' game plan, is to lower the quarterback's percentages on the night, and a lot of fade routes are low percentage throws, and press man coverage, hard to get separation from the corner. usually means there's blitz coming. It means you got to get rid of the ball quickly. So all of it adds up, and still, despite all that, some gaudy numbers here as well.
That's true. Let me correct what I was saying about those targets. I was looking at an incomplete stat sheet. Trigg, 3 catches for 42 yards. He was targeted 8 times. Cole Wilson, 4 catches for 87 yards, targeted 14 times. 14 times tonight, and he ended up with 4 catches.
And I would anticipate 9 or 10 of those were that same fade route from the slot position. And it's tough.
Yeah.
It's tough.
Josh Cameron, a big night, a career night, career highs in catches and yards, 13 catches for 165. He was targeted 20 times this evening. And you say, why are you making a big deal out of targets? Well, it shows you, even with 563 yards of offense, what was kind of left on the table this evening.
Yeah, and again, what the difference I really think in that first and second half, that first half you had a running game going. In the second half, you never found it, and so it became harder and harder and harder, and then that's where the separation grew on the scoreboard as well.
What was it, 15 yards rushing in the second half?
Yeah,
for Baylor.
I remember that correctly.
I think that's right.
That number.
Yeah, 118 at halftime, finished with 133. So 15 yards rushing for the Bears in the second half. Rick, we talked about it. Doesn't get any easier as the Bears try to get that bowl qualifying 6th win, going to Arizona. The Arizona Wildcats got to feel pretty good about their season and being at home next Saturday.
Well, they sure do. They're 7-3. Have a chance to go 8-3 with a win over the Bears next week. And one of these two, either Arizona or Houston, you have to win one of those two. And those are going to be tough games. Again, we talked about that earlier before the season started. Both those teams did not have high expectations. They far exceeded those. And those will be very, very tough football games to win for the Bears. I got to find a way to get at least one of them to get in a bowl eligibility.
All right, we'll continue with more on the First Central Credit Union postgame show in a moment, awaiting our postgame visit with Bears head coach Dave Aranda. We hope to visit with Amari and Winston as well. Follows a 55-28 Utah win over the Bears tonight here at McLean Stadium. Crowd 38,186, including a good number of shirtless Baylor students tonight who were doing their part in the stands, and that is greatly appreciated. Take a break and be back on the First Central Credit Union postgame show, brought to you by the First Central Credit Union. Everything we do for you. 55-28, Utah over Baylor, the final on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
The Toyota Trucks Game Day sales event is on, and there's no one key to victory. You need strength. You need power. You need agility. You need a team that shows up ready to win. And Toyota Trucks, yeah, they bring the full roster. The Toyota Tundra and Tacoma are built for it all. With available bed-mounted power outlets, massive towing capability, and a cabin fit for your crew, Toyota Tundra and Tacoma don't just show up to game day, they dominate it. Kick off the season with big savings during the Toyota Trucks Game Day sales event. But hurry, these deals won't last forever.
Toyota is a proud partner of Baylor Athletics. Wear green, haul gold in a new Tundra or Tacoma. Built to take you wherever the road leads, on game day and beyond. Visit your local Toyota dealer today.
Toyota, let's go places. See packages and options at toyota.com for feature availability.
TFNB Your Bank for Life is the official local bank of Baylor Athletics. Find out why more Central Texas are making TFNB their bank for life. Sign up for our Edge checking and savings accounts to earn interest or cash back. With 5 convenient locations and an award-winning mobile app, banking has never been easier. TFNB, your bank for life. Member FDIC.
If you're stuck in a high auto loan rate, it's time to call an Audible.
Hi, I'm Joe Betsy Tyler with First Central. When it comes to your auto loan, you don't have to stay in a bad formation. Call the right play. Refinance with First Central and get a lower rate, fast approvals, and a team that knows how to win local.
Visit firstcentralcu.com and apply today.
First Central Credit Union. Everything we do for you.
Membership and loan policy requirements apply. Member NCUA.
You're listening Football. Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Credit Union postgame show. It's brought to you by the First Central Credit Union. Everything we do for you. Bears fall 55-28 to the Utah Utes tonight here at McLean Stadium. Thanks again to Premier ER and Urgent Care, our game sponsor for the game this evening. Premier ER and Urgent Care, your around-the-clock provider of Baylor athletics. Pleased to be joined by Baylor defensive end Amarian Winston from down below outside the Baylor interview room. Amarian, thanks for being with us. Tough game against a really good team in Utah tonight.
Yeah, definitely a good team. We just got to be better.
What did they do? Did they do what you expected, or maybe what were some things that you felt like they did well, you guys had worked on and felt prepared for?
I just felt like they had a good run game. I think we prepared for it. I think we knew some of the things that were coming is just getting our adjustments and our checks and getting them early, so we can get lined up and be prepared.
I got you. You had a good game. You were in their backfield a lot tonight. I think a couple of tackles for loss, a couple of sacks in there. How'd you feel about your game?
I feel like it was a solid game. I think that I can be better in a lot of moments in that game for the team to help us try to get closer to a win.
Amarian, talk about kind of ending the second quarter, heading into the locker room, being able to get that stop and get the ball back to your offense.
I think it was huge. Definitely walking out of that first half, not having the most momentum, but trying to get some back right there at the end so we can come back in the second half and be able to try to get some more going off of that. I think it was huge to get that stop.
That's really cool. As a player, you don't get to see a lot probably in the stands, but I don't know if you noticed probably the 500-600 students with their shirts off in the end zone waving their shirts like towels. Were you able to experience that or soak up any of that as a player on the sideline?
Oh, yeah, I got to see a little bit of it. They were going crazy up there.
They on the Jumbotron called it the tarps off for them. What's it like being take our listeners in? I mean, this is a once in a lifetime opportunity that so many football players want to have, to be able to play at this level in an environment like McLean Stadium. What has this meant to you?
Oh, I think it's meant everything, just from the perspective of somebody who's played football for a long time and has always wanted to play it at a high level, to be able to come into McLean on so many of the Saturdays this year and just be able to play in front of Baylor fans. It just means a lot, and it definitely is a blessing and a great opportunity. I say it in our prayer every Saturday that it is really just a blessing to wake up and be a Baylor Bear, let alone just get to do it every week.
Well said, well said. Turn it around, head to Tucson on Friday, and, man, we still have a lot to play for, and let's get bowl eligible.
Yeah, definitely. About to close it out and try to get bowl eligible and get 3 more.
Very good. Amarian, we appreciate the visit. Thank you very much.
Thank you for having me.
All right, Amarian Winston, defensive end for the Bears, credited with 3 total tackles on the night, but a couple of those tackles for loss, a couple of sacks in there as well, and 2 more quarterback hurries. He really was in their backfield a lot this evening.
Yeah, he made some big plays, especially in that first half. The defense really settled in there, outside of that first part of the first quarter, and they got a huge stop right there at the end of the second quarter that turned into points for us. So I thought defense played well in that first half and kept us alive and in the game. And then the second half, it was just hard to not wear down.
And, Ricky, the big plays by Utah were, such a big part of this game. Baylor would work and 10-play drive and get points. Maybe it was a field goal, and Utah would come back 2 plays later. They were in the end zone.
Yeah, that's true. A couple of those were short yardage plays where they break through the line of scrimmage and they're gone 60 yards for a touchdown. And one of those was a pass play. I think it was only 30, 40 yards. But, again, on a short yardage play where the tight end is just wide open. And those are killers. When you battle back like our offense had to with the longer drives, put points on the board, get within 2 scores or at one point within 1 score, and then Utah hits you with a big play right off the bat. And those kind of turnarounds are just killers. They're momentum killers, and we all know, Nick, that football is a game of momentum, and when you lose it, it's tough to recapture it.
It is. I mean, when you talk about second half, defense got a stop on that first possession, and that was the last time we stopped Utah in the second half, and they reeled off 4 straight touchdown drives. And so that's what's hard, right? First half, defense only gave up 21 points. Our offense put up 17. I mean, it's a 4-point ball game, and it's the turnover, it's the pick six, and that's just, it's hard to overcome.
Yep. All right, take a break. Back with more in a moment on the First Central Credit Union postgame show. We await our visit with Coach Dave Aranda to wrap up our postgame show. We'll give you scores when we come back. Our final from here, 55-28, Utah over Baylor. More on the First Central Credit Union postgame show in a moment. Brought to you by the First Central Credit Union. Everything we do for you here on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
When life gets complicated, Butts Law Firm is your one stop for a wide range of legal needs. Whether you need estate planning documents such as a will, trust, or guardianship, or the appointment of a receiver to handle personal or business assets management and disposal, consumer protection, family-related legal matters, or various business-related issues, we are your community firm. Whether you're planning for the future, navigating a probate, or managing a business, our experienced team is ready to guide you every step of the way. Trust us to provide the legal support you need. Call today, 406-641-BUTZ. That's 406-641-2889. Or come by the Waxahachie office at 301 South Rogers Street, Suite 202, downtown Waxahachie. Come see the difference having a trusted attorney by your side can make, because at Butts Law Firm, your legal rights are our business.
Come see why Green Associates is voted best in Waco year after year. Enjoy exceptional service and care from Dr. Leanne Green alongside her dedicated optometrist and staff. Receive trustworthy insights on your eye health, enjoy the impressive variety of contacts and eyewear, and work with the most experienced optical team in Waco. Don't miss the new state-of-the-art dry eye therapies that rejuvenate the eyes and face with safe, non-invasive treatments to restore comfort and quality of life. Green Eye Associates, official optometrist of Baylor Athletics. Baylor Nation rolls along with Allen Samuels Dodge Chrysler Jeep Ram. Start with award-winning service and factory-trained techs. Then shop our new and used lineup from cars, trucks to SUVs, all makes and models. Running a business? We're your Central Texas headquarters for ProMaster vans, cab, and chassis and work trucks. For power and comfort, test drive the Ram 1500, the Motor Trend Truck of the Year winner again. Allen Samuels in Waco, proud partner of Baylor Athletics.
Come by. Let's be friends.
Listening to Baylor football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Credit Union postgame show brought to you by the First Central Credit Union. Everything we do for you. Bears fall to Utah tonight, number 13 team in the nation, 55-28 the final. Joined now by Bears head coach Dave Aranda, and his postgame comments brought to you, as always, by Alliance Bank. Alliance Bank, it's your bank. Coach, thanks for being with us. Tough game tonight against a really good team, really all-around good team in Utah.
Yeah, I thought that the first half we were, we would have 11 guys on the field, and defensively, for sure, we'd have 10 guys in the right spot, one guy not, and those were the touchdowns that we gave up. And then, the majority of the time we had 11 guys where they needed to be, and I thought that kind of continued somewhat into the third quarter, and I think just the pressure of just 11 on 11 football wore us down. And I thought offensively, I thought Josh Cameron played an incredible game. I thought receivers really played hard. I thought that we're able to make some explosive plays. We have to be more consistent in the run game. And even in pass protection, there's a lot of zero blitz tonight. I think typically Utah is like 70% man-free, and there were probably 30% man-free tonight, and a lot of it was zero blitz, and so there's a lot of one-on-one opportunities, get the ball out quick, and we've got to be able to hit on those.
The big plays, the chunk plays, the long scoring plays by Utah were killers tonight.
They were, yeah. I mean, their base system is there's two plays at one time. So there's a quarterback run going one way, and there's a running back run going the other way. And so when it's set up like that, it's 11 on 11. And so it's like you're playing an option team, and everyone's got to be in their spot. And so, I mean, we had one call tonight, basically, and defensively. And there's change-ups with the front, but the coverage it was one call. And we were just not able to withstand the pressure and the tempo of just being where we needed to be consistently. And I take responsibility for that. I mean, we repped it for 2 weeks, and it's really just our base defense, and we just couldn't execute it.
Talk about the other side of the ball, Coach, offensively outside of Texas Tech this year. You scored the most points against Utah, and I think we were running some stats up here. I think we may have put up the most yards that Utah's given up all year, and so you found success offensively. Talk about that tonight.
Yeah, I thought the run game, especially early on, was really positive, and I thought that we came out and, we forced him into loaded boxes and to man and zero, which is what he wants to do anyways. I think initially they're going to come out and try to be able to play some too high looks. But the run game early got him into loaded boxes, and we just had to, to take advantage of those throws. I think we had some big gains that we dropped, and then we had some big gains that we misfired on. And when you're playing really good people, you've got to be able to connect on those.
Yeah, you talk about Cole Wilson lined up in that slot. I mean, probably threw the fade route to him 10, 11, 12 times. And, I mean, kind of anticipated that coming in.
Yes. Yeah, I thought that we're able, there was a lot of checks that was given to Sawyer in this game, more than any other game that we've played this year. And I thought that he was able to see stuff and get us into good calls. And I think, moving forward, that's something that we can build on, just Sawyer kind of seeing it and running it. And so a lot of those were things that Sawyer saw and got us into.
Talk about Sawyer's toughness tonight. I mean, he hung in there and took some shots and delivered some really good balls and ended up with 430 yards through the air.
Yeah, his leadership is way important to us, and how he is on the sidelines and in the huddle there on the sidelines, and he takes a hit and he bounces right back, and he's encouraging special teams and defense, and so we are going to miss him when he's gone, and we've got him for a couple more games. We want to make sure we win for him.
Only 2 left now, heading on the road to play Arizona next Saturday.
Yeah, really good team. They're having a great season, and they're playing good football right now. So it'll be a challenge for us. But this is a game we must and have to, and all of it, respond. And you could feel and see the look in the guys' eyes just a moment ago in the locker room. I know that we will.
That's good, Coach. Thanks for the visit.
Thank you.
Appreciate it. Coach Dave Aranda with us. Post-game comments brought to you by Alliance Bank. Alliance Bank, it's your bank. Check scores as we promised you. One game still in progress. Big 12 after dark. BYU, number 12 in the nation. They lead TCU 17-3. 6 minutes, 59 seconds to play in the second quarter. From Provo tonight. So BYU with the early lead on TCU. Finals, Tech over UCF 48-9 the final score. Arizona beat Cincinnati today in Cincinnati 30-24. Arizona, Baylor's next opponent. Kansas State went to Stillwater and won 14-6 over the Cowboys. And Arizona State won a tight one against West Virginia, 25-23 the final score. Some other notable scores in the top 25 today include Ohio State, number 1, winning big, 48-10. Texas A&M came from 27 points down to beat South Carolina to remain undefeated, 31-30 the final score there. Oklahoma went to Alabama and won over the 4th-ranked Tide, 23-21. And Georgia has just knocked off Texas, 35-10 the final score. 5th-ranked Bulldogs knock off the number 10-ranked Longhorns. Notre Dame beat Pitt today, 37-15 also. Another top 25 matchup, USC, number 17, beat number 21 Iowa, 26-21 the final score. Here it's 55-28. Utah, number 13 in the nation, wins over Baylor, 55-28. And guys, turn the page. Tough trip and a tough opponent in Arizona. Nick, I think a team that's playing with a lot of confidence.
Yeah, they're playing with a ton of confidence, and they won today in Cincinnati, where we went to 3 weeks ago, and that's a tough environment to play and play well and win. And so we're going to have our hands full on Saturday in Tucson, and for these guys, I don't know if we've ever played in Tucson. Maybe we have them, but certainly not in the Big 12 era. So there's going to be some unfamiliarity on our part. But really, you've got to regroup and reset quickly, and that's what this week's about.
I remember a very forgettable Copper Bowl game in Tucson. That might be the only other time Baylor's played there. Certainly not as Big 12 rivals. But that game next week, we don't have the start time yet. We'll get that late tonight or tomorrow, the kick time for Baylor in Arizona next Saturday. And Ricky, Coach Aranda didn't mince any words. That's a big, big game for the Bears next week.
Absolutely no excuses. Have to go win one of these last two. You have to win on the road. The good teams do win on the road, and you can't win championships just as the Bears remember from 2021. They won a lot of road games, won a lot of close games, and you have to learn how to do that. And what a boost it would be to go win these last two and finish 7-5, head into a bowl game. But worst case, you got to figure out one of them and get a win, particularly for these seniors to get into a bowl game.
All right, Rick, come on up. Reminder, we are brought to you in part by Rudy's, a proud sponsor of Baylor football. Be sure to stop by your local Rudy's or Rudy's.com for some real Texas barbecue. Enjoy 100% oak smoked meats, delicious sides, and Rudy's signature sauce. Don't forget, Rudy serves breakfast tacos every day until 10 a.m. Stay tuned. The fifth quarter show is coming up next with the traveler. I'm going to say the weary traveler, but doing his job, Derek Smith will join us for the fifth quarter show coming up next. Stay tuned for that, and we do appreciate your being with us tonight. Thanks to Jeff Walter, our spotter and statistician, Bob Baker, our engineer here in the booth, Aaron Sexton, our network board operator. For all of them, plus Nick Florence and Ricky Thompson, I'm John Morris. Thanks for being with us tonight. Our final score from McLean Stadium, Utah, 55, Baylor 28. So long from McLean Stadium.
You've been listening.
All right, guys.
Central Credit Union Postgame Show. Brought to you by.
See ya. Tell Derek it's only got about a minute.
Members since 1937. Stay tuned for the Baylor Football Postgame Fan Forum. Right here on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
From the Allen Samuels Dodge Chrysler Jeep Ram Studios, this is KRZI Waco, K222DC Waco, K265DV Temple, ESPN Central Texas.
The final whistle is blown, but the story's just beginning. Welcome to the fifth quarter show on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Hello.
Your post-game home for highlights, interviews, advanced stats, and players who made the difference. The fifth quarter show is brought to you by Texas.
Okay. About 45 seconds.
Partner of Baylor Athletics. Visit Texas Farm Bureau Insurance online to find a local agent today. Baylor Scott and White Health, the official hospital and healthcare system of Baylor Athletics. Your healthcare, your way. HEB, the official grocer of Baylor Athletics. Proudly serving Texans since 1905. TFNB, your bank for life. The official local bank of Baylor Athletics. Premier ER and Urgent Care. Feel better now. Nissan, innovation that excites. Now, here's your host, Derek Smith.
Rushing for the Utes. And despite the Bears' best efforts, the offense's best efforts at time to stay in the game, that was really the story as Utah put together a string of big plays. When you look at the touchdowns in this game. A 25-yard touchdown pass, but then after that, 65-yard interception return, then 67-yard run, 64-yard run, 74-yard run, and that was the stretch where Baylor would pull within a score, and then Utah would almost in the blink of an eye answer that, cover that quickly, and the Bears offense tried tonight, but just not enough to keep up with the Utes, whose running game has been electric. It's been elite, and it continues that way again tonight in the Baylor loss to the Utes. It's now really a two-game season for the Bears to make a bowl game. That's where we are through 10 games now. 2 games left. Baylor needs to win 1 to reach a bowl game, and for these guys, a guy like Josh Cameron tonight, who he said had a career game. Bryson Washington, Ashton Hawkins, Cole, a lot of these guys, certainly Sawyer Robertson. You'd like to see them have that opportunity to play together one more time. But right now it's going to be tough. You've got a game at Arizona next week. If you heard on the First Central Credit Union post-game show, J-Mo, Nick, and Ricky were breaking that down. That's going to be a tough game. This at the beginning of the year, I think when a lot of us looked at the schedule, you never think it's easy, but you think, well, there's going to be some opportunities there. But Arizona has outperformed expectations. Houston has. So for Baylor, you're going to have to get at least 1 or 2, and you hope that you don't have to wait. You hope that is next week at Arizona in Tucson on the road. But that's really what it's all about. That's really what it's all about for the team right now. We can talk about this game here. We can talk about how it compares to the UCF game or the games in front of it. And certainly there's things to discuss. But right now for the Bears, it's really just a matter of can you win on Saturday, and then whatever happens in that game, can you do it again? And by the time you get to the weekend, the Saturday night after Thanksgiving, will you have secured a bowl bid? That's where the Bears want to get. That's where they need to get, and that's where they find themselves right now a little behind the 8 ball with a 5-5 record after a 55-28 loss to Utah. Last week, UCF, or 2 weeks ago, I should say, Baylor did a nice job against a solid UCF run game. Baylor next to last in the Big 12 in rushing defense, and you thought, well, maybe a better thing to say would be you hope. You hope that maybe when they simplified the defense that they had figured out some things. You knew they weren't going to stop Utah's running game, but you hope maybe they could slow it down. But that just wasn't the case tonight. You look, 43 carries for Utah, 380 yards. That's an average of 8.8 yards per carry. You look up, their backup quarterback, who they just put in a few packages. You kind of know he's generally going to run when he's out there. But Bird Ficklin, 6 carries, 166 yards and 2 touchdowns. You had Wayshawn Parker, 15 carries, 129 yards and a touchdown. In fairness, that's what this Utah team has done to teams this year, and Baylor is no different. But you had hoped that Baylor would, had maybe, if not turned a corner, was moving in that direction against the game after the game against UCF. And again, Utah is a much better offense than UCF, and so you knew it wasn't going to be a direct line from that game to this one. But you'd hope that maybe you would see a better defensive performance today. And and then you look at the Bears today. Sawyer Robertson, 430 yards. That's a good total. He was 29 of 58, but 3 touchdowns, 2 interceptions. At times just didn't look like the connections were there with the receivers. Cole Wilson, a guy tonight who finished with 4 catches for 87 yards and a touchdown. He repeatedly burned his defenders, and Baylor just couldn't find him. They just couldn't hit him. And I think Sawyer Robertson's his accuracy tonight, and I think we've seen at times this year, just hasn't quite been where he wants it to be. And, you look at this team, they hadn't been balanced enough either. When the team had the success last year at this time, it was balanced. About 300 yards passing, about 200 yards rushing per game. Well, tonight Baylor finished with 133 yards rushing, but 40 of them came on one Bryson Washington run, which means you're talking about about 3 yards per carry on the other 32 rushes. That kind of balance against a Utah team that quietly has had a solid defense this season. One of the they're up near the top in the Big 12 defensively, and you need balance. Baylor didn't have that tonight. They were forced to put it in the air repeatedly. 58 pass attempts for Sawyer Robertson. Baylor is just 1-6 in his career when he throws 41 or more passes. That's not a statement on Sawyer. That's a statement on the games themselves. When Baylor's forced to pass that much, that usually isn't a recipe for success. The one win was the SMU double overtime win this season, a game that, boy, there's a lot of enthusiasm afterwards, and right now that's been kind of the high point. You hope that there's a high point yet to come for this team following a 55-28 win to Utah tonight at McLean Stadium. Baylor now 5-5 on the season. For Utah, they're making a push that they hope will lead them to the college football playoff. This is the Fifth Quarter Show. My name is Derek Smith. Glad to have you with us here on this Saturday evening. Still to come on the program, we'll go inside the numbers. What numbers were key to this game? Certainly Utah's big plays, 9 of them for 289 yards rushing. I mean, you think about that. Basically 2/3 of their rushing yards came on 9 plays, and that overshadows the fact that, you know, for Baylor, they held Utah to, you take those away, they held Utah to 91 yards on the other 34 carries. That's not bad, but Utah was able to make the most of their big plays, and so you look at the final numbers: 55 points, 380 yards, 8.8 yards per carry. We'll hear from Coach Dave Aranda, revisit his interview with John Morris and Nick Florence after the game. We'll look at what players had the biggest impact tonight. We'll mention the fans. We'll give a shout-out to the fans out there, the Tarps Off fans in the upper deck of the north end zone, who brought a lot of energy tonight. That was fun. The game at times was fun, as much fun as a 4-score loss can be. But they certainly brought the energy tonight, and we'll look into that Arizona game as well. All that forthcoming tonight on the Fifth Quarter Show from McLean Stadium. Our Green and Gold Rewind segment is next. We'll relive Baylor's biggest plays here with the calls from the voice of the Bears, John Morris, when we return after this. It's the Fifth Quarter Show here on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
The Toyota Trucks Game Day sales event is on, and there's no one key to victory. You need strength. You need power. You need agility. You need a team that shows up ready to win. And Toyota Trucks, yeah, they bring the full roster. The Toyota Tundra and Tacoma are built for it all. With available bed-mounted power outlets, massive towing capability, and a cabin fit for your crew, Toyota Tundra and Tacoma don't just show up to game day, they dominate it. Kick off the season with big savings during the Toyota Trucks Game Day sales event. But hurry, these deals won't last forever.
Toyota is a proud partner of Baylor Athletics. Wear green, haul gold in a new Tundra or Tacoma. Built to take you wherever the road leads, on game day and beyond. Visit your local Toyota dealer today.
Toyota, let's go places. See packages and options at toyota.com for feature availability.
At H-E-B, we know that game day is about more than the game itself. The taste of victory is unparalleled, but so is the taste of H-E-B jalapeno poppers hot off the grill. Seeing the best players in their prime is truly something to behold. So is an H-E-B Prime 1 burger that you grilled to perfection. For low prices on all the things that make game day great and delicious, visit H-E-B, your official game day headquarters, or use the My H-E-B app to start prepping for game day right away.
Kids can now join the Baylor Cub Club, the official kids club of Baylor Athletics, presented by Green Eye Associates. Fans 12 and under can register for the low cost of $25 and gain exclusive benefits and access to Baylor Athletics events. Members receive free admission to select events, exclusive giveaway access, and their own membership package. To register your Cub, please visit BaylorBears.com/Cub Club. Sign your Cub up today.
Welcome back to the Fifth Quarter Show on the Baylor Sports Media Network. It's time to hit the rewind button and relive today's game with highlights from the legendary voice of the Bears, John Morris. This is Green and Gold Rewind.
Back here at McLean Stadium, following a 55-28 Baylor loss tonight to Utah. The defensive effort that was strong against UCF really didn't show itself tonight. Right now, that game looks like more of a blip on the radar, unfortunately, is despite the fact that Baylor was able to pick up the most yards that Utah's allowed all season. Finds themselves falling by 4 scores tonight to the Utah Utes. It's time to listen to some of the big plays in this game with the voice of the Bears, John Morris. It was a game in which Baylor, much like last week, took the ball, but unfortunately, unlike last week, was unable to score early. The two teams traded punts, and then Baylor missed a field goal, and that really kind of set the tone. Some missed opportunities early. So it's a scoreless game late first quarter when Utah finally puts a long drive together as they hit Dallin Bentley for a 25-yard touchdown pass from Devin Dampier. This was a game that passing was not the name of the game for Utah, but they didn't need to because the effectiveness of their running attack. Dampier hits Bentley for a 25-yard touchdown pass. He was wide open there. They ran a jumbo package. There was miscommunication in the defensive backfield, and Bentley was all alone for the touchdown. That made it 7-0 in favor of the Utes. Just over 2 minutes and 20 seconds later, really another tone-setting play in this ball game. Sawyer Robertson throws an interception that is returned to Elijah Davis. It's returned 65 yards for a touchdown, and that gives Utah a 14-0 lead. And you know, this was a game that was within 2 scores in the heading into the fourth quarter. And Baylor was really chasing those points the rest of the way, and it got out of hand in the fourth quarter, no question. But and that's not in any way to say that if that pick six doesn't happen, Baylor necessarily wins. But man, Baylor was chasing those points the rest of the way. So it's 14-0. But after that, Baylor did answer. They start the second quarter with an 8-play, 75-yard drive, and on 4th down, nice job by Sawyer Robertson hitting Josh Cameron on a well-designed play for a touchdown.
4th and goal from inside the 1. Josh Cameron in motion. Snap to Robertson. Pass to Josh Cameron. Touchdown, Baylor. They didn't run it. They passed it. Josh Cameron, the touchdown for the Bears, their first of the night, his 6th receiving touchdown of the season.
Well, certainly I thought that they might run it too, as did John, but they did not. They threw it, and on a night in which, you know, I'd say the synchronicity of the passing game, quarterback and wide receivers wasn't always there. It was there on that play. That made it 14-7, but unfortunately, the story of the night was just the defense's inability to get big stops, in the run game. And Utah has a backup quarterback, freshman Bird Ficklin, and when he comes in, you tend to know he's going to run. That's been the MO this year, and run he did. A 67-yard run in which he just got past the first wave of defenders, outran a man, and took it to the house. And after you have that feel-good moment, Baylor drives down the field. Josh Cameron scores a touchdown. Within a minute and 20 seconds, it is a 2-score game once again. Baylor would edge closer on a Connor Hawkins 23-yard field goal, but then another big run by Utah, a 64-yard run by Wayshawn Parker, a 2-play, 75-yard drive that just 33 seconds off the clock gave Utah a 28-10 lead. Baylor, though, did have a big play there before the end of the half that you hoped they could build on. At this point, a lot of fans had kind of jumped on what's become a trend in college football. You call it tarps off. The guys all get in a section and take their shirts off and cheer loudly. And it's a goofy collegiate thing. And honestly, it brought a lot of life to the stadium tonight. They were having fun. The fans thought it was funny. They were really trying to, I would say, take it upon themselves to change the energy in the game, which, fans taking the initiative, cheering, and they were being positive. If we're honest, got to say it, that's not always Baylor fans' strong point, but they brought it tonight. Unfortunately, the team couldn't answer. They couldn't answer that energy from the team, but they did have a moment after a 4th down stop by Utah. The Bears got the ball back, drove down the field, tried to score before halftime, and that they did.
Steps up, pressured. Now rolls to the right side. Throws on the run. He's got Cameron at the 10. Touchdown, Baylor. Woo! Sawyer Robertson, 9-yard touchdown pass. And the Bears are in the end zone with 4 seconds to play before halftime.
It was a career game for Josh Cameron, and that was a big, big play in the moment. Sawyer Robertson finding him for a touchdown with 4 seconds left before halftime. It got the tarps off, guys going crazy out there in the end zone, and it made it 28-17 at halftime. The Bears would pull within a score after their first drive of the second half. A Connor Hawkins 31-yard field goal made it 28-20, but that would be as close as Baylor would. That would be as close as Baylor would get the rest of the way. In fact, you look at the last 4 drives that Utah actually tried to do something with it. Touchdown, 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 touchdown. Baylor allowed touchdowns on the last 4 drives of the game, and then the other drive that counts as a drive, but that was just a kneel down to close out the game. And obviously, you're not going to win games when already down you give up touchdowns on your last 4 defensive drives of the game, and that's just unfortunately been the story this year for the defense, if not literally giving up touchdown drives on 4 consecutive drives. Just that inability to get many big stops this year outside of really, you'd say, the Kansas State game in the SMU games this season. Baylor did have one more touchdown in them, and finally, Sawyer Robertson was really able to connect with Cole Wilson.
2nd and 1 for the Bears from the Utah 18. Robertson takes the snap, pumps once, throws for the end zone. Battle for the ball, and it's a touchdown. Cole Wilson, the touchdown catch for the Bears.
Unfortunately, after that play, there were a couple of dumb scuffles. One of them initiated by Elijah Davis of Utah, but Baylor was celebrating a little bit, which maybe at that point when you're down by 3 scores, you don't celebrate, but Baylor did celebrate, stand over him a little bit. Elijah Davis threw a punch. Ashton Hawkins threw one back, and for their efforts, they got to be a spectator for the rest of the game, and will have to be for the first half of next week's game. And for Baylor fighting to make a bowl, Ashton Hawkins had over 100 yards tonight receiving. For Utah, trying to get to the college football playoff. Davis is their starting cornerback. That just can't happen. We all know that we'll call it dumb. It was dumb. It was just a dumb exchange, and both teams are going to be worse off for it next week. And then there can work some continued scuffles afterwards. It's that happens in football, but in a game like this that by that point was out of hand, it just feels. It just feels like an exercise that doesn't need to happen, a little bit futile, and that's what it was tonight. But Cole Wilson did get that touchdown, finished with 4 catches for 87 yards and a touchdown. You look, Wilson, Hawkins, and Cameron, they were big tonight for the Bears. They had over 370 combined yards, accounting for most of Baylor's yardage through the air this evening. Man, Cole Wilson could have had a lot more if Sawyer Robertson had just been able to put the ball on the money to him this evening. And the final score in this one was 55-28. Again, the things that have plagued Baylor this year, inability to force turnovers, inability to get big stops on defense, and then we'll call them some empty calories on offense. They'll have these big drives that they can't quite finish. So, you look, 563 yards for the Bears tonight, but just 28 points for the Bears. Well, Baylor will play Arizona next week in Tucson. Time TBD, and again, we'll be without Ashton Hawkins for the first half for Big 12 rules after they were ejected tonight. So Baylor will be a little bit shorthanded in the first half next week. We gave you a few of the numbers. When we come back in our Inside the Numbers segment, we'll look at some other numbers that had a key impact on this game. We will, a little bit later on, hear from Coach Aranda, and we'll look at the players who had the biggest impact in tonight's contest. That's all on the way on the 5th quarter show from McLean Stadium following a 55-28 Baylor loss this evening. I want to remind you the Baylor Coaches Show presented by Central National Bank live at Rudy's is returned. Join the voice of the Bears, John Morris, and a line of Baylor coaches every Wednesday from 6 to 7 p.m. for a chance to hear all the inside scoop on all of our Baylor athletics programs this season. This Wednesday evening, volleyball coach Ryan McGuire and acrobatics and tumbling coach Felicia Mulkey. They'll be at Rudy's from 6 to 7 p.m. That's the Baylor Coaches Show, presented by Central National Bank.
Back with more from McLean Stadium. We'll go inside the numbers after this on the fifth quarter show on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
If you're stuck in a high auto loan rate, Audible.
Hi, I'm Joe Betsy Tyler with First Central. When it comes to your auto loan, you don't have to stay in a bad formation. Call the right play. Refinance with First Central and get a lower rate, fast approvals, and a team that knows how to win local.
Visit firstcentralcu.com and apply today.
First Central Credit Union. Everything we do for you.
Membership and loan policy requirements apply. Member NCUA.
Premier ER and Urgent Care has all the convenience of urgent care with all the expertise of an ER, all under one roof. At every visit, be seen by ER-trained staff with on-site lab and CT, X-ray, ultrasound, and EKG. Here, you pay for the appropriate level of care that you receive, and we are in network with most major insurance providers. Premier ER and Urgent Care has 4 convenient locations serving Texas: San Marcos, Temple, Waco, and Woodway. To learn more, visit www.premier.care.
Baylor Nation rolls along with Allen Samuels Dodge Chrysler Jeep Ram. Start with award-winning service and factory-trained tech. Shop our new and used lineup from cars, trucks to SUVs, all makes and models. Running a business? We're your Central Texas headquarters for ProMaster vans, cab, and chassis and work trucks. For power and comfort, test drive the Ram 1500, the Motor Trend Truck of the Year winner again. Allen Samuels in Waco, proud partner of Baylor Athletics.
Come by. Let's be friends.
Do you want to earn points while cheering on your favorite Baylor teams? Join Baylor Bold Rewards. Track your attendance on the Baylor Sports app across athletic events and earn points towards prizes and experiences. Download the Baylor Sports app or register online today at BaylorBoldRewards.com and start earning your points today.
Welcome back to the fifth quarter show on the Baylor Sports Media Network. Ready to go inside the numbers for the stats that shaped today's game. Here's Derek Smith.
Well, obviously, we know the stat that shaped tonight's game was Utah's running attack. Baylor, by allowing 380 yards to the Utes, allowed them to be very successful despite being one-dimensional. They haven't been a good passing team this year, but they haven't needed to be thanks to their elite running attack. It was the most rushing yards in a game that Baylor has allowed in nearly a decade, going back to 2016. Against TCU, a game that just you want to forget for all the reasons, and that was the last time that Baylor had given up this many yards in a game. 380 yards, 5 rushing touchdowns, 8.8 yards per carry. Utah finished with only 103 yards passing, but they didn't need to throw the ball a lot tonight. Let's take a look at the team stats in this game. Baylor, 563 total yards, the most Utah's allowed this year. But Baylor allowed 483 to Utah, 430 yards of Baylor came through the air, 133 on the ground. Penalties not a huge factor tonight. Utah 3 for 39, Baylor 6 for 40. Utah, Baylor did burn their secondary quite a bit, even in addition to the passing yards, 430 tonight for Sawyer. Utah got hit for 3 pass interference penalties tonight, and again, man, if some of the passes have just been more on the money, particularly to Cole Wilson, maybe it's a different ball game as he repeatedly burned his man. Baylor was 5 of 17 on third down, 6 of 11 was Utah. Baylor 3 of 6 on fourth down, so that means Baylor essentially, once they got to third down, completed 8 of 17 drives. Utah 6 of 11. Baylor ran 91 plays, 6.2 yards per play. Utah 59 plays, over 30 less plays than Baylor, but averaged 3 more yards per play. Time of possession, Baylor 32 minutes, 57 seconds. Utah 27:03. Baylor turned it over once. That pick 6 that came in the first quarter may not have, let's say you wipe that off the board. Maybe the final outcome, a win or a loss, is still the same, but Baylor really felt like they were chasing those points for the better part of the subsequent 3 quarters, and that was a tough one. Individual numbers, again, you look, Utah, one big number in this game tonight, Utah had 9 rushing plays that went for 289 yards. Baylor was really solid or better than solid for 34 of the rushing plays, but those 9 plays were bad. I mean, Coach Aranda talks about it. We're going to hear him again talking about, a guy being out of position, and they were backbreakers over and over again, and that you couldn't come back from those. You couldn't come back from those tonight, and in a game in which Baylor did some things really well, they ended up losing by 4 scores because of the inability to stop the running game, and obviously that's been a problem for Baylor all year. It's statistically the second worst rushing attack in the Big 12, and it's just that much more when a team has a running quarterback, which Utah did in Devin Dampier this evening. Dampier had 8 carries for 23 yards. Wayshawn Parker, 15 for 129. And Dallin Bentley led the way for them receiving with 3 catches, 48 yards, and a touchdown. For the Bears, Sawyer Robertson, 29 of 58 for 430 yards, 3 touchdowns, and 2 interceptions. So Baylor was -2 tonight in turnover margin. And, I mean, that's another thing that just, it's kind of just, it's been the same story, different chapter of it. But Baylor has just been behind the 8 ball turnovers all year long. And Sawyer had 2 interceptions tonight. Rushing the football, Bryson Washington, 14 carries for 97 yards, but 40 of them came on 1 run. And, man, talk about a difference. Baylor at halftime had 118 yards rushing. Not bad at all. It was looking solid, but then in the second half, Utah took that away. Just 15 yards. Baylor became one-dimensional. Drive stalled. And obviously Utah was able to pull away. Receiving, certainly a highlight. Josh Cameron, a guy who, honestly, I wish he got to enjoy more team success while he was here because he's one of my personal favorite players in a Baylor uniform. A great guy, a great player, a great story as a walk-on. He finished with a career-high 13 catches for 165 yards and 2 touchdowns tonight. Ashton Hawkins, 7 catches for 119 yards. Baylor obviously going to miss him in the first half next week, and you hate to see him get involved in that scuffle after the touchdown late in the game because Baylor will be without his services. He had a good game tonight. And Cole Wilson, who may have been the best player in the game despite not having the best stats, 4 catches, 87 yards, and a touchdown repeatedly. He burned his man, as we said. Baylor just wasn't able to hit him. Defensively, Devin Bobby led the way, 11 tackles, the only player in the game in double digits. He had a tackle for loss. Now, you don't always want to see your secondary man leading tackles. That means that they got to the second wave. Now, he did have a tackle for loss. He made some nice plays, and he had some good tackles that kept them in like third down situations. But 11 tackles tonight. He had a good game. You just hate that he had to be involved in as many of those. Keaton Thomas had 2 tackles for loss this evening and a quarterback hurry. A nice game for him. Jacob Redding had 7 tackles. Utah this evening, they had hit Baylor for 7 tackles for loss to Baylor's 6. They had the 2 interceptions and 5 pass breakups, 2 quarterback hurries as well. So even though Sawyer Robertson, 430 passing yards, which is a good number, they were able to make life difficult at times for him, as you'd expect with the final score, 55-28, Utah victory this evening. We're brought to you by Rudy's, proud sponsor of Baylor football. Be sure to stop by your local Rudy's or Rudy's.com for some real Texas barbecue. Enjoy 100% oak smoked meats, delicious sides, and Rudy's signature sauce. Don't forget Rudy's serves breakfast tacos every day until 10 a.m. We'll hear from Bears head coach Dave Aranda. His visit, we'll relive it with the voice of the Bears, John Morris and Dick Florence. When we come back on the 5th quarter show, Baylor 5-5, needing 1 win in their last 2 games to reach bowl eligibility. We'll get Coach Aranda's thoughts on that and more when we come back after this here on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
When life gets complicated, Butts Law Firm is your one-stop for a wide range of legal needs. Whether you need estate planning documents such as a will, trust, or guardianship, or the appointment of a receiver to handle personal or business assets management and disposal, consumer protection, family-related legal matters, or various business-related issues, we are your community firm. Whether you're planning for the future, navigating a probate, or managing a business, our experienced team is ready to guide you every step of the way. Trust us to provide the legal support you need. Call today. 406-641-BUTZ. That's 406-641-20 2889, or come by the Waxahachie office at 301 South Rogers Street, Suite 202, downtown Waxahachie. Come see the difference having a trusted attorney by your side can make, because at Butts Law Firm, your legal rights are our business.
Okay, it's a little over 4 minutes.
Okay. Do you ever scream at your screen when your 5G internet freezes? It's the worst. So why not switch to Astound? Wi-Fi that just works. With Astound Wi-Fi, you'll rage less, buffer less, and live more. Lock in gig speed Wi-Fi for just $35 a month, guaranteed for 3 years. Plus, get up to a $200 Amazon gift card. Astound Wi-Fi, it just works. Visit astound.com today.
If you need a trailer, Flat Rock Trailers has got you covered. From light-duty single-axle utility trailers to the Big Tex tandem duals. We also carry a full line of enclosed cargo trailers. Need a motorcycle trailer? We've got them. Need a dump trailer? We've got the largest selection in the state. Oilfield trailers? We carry a full line of Big Tex trailers to handle all your needs. Trailer repairs? We repair all makes and models. We'll even rent you a trailer if you need to use one for a day. Flat Rock Trailers, your #1 source for all your trailer needs. Find us at flatrocktrailers.com.
Welcome back to the Fifth Quarter Show on the Baylor Sports Media Network. Here's your host, Derek Smith.
Back here at McLean Stadium, where the Bears fell short tonight against 13th ranked Utah, 55-28. The Bears now 5-5 on the season, needing 2 wins. Needing 1 win, I beg your pardon, in the last 2 games to reach bowl eligibility. After the game, Coach Aranda visited with the voice of the Bears, John Morris.
Coach, thanks for being with us. Tough game tonight against a really good team, really all-around good team in Utah.
Yeah, I thought that the first half we were, we would have 11 guys on the field, and defensively, for sure, we'd have 10 guys in the right spot. 1 guy not, and those were the touchdowns that we gave up. And then, the majority of the time we had 11 guys where they needed to be. And, I thought that kind of continued somewhat into the third quarter. And I think just the of just 11-on-11 football wore us down. And I thought offensively, I thought Josh Cameron played an incredible game. I thought receivers really played hard. I thought that we're able to make some explosive plays. We have to be more consistent in the run game. And even in pass protection, there's a lot of zero blitz tonight. I think typically Utah is like 70% man-free, and there were probably 30% man-free tonight. And a lot of it was zero blitz. And so there's a lot of one-on-one opportunities, get the ball out quick, and, we've got to be able to hit on those.
The big plays, the chunk plays, the long scoring plays by Utah were killers tonight.
They were, yeah. I mean, their base system is there's 2 plays at one time. So there's a quarterback run going one way, and there's a running back run going the other way. When it's set up like that, it's 11-on-11, and so it's like you're playing an option team, and everyone's got to be in their spot. And so, I mean, we had 1 call tonight, basically. And defensively, and there's change-ups with the front, but the coverage was 1 call, and we were just not able to withstand the pressure and the tempo of just being where we need to be consistently. And I take responsibility for that. I mean, we repped it for 2 weeks, and it's really just our base defense, and we just couldn't execute it.
Talk about the other side of the ball, Coach, offensively.
Think about that.
Texas Tech this year, you scored the most points against Utah, and I think we were running some stats up here. I think we may have put up the most yards that Utah's given up all year, and so you found success offensively. Talk about that tonight.
Yeah, I thought the run game, especially early on, was really positive, and I thought that we came out and, we forced him into loaded boxes and to man and zero. He wants to do anyways. I think initially they were going to come out and try to be able to play some too high looks, but the run game early got him into loaded boxes, and we just had to to take advantage of those throws. I think we had some big gains that we dropped, and then we had some big gains that we misfired on. And when you're playing really good people, you've got to be able to connect on those.
Yeah, you talk about Cole Wilson lined up in that slot. I mean, probably threw the fade route to him 10, 11, 12 times. And, I mean, kind of anticipated that coming in.
Yes. Yeah, I thought that we're able, there was a lot of checks that was given to Sawyer in this game, more than any other game that we've played this year. And I thought that he was able to see stuff and get us into good calls. I think, moving forward, that's something that we can build on, just Sawyer kind of seeing it and running it. And so a lot of those were things that Sawyer saw and got us into.
Sawyer's toughness tonight, I mean, he hung in there and took some shots and delivered some really good balls and ended up with 430 yards through the air.
Yeah, his leadership is way important to us, and how he is on the sidelines and in the huddle there on the sidelines, and he takes a hit and he bounces right back, and he's encouraging special teams and defense, and so we are going to miss him when he's gone, and we've got him for a couple more games. We want to make sure we win for him.
Only 2 left now, heading on the road to play Arizona next Saturday.
Yeah, really good team. They're having a great season, and they're playing good football right now, so it'll be a challenge.
10 seconds.
But this is a game we must and have to, and all of it respond. And you could feel and see the look in the guy's eyes just a moment ago in the locker room. I know that we will.
Bears head coach Dave Aranda following Baylor's 55-28 loss tonight to 13th ranked Utah. Utah really did to Baylor what they've done to most teams this year, won by a wide margin thanks to a strong running game and an opportunistic defense. And unfortunately for the Bears, some of the same things in losses revealed themselves. The inability to get big defensive stops, giving up big plays, particularly to quarterbacks who can run the football, and too many empty calories on offense where you move the ball but don't have points to show for it. Tough one tonight, and as Coach Aranda said, for these seniors, you want to find a way to figure it out over these last 2 games so that they can reach a bowl game, play a little longer. You'd like to see Josh Cameron, Sawyer Robertson, and some of them get that opportunity. Well, a couple of those guys are going to show up in our impact segment next. Who had the biggest impact on today's game? Was it the Tarps Off fans in the north end zone? They certainly had an impact on the game, made things fun, even in a tough loss this evening. We'll talk about them. We will talk about some areas. Cole Wilson, I think his numbers don't show the kind of night he had. That and more forthcoming here as the 5th quarter show rolls on. It's the Baylor Sports Media Network. We'll be back after this here from McLean Stadium.
Premier ER and Urgent Care has all the convenience of urgent care with all the expertise of an ER, all under one roof. At every visit, be seen by ER-trained staff with on-site lab and CT, X-ray, ultrasound, and EKG. Here, you pay for the appropriate level of care that you receive, and we are in-network with most major insurance providers. Premier ER and Urgent Care has 4 convenient locations serving Texas: San Marcos, Temple, Waco, and Woodway. To learn more, visit www.premier.care.
TFNB Your Bank for Life is the official local bank of Baylor Athletics. Find out why more Central Texas are making TFNB their bank for life. Sign up for our Edge checking and savings accounts to earn interest or cash back. Convenient locations and an award-winning mobile app, banking has never been easier. TFNB, your bank for life. Member FDIC.
Come see why Green Eye Associates is voted best in Waco year after year. Enjoy exceptional service and care from Dr. Leanne Green alongside her dedicated optometrist and staff. Receive trustworthy insights on your eye health. Enjoy the impressive variety of contacts and eyewear, and work with the most experienced optical team in Waco. Don't miss the new state-of-the-art dry eye therapies that rejuvenate the eyes and face with safe, non-invasive treatments to restore comfort and quality of life. Green Eye Associates, official optometrist of Baylor Athletics. Baylor Nation rolls along with Allen Samuels Dodge, Chrysler, Jeep, Ram. Start with award-winning service and factory-trained techs. Then shop our new and used lineup from cars, trucks to SUVs, all makes and models. Running a business? We're your Central Texas headquarters for ProMaster vans and work trucks. For power and comfort, test drive the Ram 1500, the Motor Trend Truck of the Year winner again. Allen Samuels in Waco, proud partner of Baylor Athletics.
Come by, let's be friends.
Welcome back to the 5th quarter show on the Baylor Sports Media Network. Who had the biggest impact on today's game? Here's Derek Smith with today's Impact segment.
Back at McLean Stadium, following a Baylor loss tonight to 13th ranked Utah, 55-28 to even their season record at 5-5. Baylor needs a win in the last two to reach bowl eligibility. You know, the obvious statement we talk about who had the biggest impact on today's game, it was Bird Ficklin and Wayshawn Parker for Utah. That's no shock. They combined to rush for 295 yards on 21 carries and 3 touchdowns tonight. Every time it seemed like Baylor would pull within a score, and between the second and third quarters, one of them would rush for a long touchdown and push the lead back up, and ultimately that was too much for Baylor to overcome. So those two gentlemen had the biggest impact on today's game. But for the Bears, I'm going to start with Cole Wilson tonight. I don't think his stat line tells you the kind of effort that he put forth. 4 catches, 87 yards, and a touchdown. Not a bad night at all. But honestly, I think he had a game that, you hate to say this, if Sawyer Robertson had been on the money, he might have had 250 to 300 yards receiving today. He beat his man repeatedly and had multiple steps, and Sawyer Robertson the accuracy tonight, the timing, precision wasn't there, and so a lot of those passes fell by the wayside. But I think you're talking about a little bit more accuracy, and he has a 200-plus yard game with maybe 3 touchdowns this evening, maybe 3 or 4 touchdowns. I mean, it's don't want to engage in hyperbole, but it was that he had that kind of game in terms of executing his routes. The parts he could control, he did very, very well tonight. So he had a good game. Josh Cameron, you got to give a shout out to him. 13 catches, 165 yards, 2 touchdowns. Ashton Hawkins also over 100 yards, but man, you can't respond after Utah, has a little, gets a little chippy. It's a game Baylor's down by 3 scores at that point. Just let it go. But Ashton Hawkins was ruled to have thrown a punch, and as such, he was ejected from the game and will miss the first half next week against Arizona. You could use him. You could use him out there. Now, you look again. Not Cole Davis, but Elijah Davis for Utah also ejected. That was dumb for them. They're trying to reach the college football playoff, and he's a starting quarterback, and he's going to be out for them the first half next week. But really like the job Baylor's receivers did tonight, and Cole Wilson in a game in which he was only the 3rd leading receiver really stood out this evening. I thought the secondary was good. Utah's not an especially good passing team, but there were times Devin Dampier extended plays with his legs and still couldn't find someone to throw to. You look again, LeVar Thornton,
the Toyota Trucks game day.
These guys have stepped up as the year's gone on, and not a lot to show for it this evening, but they had a solid game. You look at areas where you struggled. It's funny, in a game Sawyer Robertson threw for 430 yards. It just wasn't his best. His inability just to be on the money left a lot of yards and a lot of points on the table tonight for the Bears. The 2 interceptions, obviously, he'd like those back. And the one in the first quarter, as we said, Baylor was really chasing those the rest of the way this evening. On the defensive side, I thought Amari and Winston, he was strong tonight for the Bears. A couple of sacks, quarterback hurries. You want to see that pressure put on the quarterbacks, and he did that tonight. We also look at that second wave of the Baylor defense as you look kind of in the linebacking core. The middle of the field was open too much. It's been that way all year, and that had a negative impact for the Bears again tonight. These running quarterbacks right now have to be licking their chops when they get a chance to play Baylor. And even though Dampier didn't run for as big a totals tonight, they ran the Wildcat a lot tonight, and they picked up some big yards in those situations. Got to give a tip of the cap to the fans tonight, particularly I don't know who the first students were to go up there to, I think that was section 314 in the north end zone, and kind of jump on that trend you're seeing around the college football landscape where you take your shirts off and wave them like a rally towel. But it took off. It went viral, as they say, and there were thousands of students up there
and they were fun tonight. They were making noise. And on a night, frankly, in a week, it's been a week around here, right? It's been a week around here, and hearing them cheer positively for the team, hearing them cheer positively for Sawyer, hearing them try to force the issue, try to take the initiative, try to impact the game was a lot of fun. It made a night that wasn't the best. It made it fun and memorable, and I hope they had a lot of fun and come back. If we are honest, taking the initiative and trying to do your part on your own to really be a nuisance to the other team. I don't know if you would, if there was a scouting report on the fan base, I don't know if you would say that's one of our strengths, but it was really refreshing to see those guys do that tonight. Fans around the stadium were laughing and having fun, and so in a game that Baylor loses by 27 points, you got to appreciate the effort that they brought, the energy they brought, and so shout out to them. Hope they can continue to bring that energy here in Houston, against Houston in a couple of weeks, and why not bring it to men's and women's basketball as well, maybe volleyball in the postseason, and beyond that. That was fun this evening. So thanks to all those guys who made it fun. I know that the fans enjoyed that, and you saw a lot of the kids getting in on the action as well. They wanted to be like you saw the younger guys in the stadiums, like they wanted to be like the college guys, and they were rolling. They were spinning their shirts around their heads and having fun. That was enjoyable tonight. And, it's just unfortunate. Boy, that kind of energy, you just really wanted to see it rewarded with the team coming through, and they did not tonight. The defense, allows 4 touchdowns on the final 4 drives that Utah was trying to move the football, and the offense had too many drives stall out this evening, en route to a 55-28 victory. And also, again, you talk about the impact again. Baylor's going to be without Ashton Hawkins first half next week. That's something that's going to have an impact on next week's game. That should not, but nonetheless, Baylor can't use that or anything as an excuse. They got to go win a football game to get bowl eligible, and they're going to try to do that against Arizona next week. We'll talk about that when we come back and wrap things up here on the Fifth Quarter Show. After this, it's the Baylor Sports Media Network.
The Toyota Trucks Game Day sales event is on, and there's no one key to victory. You need strength. You need power. You need agility. You need a team that shows up ready to win. And Toyota Trucks, yeah, they bring the full roster. The Toyota Tundra and Tacoma are built for it all. With available bed-mounted power outlets, massive towing capability, and a cabin fit for your crew, Toyota Tundra and Tacoma don't just show up to game day, they dominate it. Kick off the season with big savings during the Toyota Trucks Game Day sales event. But hurry, these deals won't last forever.
Toyota is a proud partner of Baylor Athletics. Wear green, haul gold in a new Tundra or Tacoma. Built to take you wherever the road leads, on game day and beyond. Visit your local Toyota dealer today.
Toyota, let's go places. See packages and options at toyota.com for feature availability.
Do you ever scream at your screen when your 5G internet freezes? It's the worst. So why not switch to Astound? Wi-Fi that just works. With Astound Wi-Fi, you'll rage less, buffer less, and live more. Lock in gig speed Wi-Fi for just $35 a month, guaranteed for 3 years. Plus, get up to a $200 Amazon gift card. Astound Wi-Fi, it just works. Visit astound.com today.
At Magnolia Realty, award-winning agents set the bar for professionalism and excellence. Whether you're looking to buy or sell, Magnolia's full-service brokerage will guide you through every step of the process with expert industry knowledge. Their agents are fully invested in learning your story and customizing the real estate experience to suit your stage of life. Magnolia Realty has been serving cities across Texas since 2007, including Waco, Dallas, Fort Worth, Austin, San Antonio, and Temple. To get connected or learn more, visit magnoliarealty.com.
Welcome back to the Fifth Quarter Show on the Baylor Media Network. Here's your host, Derek Smith.
Well, for the Bears, it's a 2-game season now. Through 10, they're 5 up, 5 down. Now they need one more in the last 2 to reach bowl eligibility, and certainly it's going to be a challenge, taking on Arizona next week in Tucson and then closing out the regular season at home against a Houston squad. Both of those teams have outperformed expectations this year. Arizona, I beg your pardon, is 7-3. They went up to Cincinnati and defeated Cincinnati. You know, you look, Cincinnati has played well this year. They've played well at home, and Arizona went up there today and defeated them. So it's going to be a tough task for the Bears this coming Saturday at a time still TBD, thanks to the 6-day window that meant we wouldn't know until maybe before. Well, you know, we're only 43 minutes from midnight, so it's going to be Sunday, I think, most likely when we know when that game is against Arizona. But Arizona is a team that you look at their numbers, they're 11th in the Big 12 in offense, 8th in defense, and yet, you know, they're 7-3 overall. They kind of find a way to outperform the stats this year. And for the Bears, try to find a way to go out there and win on the road. It's a challenge. You're going to need to see guys step up, and hopefully guys have some better games. See if the defense can play like they did for about 30 of the plays tonight, in which they held them to an average of about 2.5, 3 yards per carry, but obviously not like the 9 carries that this evening that Utah used to average nearly 30 yards per play on those tonight. And, I mean, you know, you look in the post-game show, I think the team, you know, you look, they still kind of are trying to look for the answers to what ails them. They've been elusive. You know, it just feels like there's you know, just uncertainty at times. But right now, you don't worry about all that. You just find a way to try to go and get it done. Josh Cameron says the team's got to get better in every phase. He said that tonight to the media. And, you know, they got 2 games to go do it. 2 games to go do it and try to reach a bowl. And that's going to start next week in Tucson. Again, we should know when that time is tomorrow at some point. Just visit BaylorBears.com or the Baylor Football Twitter page at BU Football, and you'll know when the rest of us know when that game will be. But a tough one tonight. Baylor falls 55-28 to 13th ranked Utah at home. The Bears now 5-5. 2 games left in the regular season, needing to win to extend it for another month. It's going to wrap things up. I want to say thanks to Aaron Sexton, our producer. Another long day, a good day of work for him, Aaron. We appreciate you. Also, our engineer, Bob Baker. Speaking for them, I'm Derek Smith. Appreciate you being with us. We'll look forward to what's ahead this week and see this Baylor team that has been resilient. They've navigated distractions, and they've got 2 games. Just kind of keep it going. Hopefully they can put it together this week. It's the kind of effort that we saw against UCF, and not the kind we've seen, you know, unfortunately, too many of the other games. But an opportunity to feel good next week if you can get a road win. We'll let you know what times we'll be on the air. We know this, the Baylor Alumni Tailgate Show will begin 2 hours before kickoff next Saturday. And we'll have the 5th quarter show for you after that. Baylor and Arizona next week. For now, we're going to wrap things up from McLean Stadium. Again, thanks to Aaron and Bob. I'm Derek Smith. Appreciate you being with us. Good night, everyone.
All right, bud. Good show. Talk to you.
Been live coverage.
Thanks, Derek.
Football.
See you, bud.
On the Baylor Sports Media Network. Today's game coverage has been brought to you by Texas Farm Bureau Insurance. Championship partner of Baylor Athletics. Visit Texas Farm Bureau Insurance online to find a local agent today. Baylor Scott and White Health, the official hospital and healthcare system of Baylor Athletics. Your healthcare, your way. HEB, the